Gals and welcome. Welcome. So, today, Payback. Payback-ish. But before Payback, the intro. What's up, punks?
Oh,
I was on to
that's
something last
Mr.
night
Punk
before
to
I
you.
logged out.
What is that?
I started, figuring out a build with Payback. I was talking about it earlier. Like, using all the multiplicatives together. Dude, I had, no glyphs, and I was hitting for, 20 million.
20 billion?
20 million for no glyphs.
Oh, oh wow.
I've already gotten that. Like, before I logged out, I was kind of, doing some of my glyphs, trying to get them online. And I was already seeing a lot higher numbers than that.
Yeah.
Of course, if you're doing 20 billion with no glyphs, of course you're going to hit higher than that with some glyphs. That's a lot of multipliers you're missing out on.
Yeah,
A lot.
a lot. The 5 glyphs are just huge.
You guys should see the build, though. It's absolutely insane.
Are you playing
Like,
right now?
I've seen you guys playing the Quill Volley builds, and they're cool and all, but, I clap my hands and an entire line of monsters just falls down. It's like Hulk clap, like whoa, and then the shockwave comes out of the hands and it just destroys all the monsters in a straight line for miles. I need to continue my journey and getting these glyphs upgraded so I can actually see what the power is.
We sent Zyler on a quest mission. He's completing all his quests. He never did the deeds or the Undercity.
Yeah, you did it
I'm,
like
I'm
I did.
finishing that right now.
If you don't do the Undercity quest, you don't even get any loot from the Undercity.
Yeah, you don't get any tributes. Nothing.
You know how many people have commented on my Undercity video? The first thing I said in the Undercity video was, before we even get into anything, did you do your priority quest? And 4 or 5 people have already commented, wow, I was wondering why I wasn't getting any loot from the Undercity. It's almost as if the term priority means that you should probably pay attention. Priority. Dang it. Hey. Yeah, check my build out on stream, Leon. You gotta see this. It's freaking crazy.
You're live now. It looks really
I like
cool.
that scale. I like that. Yeah, that animation's awesome.
Wow. What is that?
Payback.
Oh, that's Payback.
Animation, very cool animation.
Well, it's not even just that. It's the way that it just hits the entire screen.
Yeah, you're sending like a shockwave.
Yeah, and the shockwave is doing all the
that
damage.
looks so nice.
Dude,
Visually, that looks nice.
yeah, visually it feels good too, when you're playing it, because I'm using the Ravager. So Payback is a potency skill, and then the potency skill becomes a core skill, and then the core skill becomes a basic skill, and it gains all the tags. So now it is a potency, basic, core, gorilla, jaguar, centipede skill.
It's just tag after tag after tag.
And I have basically all the tags on it, so it's getting all the multipliers, every multiplier that it can possibly get.
That should have been your poll. How many tags do you have? All the tags.
All the tags.
That's your poll.
If only I had resistances, that would be nice. That's half the time my problem. I got no res. So basically how this build works is you're utilizing this 30% multiplier here from Vehemence. You're utilizing the 0.5 multiplier per point of essence or vigor that you spend from the poised payback. You're utilizing the 15% multiplier from vigorous. And then you're also utilizing the what is it? The 30 extra vigor that you get from spiritual attunement, which increases that further. Combined with the what is it? The gorilla one. It's yeah, the unrestrained power, which is the 12% multiplier when you're unhindered or unstoppable. And then you put it all together with like the Rod of Kepeleke to get the other multiplier, and then you throw in the Cax rune, which throws in another multiplier on top of that, and it has like 10 trillion multipliers. I don't even know what's going on in the background anymore. All I know is my hits are chonky even when I'm not fully like built up with all my multipliers running. Like even before I get everything set up, I'll still be hitting for like 520 million. 8 million, like 6.1 million. It's fun. I like it. I gotta get my defenses in order, obviously, as you can see.
It looks amazing.
Oh, and it feels amazing to play too, because the payback ability, it's like as if you could teleport with the ability of let's say like the Nightcrawler, and then you had like the Hulk slap. Because basically what's happening is I'm teleporting directly into the monster's face and then Hulk slapping, Hulk clapping. And then all the monsters in the line die, and then I immediately just right-click on another monster, and I teleport to that monster, and then Hulk slap on that monster too. Like, it's just a constant Hulk slap. I can also just stay back, too, which is also really cool, and I can just Hulk slap from a distance like this. So if I really want to, I can literally just it's a range character too. So I'm just boom 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 boom. No, I was using an artillery shrine. I need to get all the mythics to make Xylor jealous. Luli and Xylor, both you can. I get them all. The poison is so bad. I only have 19% poison resistance. Leave me alone. Kill or be killed.
That guy is selling. He sold that rock.
I think this build is going to go far. I think this is going to be a high pit tier clear build. Materials would go a long way in this build.
Need time for that.
Give me some resistances so I can finally like not worry about dying all the time. It's not like I don't have good damage reduction either, because like I'm a gorilla, so I got 30% damage reduction flat from the key passive, and then I'm also running like lots of barrier too. I imagine it'll be pretty tanky once it gets all set up. I get so tired of these people on my comments just making the most asinine statements. On my D4 expansion video, I literally went through like a point-by-point thing talking about how it was very similar to the Diablo 2 expansion, and like proved it. You know, I proved it. Like I provided facts and evidence, and then these people will just comment and be like, you know, like this is the worst expansion ever. D2's expansion was so much better, and I'm like, and I know they didn't watch the video at all, because if they did, they would have seen my point-by-point comparison. And I'm so tired of arguing with them. They have no intention of ever hearing any kind of logic. All they want to do is just sling hate. Sick of it. Sick of it. Sick of it. I was thinking about it as like an analogy one day. I was like, you know what it's like? It's like as if you were sitting in your own house and you were playing like Smash Brothers, like Ultimate, right? And you're sitting there on the couch playing Smash Brothers Ultimate, and somebody sees you playing Smash Brothers Ultimate through the window, they open up your door, peek their head in, and go, Smash Brothers Ultimate sucks, Smash Brothers Melee's the best, and then close the door and leave. Which one am I working on? I'm working on Colossal. Cody, will you get your wet jowls off me? That's right, I said it. Get. Go over there drinking a whole bunch of water and then come wipe it on me. I'm not your towel. Go wipe it on Alligator. Ooh, it's like dripping down my arm. Cody, God, dang it.
Champion state complete.
Nice.
Alright, did I activate this one yet? I did. I need to put more points in on that too. So at what point, Paragon point wise, are you like capable of like reliably grabbing that 5th glyph and the fifth board?
180-ish. Around 180. You can get all 5 legendary, or all legendary nodes and all glyphs. I'm about to pick up a Rod of Kapaleki 3 and max resource for 800 mil. But they're going for like 2-3 bills, so I think I'm sniping this.
What are you trying to get? A really good Kapaleki?
Alright, let's see, what else?
I picked up a pretty beast one myself through one of the boxes. I'm actually kind of excited about it.
Yeah, I'm about to pay all my gold.
All his gold, ladies and gentlemen. Why is there somebody suddenly in my group? Who is that? People just randomly like invite me.
Cool cat.
Who is Cool Cat? Are you
I have
in
no
voice
idea.
chat? Like, it's probably I don't know. I'm gonna fight people. The thing that bugs me is because I think Cool Cat invited me last time, and then like didn't actually come with me for anything I was doing. Just was in my group, like off by himself doing his own stuff. I'm like, I mean that's cool and all, but like, what's the point of being in my group if we're not gonna be together for an activity?
Bump this up.
I'm quite fond of my poll today. Have you paid back that like button yet? No, I got payback. No, but I raked it. No, but a quill volley is on the way. My mom said I gotta pay her back. Oh, he's in stream chat. Oh. I'm just leveling up glyphs, man. Nothing special. I got a whole bunch of glyphs that need to be leveled. Trying to get them all beefed up so I can actually do some real damage.
Not ready.
Alright, should I flip this Kapaleki for 2 billion? Or
Yes.
should I use it? You just flip
No.
it? Because
Flip
we
it
still
and
got to
flip
run our bosses today, yeah. I think I'll flip it.
That's
Get some money in my pocket. Maybe snipe another one.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. You know the prices too well.
Yeah.
Need time.
I can play the market for a little bit. He's a market man.
Yeah, I like the campaign too. I can't for the life of me see how people don't like the campaign.
Need more time.
Most people gave it positive reviews. The only complaints is about the end and the cliffhanger, quote unquote, you know. But that's
Payback Need time for that.
I mean,
But I
without
hope-
without spoiling it, we can talk about the original campaign, and we can simply say, like, what did they expect in the new campaign when Mephisto hasn't actually recovered his power yet? That's actually in the campaign. Like, you find Mephisto, he's in hell, right? In the original campaign, there's no spoilers here. And in the original campaign, he's in a bubble, and he can't do anything. He can't protect himself. He can't do anything. So what did they expect Mephisto was going to be able to do when he was in a state like that basically makes him completely and utterly, you know, like vulnerable, like a small, helpless baby, as if a primeval could ever be helpless. But, you know, not up to his full strength yet. Besides, people are forgetting, I think, very strongly the by 3 they come. It's a line that's been in the story from a very long time. For a very long time. It's the by 3 they come line. And it talks about how they always come by 3s. Which means they always come together. God dang. I don't... You said you were going to stay with me, Cool Cat, but you ran ahead and killed the boss. Now I don't even know where the upgrade platform is. That jank spawned like somewhere way back there, and then I accidentally clicked on the portal, and that brought me into here, and now I don't even know where the hell the do-jank is. I guess I just don't get to upgrade my glyphs today.
Need more time.
I can't even go backwards. I can't even go backwards. I'm pretty sure it's back here in one of these other areas, but... You have unspent glyph attempts. It will be lost if you leave the dungeon. Yeah, I know.
Need more time.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know it's going to be lost if I leave the dungeon. There's no way back.
Not ready.
Who's Cool Cat?
Some guy from Strain.
Okay.
I'm gonna rename him Xylor. Because he always runs ahead. So what's the reasoning behind Xylor's hatred, huh?
Need more time.
Xylor.
It's the name of after the name of the game.
Oh, I thought you were just upset.
I had that at when we were running through the first time.
Remember, everyone's hatreds would spawn Mephisto. It took an extra 5 hours.
Need more time.
Yeah, we spawned Mephisto. That's how it works. Any more mythics yet? I haven't really been trying since yesterday. I don't want to go through another 6-hour boss farming session.
Yeah, you get so many mods. It's like, it's almost not worth it to do it 4 people anymore. You get so many mods, like 2 people's probably enough.
Well, also, I was pretty much useless the entire time, too, so it was very boring.
time for this.
I would have rather done them on Torment 2 and actually like
Hard.
contributed.
And we just died even faster.
Need
I would have rather done them without one of you guys that's using a build off of a website.
There's sight now.
need time for this.
Almost up to 40,000 subs.
And this guy is selling a perfect rod of Kapaleki, 4 grade graphics, 3%,
Uh huh.
25 bill right now, which is I think it's pretty cheap, but who has that kind of money? Not me.
25 billion. Billion. Offer him 10 Lithrons. See if he takes it. 10 Lithrons. We can like pool together Lithrons for the whole kinship. I got 2. I need more critical strike damage. Does the Spiritborn even have a lot of overpower nodes and things like that?
I don't know. I haven't looked around too much.
See some steel you need.
Some steel you need. Centipede, gorillas. This ring is not the right ring for this character.
Apparently you can boost the alts in like 15 minutes in pits.
Yeah. I heard it's like some sort of glitch with the person not being allowed to enter the pit, but then like the person who is allowed to enter the pit opens the pit, and then the person who's not allowed to enter the pit can go into the pit because they opened it or something.
Well, it's the same way that I brought people from Penitent to like Torments. Like if I launch the pit in their group, then they can join my pit, and then I can take them right to 4 from Penitent, for example. It's just the same thing, except you can do it at level 1.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but the thing is you're not supposed to be going into the pit until you're level 60. So that's the glitch part that I don't think is gonna fly. I think they're just gonna patch that out.
It's a good leveling your alts into 60.
Every time I try and get resource generation, it always goes to resource cost reduction. I don't want resource cost reduction. I want resource generation. Please. Resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction.
Use it well.
Go get me a scroll at the doojank over here. Here it is. Go reset the tempers on this ring. I don't know if I want to do that. I got scrolls on my other character. Let me just grab the scrolls that are on my other character. Beast in the Ice tier 3 getting wrecked? I don't know. Do you got armor? Do you got cold rose?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I just logged in, and there's a whole bunch of people here in the Ancient Nexus, and all of them have the little spotted kitten. Like, except for one who's got the dog. There was like so many spotted kittens.
Need more time.
I guess that's the favorite of the season.
Are you doing a raid?
No, I just came here to get a scroll. And then I realized that I had a bunch of scrolls on my other character, and there was no reason to spend my points like an idiot. And I thought better of myself. It's a whole journey of self-reflection. I swear, I don't know what it is, but I think the tempering system's like bad RNG has gotten worse.
Yeah, even though there's 3 now instead of like 5 or 6, it's still like
But now,
locked
Still
in.
got
well, now
5
it's
in a
even
row.
more obvious now.
Yes,
Like before,
yes.
I think it was less obvious, but now it's even more obvious that it's rolling the wrong thing or like the same thing multiple times in a row. I at the beginning of the season, I tried to get basic damage on like some rings, and I bricked like
yeah.
4 rings in a row just trying to get one basic damage roll.
Yep.
%210% overpower. All right.
I wish the scroll of
where's the
retemperings
occultist
were
here?
a little more rare, but you can use them as many times as you want in the same item. So if you have that perfect item, you don't have to be afraid of breaking it. You just have to keep using a rare consumable to try again.
Can you only do it once?
You can only do it once per item.
That's dumb.
Let me make sure I got all the tempers and stuff I need for this build. I've been like, I was in theory crafting mode, and I was trying not to just like spend everything I needed.
We got Xyler through a torment for raid today. You need a lot of defense in there. This boss hit
Yeah, it
hard.
was way tougher than the world.
I'm kind of in an odd place for the utility aspects because I really don't have a lot of good usefulness out of these utilities. I mean, I guess maybe vortex size could be interesting since I'm using the rune vortex. Payback isn't in the gorilla innovation. It's got rock splitter, crushing hand, concussive stomp size, and armor hide active bonus. Which I guess technically armor hide active bonus. No, because I'm not using gorilla. So, well, no, I am using the aspect though. That causes payback to deal thorns damage. I mean, it would add a tiny bit, I suppose. Yeah, I feel like I'm just better off with vortex size, or maybe just going with like barrier generation.
Barrier generation's very nice for defense.
Yeah, I think barrier generation is where I'm falling with that. See if I can get a good one. That was a bottom roll.
If you use the Paragon legendary node that gives you like a multiplier for crowd control, then you temper on crowd control effects. But if you're not using that, then you don't need to worry about that.
0.5. That's better than nothing. Alright, so then we got concussive stomp size on here. And total armor, which I do need total armor. Concussive stomp size can leave, though. Let's go to barrier generation. We got thorns. Let's re-roll the pants. Scroll of restoration has already been used on this item. Sad. Nice. 12.5 barrier gen on the first try. Maximum resolve stacks. To get maximum resolve stacks? It's kind of
Oh yeah, I use that. I have 6 right now.
It's pretty nice.
Especially if you use, I think it's a glyph that gives you 2% damage per resolve stack, like multiplied.
Yeah, I think I'm using that too. Actually, it might be really good. But in place of armor, which I don't know if I have enough armor as it is.
Are tributes considered keys?
Tributes are considered sigils, the same as like a nightmare dungeon
Yeah,
and,
so
and
the
a
key,
compass.
the key, dungeon
Yeah,
keys then.
Yep,
Alright.
yep.
Yeah.
See, I don't have enough room, so I'm just dumping some sigils. Alright, so it looks like I got it all done.
Okay.
Nice.
So I got sigils. Or I mean,
Sweet.
I got tributes.
I have a mythic or unique with a chance of mythic tribute that we all can run. Because it seems like you get the benefit of the party leaders thing, or wherever deposits it. So you got both the Deeds of Valor and the Undercity thing done? Like that purple thing is gone for Undercity?
Yeah, that's how I got the tributes.
Sweet. So you're completely caught up.
I mean, I think I'm still sharing, right?
Share, let me take a look. No, you are not.
Oh,
What's up, first name, last name?
there.
You wanted to give D4 another go and you're confused on your barb. If I'm whirlwinding with my one-handers, does the damage on my other weapons apply since I'm not hitting with them? And what about tempers? So all of your tempers are going to apply no matter what, even if they're on weapons that you're not using. On the barbarian, however, there's a system where you choose which weapons you want to activate with the skill. I don't have a barbarian right now, but let me see if I can pull this up for you. If you press the S key on the keyboard, and then you pull up your skill panel at the bottom, like this. So you pull up your skill panel, and you hover over a particular skill, like for instance, Whirlwind. And you sometimes you have to scroll down because there's a lot of text. But if you scroll down, you will see a choice for which weapon you want to use with that ability. That choice is something that is very important to like how the skill works. So for instance, if you want a whirlwind with your 2 one-handers, you can do that, but you have to choose your 2 one-handers to do it. Here it is right here. This is I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of it. Alright, so here's what it looks like. It's kind of grainy. Forgive me. It's the only picture I could find on here. So when you pull up your thing, notice how it says that you're using the slashing, which is your two-handed greatsword. So devilish gargoyle greatsword, right? Up here at the top, you see these icons. This is the greatsword. This is your hammer. This is your dual wield, and this is automatic. All right. I believe it's center mouse click to cycle weapons. So you're gonna click the center mouse button on your wheel. I'm not sure what it is for the controller. Maybe Xylor can answer. Xylor,
What's the question on that?
what button is it to cycle your weapon type for your skills
On a
on
barbarian.
console on the barbarian?
Oh, middle. It's pushing down on one of the things. On one of the.
Oh, analog 6.
Yeah.
The analog sticks? Okay. And then when you do this, it's going to cycle between your different weapon choices for your ability. Some abilities don't have multiple weapon choices. So, like, for instance, if you're using double swing has to use 2 one-handed weapons. But if you're using something like whirlwind, you can choose between your two-hander, your hammer, or your one-handed weapons. Only the weapon that you choose is going to apply to the damage of the weapon that you're outputting. All of the aspects apply to the weapon, though. So all aspects that you have on all of your weapons apply to all of your attacks. But the weapon that's actually applying the damage is going to be the one that you choose. Hopefully that helps you out. Alright, now what was I doing before I did all this silly stuff? I also need to masterwork my Rod of Kepe Leke, too. Let's get some masterworking going on.
Well, at least I made the Forgotten Souls like a million times easier. Those are no longer the bottleneck.
I mean, they were a bottleneck for a while. I don't know where I've been getting them from. Is it the bosses that's been dropping them?
They drop everywhere now, and they drop 3 times as much in HellTide. HellTide's like where you really target farming them, but they drop like Nightmare Dungeon will drop like 10. The bosses will drop them. Like everywhere you get them now. It's really easy now. I did a hotfix yesterday to like basically dump them into the game.
But just kind of like a warning, and maybe Leon can give the warning instead. Whirlwind's not really the best damage ability on Barbarian. It's more of like a delivery method than anything. It's very good at delivering things like Dust Devils, or delivering like bleed damage, or delivering, you know, like proc effects or something. I think Khan has one going right now where he's delivering earthquakes. It's not really the best in terms of its own damage output. You really kind of have to be using it as a delivery method for something else. You know, it's like, ring, ring, who is it? Whirlwind. We got a package for you. Tons of bleed damage. And some Dust Devils.
Yeah, there's nobody out there that's running like a level 30 Whirlwind and doing damage. It doesn't matter how many ranks you put into the skill. Most Whirlwind builds run rank 1 Whirlwind.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm doing.
What's the new best way to get EXP in Season 6? I mean, if you're talking about solo, I was just running, like, Strongholds and HellTides. If you're talking about power leveled, apparently there's a glitch where you can, like, pull level 1 characters into the pit when they're not supposed to go in there and, like, just bump them to 60 in, like, 10 minutes.
Yep.
I would not expect that glitch to stay around for very long. It's probably going to get fixed mid-season.
Oh, speak with Arrow.
I personally never cared about alts getting level fast. Like in D2, you take an alt to a Chaos Sanctuary, and hell, they're level 70 before blink your eyes.
Oh,
I mean-
you're talking about that introduces the PvP
I mean, in
stuff?
D2, though, you can do the same thing, just playing the game. I mean, that's kind of
Yeah,
like been my whole
can do-
argument for the longest time, is that you can literally just play the game and get the same level 80 character in the same time frame.
You can
Not ready.
get 60 in this game in like 3 hours too. It's like it's very easy level. The what people want to do in 10 minutes just literally don't want to like spend any time playing the game. They just want to be. But
Not ready.
I mean, I can
Like-
I can understand it for a certain point of view, because you really can't start building your character until you get access to your uniques. I mean, it's really just the uniques in general, like especially the Spiritborn class. like
Not
Seppa's on Tech, Rada Kepeleke, Wushe Nakpa, Helm of Ebe Waka, Loyalty's Mantle. That they're all like so crucial to making whatever the build is you're trying to make work. That like in Razorblade too for the Thorn versions. That it's pretty much just like I can't start my character until I get to 60. I really wish they had made the normal uniques at the very least, like I don't know, like level 35 or something. Like that would have been better in my eyes, because that would have set us up more for moving into I don't really know how to put it. Just moving into a general like ability to put your character together before you get to 60. I mean, granted, without the Paragon board and the glyphs, you're not going to be as powerful, but there's certain build-defining uniques that are just absent from the early levels that make it very difficult to like set up characters. I also people come in here sometimes and they're asking me, they're like, "What build should I do? I'm level like 35 or something," and I'm like,
Just whatever you have.
I'm like, there's really no build. Like until you get access to your uniques, you can't really put anything together. Like, pretty much just go with a skill and a basic and like just
Add some multipliers in.
just add whatever multipliers you can and
Add
try
some
your best.
defense in.
Need more time.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like Hulk clapping entire rooms to death once I get access to the uniques that I need. Hulk slam!
Not ready. Not ready yet.
I need to switch to the gorilla.
Yeah, with my other account, I'm gonna try to do some of a Thorn build, Gorilla.
You should try this build, Xylor. You'll love it.
Not ready.
That looks amazing.
I wanted to do a basic build next, like Ginger started with. That's what I want to do next. But that build that Ginger is playing right now looks fun too. That skill just looks enjoyable.
I mean, it is a basic build, essentially.
Oh, is that the? I thought it was the potency. Oh, it is, but you're just converting it. I know you're converting.
I'm converting it twice.
Yeah.
It's turning from a potency into a core, and then it turns from a core into a basic. Which has got to be the silliest thing ever, to be able to convert one skill into another skill, and then because of that conversion, then convert that skill into another skill, and then it starts gaining like multiple tags. God forbid I ended up with something that like converted it into like a defensive too, and then it would just then it would just have every tag.
Not ready yet.
Hey, what's up, Blue T Rake? I see that big old honking heckin' boy fat butt cat on your name. That means he's been subbed for like over a year.
Lord Zersworth's 5 Whispers. Yeah, Xyler, I have like no purple quests left besides the Dark Citadel, like the weekly thing.
So you did the PvP one?
I guess. I don't remember doing it though.
See, I have that PvP one.
Not ready.
Maybe I just never picked it up. I don't understand. Like, yeah, I have nothing left besides that.
Joy is always a smartass. Come on. That's like in his nature. That's who he is as a human being.
I can do Echo Putrid later on, and Torments is just the only ones I have is. I mean, I've
So
got
did they
Torments in it.
did they fix what's his face or the Lilith from dropping the spark? Did she actually drop the
Nope.
spark now?
I can't get mine, but someone claimed they got theirs. I think Reggie or someone claimed they got theirs, but
Oh,
I
what
haven't
Torment?
gotten it.
I mean, I got my
there a
spark from
torment
the
requirement?
season. Yeah, is there a torment requirement too? Doesn't have to be like
I
torment
killed
1,
it
2.
on every torment. I gotta
Okay,
check the
Reggie-
forums. I've been out of the loop because of the internet and power issue.
Well,
But
they
the
had
forums should have something.
Well, they made a post. There was an official post about it not working, and then I don't know if they updated on it.
Yeah, that's what I would check because I have no clue myself. I've killed her many times. I killed her again today on Torment 4 and no spark.
We have increased the amount of hot. Okay, this is a hotfix. Well, did he post the same hotfix like 6 times? That's hilarious.
Come back and get those elbows.
Boss monsters and elites now have an increased chance to drop bundle herbs and angel's breath. Fixed an issue where Citadel Community Challenge would pop up continuously. Fixed an issue where the progression could be blocked during Undercity. The Promise Quest if the area was left before completing the surveying phase. Fixed an issue where players on console could randomly lose access to Vessel of Hatred content until they logged out and back in. Various performance and stability improvements. I think these might be separate bug fixes because they have different... Yeah, they are separate bug fixes. Hotfix 4. We have increased the amount of Forgotten Souls obtainable in-game. Torment 1, 1 to 3. Torment 2, 1 to 2 to 5. Torment 3, 2 to 7. Torment 4, 3 to 10. Forgotten Souls are now guaranteed to drop off dungeon bosses, whisper caches, lair bosses, and torment tiers. Increase the amount of Forgotten Souls dropped from Dark Citadel Endwing bosses. And added crafting materials, including Forgotten Souls, to cross Undercity final rewards. There was one in here about Lilith dropping Resplendent Sparks, and I don't see it. Why am I not seeing it? Why does it seem like every season this is an issue?
Yeah, it's been an issue.
Every single season.
Kind of crazy.
Oh yeah, it was the Wowhead article that I saw. It says that this season our next version update client patch 2.03. So these are hot fixes, so they plan on addressing it in the 0.03 patch. That's what they're doing. Okay.
Sorry.
Try to get my glyphs higher. I mean, technically this character is powerful enough to like stop playing it, but I wanted to get everything masterwork to 12, and I wanted to get the glyphs like pretty high.
I mean, yeah, having one like all-powerful character before you start working on your others is probably a good idea.
Not ready.
Yeah, it's just nice to be able to like farm anything in the game at any time. Get the max like amount of Abusite for masterworking your alts and stuff.
This season has really got me wanting the loadout system. Like I don't, when I was doing like like one paladin, I mean one sorceress, one barb, one druid, one whatever, like right, I got one of every class. That's one thing, but like I want to do like 7 or 8 different builds on this one class. Like give me a loadout system already.
If only there was a way to give you like 10 Spiritborns in under an hour.
It doesn't work that way though. So let's say theoretically you gave me 10 level 60 Spiritborns. Now I gotta go get all of the glyphs again,
yeah.
and I gotta level all the glyphs, and I gotta go frickin' gear out every single one of them, and I'm gonna need 10 sets of equipment.
It's just the best we have. I agree. The armory is way better.
I mean,
That's just the best we can do for you.
I already started trying to level up a second Spiritborn, and I'm already having trouble finding the glyphs.
Yep.
Not ready.
I like the pit having the glyph EXP in it, but dear Lord Jesus, the glyphs don't drop there. Like you'll get maybe like 1 glyph every 3 runs, if you're lucky. And if you're not lucky, no glyphs every 3 runs.
It was really bad on the PTR too, and they made a patch note about it, and we're like, oh, they fixed that issue on the PTR, and nope.
Still just as bad.
Yep. I remember specifically being on the PTR and be like, Ginger, I'm not getting any glyphs in the glyph leveling place. It's like, help.
I
need
just
to
got
go-
a Tamarin, or a Tamarin, yeah.
Damn.
I need more time.
Oh, damn. So you gain 25 after. That's pretty
Not
good.
ready. Not ready.
I guess I need to go farm Omnisite too. I gotta get this Rada Kepeleke like masterworked up.
I'm almost at the boss island if you want the XP.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, Infernal Hordes is really good for Object Sight, but so are Nightmare Dungeons and so are the Masterworking Undercity ones. Both of those are really good as well.
Well, I mean, you guys want to come together and do like some like 10 wave? Is 10 the cap on the waves?
10's the cap. That's the highest I've seen.
Yeah, I got a bunch of
We could
10s, so
probably,
you know.
if we got together and did our little thing like we did from season 5, which is where we all kind of like took a corner.
I need more time.
We could probably just like get really high amounts of things on a 10 wave, especially if the rolls go in our direction. Like if we're all just covering a corner.
I need more time.
That seemed to work. That seemed to work the best in terms of like gathering the resource to spend at the end. And also, we got tons of EXP doing that too. So
Yeah, it was really good for leveling. I did a couple yesterday. I got lucky with like the choices, and I got like a 1200 finish yesterday on Torment 4.
oh, nice.
It gave me like 5,000 obviously. I was like, wow. We could do that. I want to kill one Lord Zero real quick while he's a Whisper. He's 18 minutes left.
Oh, okay.
I'm still slowly working on getting these glyphs maxed out.
Is it already 3:30? Dang.
Time flies.
Lactose. Challenging shot.
I'm getting hungry.
I'm running like just underneath of the next world tier, so I don't have to worry about the penalties.
Penalties are serious.
It's kind of a cheat, really, when you think about it. Like just because you can basically get monsters that are equivalent to that world tier power, but then you're just not having to deal with the negative armor and resistances.
This is what saved me as far as resistances. So I grabbed every resist node on every Paragon board, and I wear those boots, and I'm fine.
Yeah, Yen's blessing.
Yeah, I have a double masterwork on 80 Resol.
Yeah, I threw my Yen's blessing back on as well.
Do you need a greater affix version? I have an extra for resist.
This is what I'm using right now.
But you don't have greater affix.
Is that not greater affix?
No, you have it on the all stats.
Oh well.
Not ready.
Well, if you
I'm
got a
saying
greater
specifically.
if you got a
Yeah,
greater
resist-
affix version, I thought I had a greater affix version, but it's still like 50% resistances.
Yeah, it starts at 52 baseline greater affix. It's like before you masterwork.
This character
guys
just
like
has
that heal?
has so many issues with armor and resistances. It's like Achilles heel.
Oh, I feel like Tam Ilm is a good rune.
Tam, what? I like Zol better than Tam. I use Zol Vex.
What are you guys
I don't-
talking about?
I don't have Zol.
Rune setups, I guess.
What's
Is
Tam?
Zol a legendary one? As well?
Tam is 25 offering for casting a core skill non-channeled. It's
Oh, yeah.
okay if you have really fast attack speed.
Yeah, if you
It's
have really
okay.
fast attack speed. That's what I'm using right now, Tamlum. I basically just have it set up to just give me back resource. Every time
Yeah.
I cast, I'm just getting resource back.
Ready.
I like Zol. That's the
How about-
150 for invoking another skill of the class.
How about the Eon, which reduces your active cooldowns?
You'd need a lot of offering to make it worthwhile. You're gonna have to get a big offering and increase. 0.1 seconds isn't a lot of seconds, but it does overflow, so the more you could pump into it, the more it would reduce.
Zoller, can you TP to us 1 second?
Yeah.
Just want to kill this boss.
Not ready.
I mean, there's a lot of good combos. My favorite right now is Zolvex, because I like having the 3 to all skills. It gives me more cooldown reduction, and then all my skills are buffed, and obviously I get more damage. I like it.
Where do I need to teleport to? Is this a...
Khan or Leon.
What I'm currently using Pock Cax
I can't
to
do
basically
that right
just
now.
like spend
I can't
resource
do
and
that.
get the free double damage.
Is there a opening?
Yeah.
Is this a dungeon?
And Tamlum for the to get massive amounts of resource back.
Zoller, take Khan
Look,
or my
look
portal.
at my screen.
Okay.
What? I
Need
click
more
on
time.
either one of you, and it says I can't do that right now.
I don't know why you can't. Khan
So
take
that's
beat
what
on
I'm
me.
saying. Like, where are you guys? And I'll just go to the
Lord-
beginning of it.
Lord Zir.
Oh, Lord's there.
Yeah, I have no clue why you can't TP to us.
Yeah, me neither. All right, let me just run there then. Lord's there is over there.
Wasn't there a bug last season where you couldn't use someone's TP?
Not ready.
Yeah, it was like the Beast on the Ice was the same thing, and people had to run there manually. Alright, I'm on my way.
It's so cool. It looks like blades.
What?
That skill.
So the payback?
Looks like blades rolling.
The Hulk smash. Look at when I actually use the ability. It's literally a Hulk smash. Like here, let me zoom in. You ready? It's two gorilla hands. Two gorilla hands, and they come together
Oh,
and
I
they
see
and they
it.
make a clap.
Yeah.
It's literally Hulk slap. It's literally Hulk slap.
That's funny. That's cool. I see it.
Amazing. Love it.
I'm almost there.
Not ready.
Alright, you guys can start it up.
I wish I had more aspect slots. I feel like I could take this build to the moon. I could just Hulk slap my way to the moon.
Not ready.
Holy crap.
That poison still gets me even with 70% resistance.
Why can't I, can
Am
someone
I-
res me?
Am I having issues with memory leaks in D4? Yes. I've been crashing constantly due to the memory leaks.
Everyone has.
Yeah, the only thing you can do really is just
Log out.
log out every now and then and log back in just to prevent it from like accumulating. In fact, I've been playing for quite some time. Let's see what my memory is currently at.
I'm at 15.
Yeah, 15.
So I'm
I was
only
at
at
15 as well.
5.2 gigabytes right now, so that's fine. So I haven't really started memory leaking yet.
Mine seems to be like different than memory. Like my CPU, like it's stuck at 100%. Like I normally average around like 45, 50% usage.
I got a job.
Nice. Then it gets stuck at 100, and then I just crash. You got a job, baby. Congrats.
Ja
You can
baby, ja baby.
You recognize the symbol, Zyler? That's definitely the D2 Ja.
Yeah,
I love
yeah.
it.
Oh, did they updated it? Look
Yeah,
at that.
Yeah.
yeah. All the ones that exist in D2, they updated the symbols.
Okay, replace your next evade with Sorcerer's Teleport, linking further down damage and becoming unstoppable. Ooh.
You
Got one of those
cannot carry
diadems.
any more
Can't do anything.
murmuring opals. Oh no. Actually, I need to go rehire my mercs because I unhired them because I was doing some testing. Thanks for reminding me, Dooley.
Yeah, they
I was
don't
doing
want
some
it.
testing in the training room, and like they were interfering with my testing, so I unhired them. They got dismissed. Dismissed.
Change my merc.
Well, I now have 4 legendaries.
Are we? What are we doing? Should I go back to leveling or?
No, I thought
Um,
we were going to.
Ginger wanted to do Obdusite farming, so he wanted to do hordes.
Okay.
I mean, I thought we could maybe try out some. I don't know. I don't know if I'm strong enough to do World Tier 4, but I could probably do World Tier 3 with no problem.
Do it.
Yep.
I mean, the goal is not really the difficulty. The goal is for us to like work together and like basically make sure that nothing is ever on the map ever, right? So everybody takes a corner, we clear everything, and then you help the 2 people that are next to you never go across. Like it's kind of like a whole little game where like if you're in the bottom left corner, only the top right and the bottom like corners can help you. And so you can like collapse in and help on the different corners as needed, but like the goal is to make sure that nothing is ever alive on the map ever. And then to see how much we can like push the EXP and the what's the resource called in Infernal Hordes? I totally like blanking on it.
I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Aether?
The Aether, yeah, to get the highest amount of Aether that we can.
I got a bunch of
Um,
10 wave ones. I threw out all my others.
Yeah, the 10 wave ones seem to be the best ones, but I've been hanging on to them until I'm sure. Like I don't want to just like destroy them. I got some 8s and some 6s too, but I got a bunch of 10s. The 6s seem to be like the baby ones.
Yeah, I got rid of everything that's on a 10 because I have so many of them.
Skill with cooldown. That jaw is 400 offering though.
That's actually pretty low.
Is it?
Yeah, the other like legendary ones are like 600 or 1,000.
What do people usually put it with?
Well, it depends what your best generator is. Like mine right now is Zol, but Neo's pretty good. Pock is really good. I use Pock with Bulwark for the shield, which is another class of skill, which
Yeah,
allows
that's
me to
what
use
I do.
Zol.
I use pot. I have pot Q.
So it allows me to use a Zol, which is 150 offering for invoking that Bulwark, and then I use Vex.
Percent of your maximum resource. Oh, you can't use the same rune twice, or same. Yeah. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, if you could use the same rune twice, that would be crazy. I don't know why the alert isn't showing. I wanted to get your alert up on the screen to step out of a deal. Thank you for the sub, by the way.
On your cooldown.
If you give away one gift sub, by the way, not you know, no pressure or anything, but there is a drop going on right now. I don't know if you have access to the drop, but let me put the thing up there for you. This is the drops, and you get a hat, you get a mount. So, oh, there you go. See, now you got a mount. Haha. And so that'll activate your mount for you. So now you got the cool ghost mount that's they're giving out right now.
Let's not try it.
And I appreciate the subs, man. Thank you for choosing me to give the subs to, instead of one of the other bigger streamers. I kind of want to rank up all of them, and she's already done. Piranha's already finished. Let's do a different one. What is the fix to the memory leaks? It's pretty much just reboot your system every now and then.
Ready? I'm ready.
I'm just going to choose all the oldkins so I can get... We're going to be in a group anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
That way he'll get EXP while we're in a group killing stuff.
I'm using my pale marks right now, looking for better aspects or anything.
Do they give ancestral stuff in there, or is it only the non-ancestral items?
Rarely you get ancestral. Rarely there'll be an offer for an ancestral. It's half by 96.
Okay, let me go. Some freaking grand skulls would make a big difference, and I think I've got one grand skull in one character and one grand skull in the other. I need to consolidate my schools.
We're going to 3, right?
What are we doing?
Going to World Tier 3.
Mm-hmm.
4-man, 10-wave
Go to you.
infernals, basically.
Ethics.
Fashion
So
this
to get
into
a-
something exquisite.
Materials might. Oh, I need one splendor. Oh, those are specific ones. I see.
Hey,
Oh, Undercity. Let's do one Undercity.
now Step Hero's getting the mount barding.
So if you like, it shows you the name of the runes that you need. So Teriel's needs Lith is the main bottleneck.
What is it?
Lith is the main bottleneck. It's a
Lith.
legendary.
Okay. I'll look for Lith.
They're worth like 200 to 300 million a pop right now on the trade side because people want Teriels.
Yes, and also the Lithran's just really good in general. So the people are using them. Like they're
So
getting
which-
used, and they're also
Two of the
used for the
three of us
mythic
are in,
recipe, and they're probably one of the most valuable runes at this point.
Want to go to Karast?
Sure.
Lule! How was the airport?
Good morning, boys.
Morning.
Welcome back from the airport.
Yeah, thank you.
What, Iman's coming home?
No, I mean
leaving.
they
he's
shipped him off to
leaving
Egypt.
again.
Oh, they shipped him off again? Thought he'd already gotten shipped off.
Yeah.
Second
Family
shipping.
emergency.
The second
Fashion
shipping.
this into something exquisite.
First shipping was his choice. Second shipping is not.
Do you want us to come to you?
Where is my
Leo.
other...
You want to come to us?
Or Leo, we're at both in wherever.
Well, hold on. Hold on.
There's my grand skull. There you are.
We need to get
And
Ginger.
Ginger's joining us, right?
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm just trying to get my, like, character set up a little bit so he doesn't die horribly and painfully.
Let's
What
run this
health-
Undercity with the 5 Whispers real quick. I got a legendary. I want to see if we all get legendary
Sure.
greater affix.
That's fine.
Yeah, I think we all do. We can test it though for sure.
Let's do it.
Yeah. I just want to try it. Do it.
The Undercity Greater
Can it
Affix
become a
one?
mythic?
Yeah, the tribute.
You got
that-
you got one?
What is it?
You found one?
Yeah, yeah.
Tribute?
I have a bunch of them.
Yeah, I have a bunch
Where
of them.
did where did they drop from?
I think
have to do the,
world one's a
story.
world boss.
World bosses and whisper caches, Lily. I also have a unique one that I got a mythic from last time.
Yeah, we need to run those and see. I only have
Well-
one legendary.
So we ran the masterworking materials in a group, and everyone got the same amount of materials. So I think it just carries over in a group. So I think tributes and groups are just the way to go.
There is
Oh,
Oh,
power
okay.
in
So
these
definitely save
things.
any special tributes you get.
Yeah.
Like those are really good. The greater affix ones. I think they're good.
Alright, I'm trying to, like, add some defensive-ness to my character. Hopefully I won't die over and over again like an idiot.
Do you?
Reward rune.
What tier do you have unlocked on that character?
I don't know. Well, let me look at the statue. Up to 3.
Okay, no, that's
So I
why
don't have,
probably
so
can't
I don't
do
have
it.
4 yet.
We can unlock that pretty quickly.
Yeah, but I can't do it. It's pointless.
No.
Okay, now I can invite you. There we
What
go.
happened? Oh,
I-
it was canceled.
I dropped it to 3 so I can invite Ginger, and now I invited him.
Okay.
Alright, so what are we doing? Undercity?
We're doing an Undercity run. Khan wants to test the Ancestral in a group.
Yeah.
The ancestral one, or the... Does anybody have
Yeah.
one higher than that? Everybody got a unique one?
I have a unique one, but I would save that for Torment 4. I don't want to drop to 3 to do the rarest one.
Need time for that.
Don't do it
Okay.
solo.
Yeah, I'm not gonna run it. I ran it solo last time. I won't do it again. Just stay here. I can at least buff people. Where's everyone?
How should I think about these bargains for the Undercity? Like, which ones are worthwhile doing?
Oh, I didn't put a bargain.
I mean, depends what you're looking for. Like, if you're looking for
Yeah.
weapons, go for weapons. If you're looking for offensive legendaries, I go. Like, I do offensive legendaries. I do weapons. I'm trying to get better aspects for my main damage.
Yeah.
That's really what I'm targeting. But
Do we split? Like, somebody go down left, somebody go down center, somebody go
I was-
down right?
all right, everyone's here, so I'm gonna pop some incense. There we go.
Yay.
I'll
Help
go
your
for this
resist and
one.
armor. Yeah, we go wherever. You want to kill the mobs, and you want to get all the objectives for the max reward.
I need more time.
Ooh,
You
21
can't
million.
go to the
Nice.
next floor until everyone's in the circle.
Yeah, so if you haven't only done these by yourself, that's kind of important. So running to the end doesn't do you any good if we're all not there. So you have to all be in the circle before the portal activates.
Need more time. Need more time.
Is that everything?
Yeah, this floor is good. That's enough. Usually that amount of bar is perfect for the first floor.
And there's only 3 floors, so
Not ready.
we already got a third of the way through.
Yeah, well, this build is like perfect for this. I'm just annihilating everything in here. Can't wait till I get this tier 4 capable.
Need more time.
I don't know what I'm gonna need to get it tier 4 capable, but
Just get your resist, armor cap, and then start getting damage. That's it, really.
my current damage that
That's
I'm doing is
okay.
like up to, I'm seeing like up to 40 million right now.
Yeah.
That's me.
Masterworking is going to add a ton of damage, and obviously the glyphs and everything.
Yeah, I need
Like,
master
you have-
working desperately.
You don't
That's-
have all your glyphs too. Like,
No, I don't have them all. I don't have all 5 glyphs, and I don't have them all to 46.
yeah, that's so. There's like checkboxes, right? Get your 5 glyphs, get them all to 46. Get some masterwork materials, get everything to at least 4 or 8.
Yeah, my weapon's not
Probably
even
8.
masterworked.
Yeah, like these are just checkboxes to play in Torment 4, right? You just need to hit the checkboxes.
Not ready.
Are you guys full?
We are.
Yeah, we are.
You can blame your brother, Iman. Haha. You'd be like, Iman, I missed the stupid legendary Undercity. Luli was talking about the Undercity all yesterday, too.
Not ready.
Yeah. Wanted to do Undercity yesterday,
He's like, oh, you guys are finally doing Undercity now, huh?
but you guys
Okay.
kept
And you
doing
left me.
wicked,
Need time for that.
tormented bosses like.
Well,
for
you were
3
with
hours.
us, and you could have helped us go faster, but you left us. And it, you know, when you left us, it made us take longer. You know why? Because
Right.
when you left us, somebody else joined who had their own mats who wanted to do their runs. So you literally dumped extra time on us. Thanks, Lulu.
You're welcome.
You could have just hung it out, and we would have been done. But no.
Yeah, I don't even think it's worth doing the bosses in a full group anymore with how many boss match you get. I think 2 people is more than enough. It would just take like 6 hours, like you said, if you did 4 people. Unless you just like agree to like only spawn them
Okay, well
4
we're
times each.
we're capped, so let's go.
Yeah, just move on. Yep.
Boss time.
Yep. I think we all will get ancestrals. I'm pretty sure that's the way it works. I guess we'll find out right now.
Poor guy.
How many? I got 3, it looks like.
I'm not gonna pick anything
I
up.
got 0.
I didn't get any. So
Oh,
then
I
it
got
doesn't work out.
4.
I got 1 equipment item, and it was not ancestral.
Yep. So it doesn't work on that one. So Obfuscite worked. That one doesn't work. So I assume the mythic doesn't work either then, or the instant unique.
We can try it.
Is this thing still gonna hurt me out here? Like,
Yeah.
the hurricane's still going. Like, we killed him too quick.
Killed him so fast.
Yeah. Okay, so those aren't worth farming in a group.
No, not really.
Now we know. So maybe your legendary is going to be the same.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Alright, so 4 corner infernals.
Yep.
Do a 10 wave.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Hopefully we get really good options.
I'll take left.
I'll take bottom, I guess.
Taking left. Take right.
Need more time.
Gather for the soul spires. So if you see like soul spires near your thing, just like left or right of you, definitely gather for the soul spires. Get rid of them as quick as we can, because that'll also open up other opportunities for the other events to occur, which is what you want. You don't want the soul spires clogging up the event chain.
Not ready.
Oh, I forgot to switch my ultimate. I was going to switch to a different one.
Not ready.
Keeps blinking up here and there's nothing up here.
Yeah, sometimes it does that. Alright, hopefully we get Hellborns.
Hellfire is pretty good. Hellfire.
Right.
Hellfire leads into Hellborns, right?
Yes.
So we definitely want to do Hellfire.
Combo.
I need more time.
High five.
Stop resin. No resin. Sending much love your way, Xylar. You got a whole bunch of crap over there.
Yep.
Need time for that.
I got a soul spire.
So,
Okay, it's gone.
I got one too.
Need time.
On my way. I don't think the soul spires are that bad. It's just that you have to go to them and you have to stand in them. The monsters don't need to be in them, which is fine. Like, but you gotta go over there and stand in them, which is the kind of like the killer part.
Not ready.
They're just also the least rewarding. They should be
Yeah.
bossed like 5 times, and then it'd be exciting.
Yeah, but I mean, us getting rid of them as quickly as possible, I think, kind of diminutizes their effect on us. We just gotta make sure we're getting rid of them as fast as we can.
Good start, but now we need to start building like either Hellborn or Aether Fiends.
Oh, I don't even know what the hell got me. All my resistances are capped now, so I don't know what that was.
What's your light bulb?
I'll just revive.
Need more
Yeah.
time.
My armor's capped and my resistances are all capped, so I don't know.
Need more time.
I need to switch to the gorilla for the ultimate.
Yeah.
The Jaguar is not really that great defensively. I like the gorilla much better defensively. It gives me barrier and a bunch of other beautiful stuff.
Need more
I'm
time.
gonna switch in between this run. Ah. Well, it's the end of the run anyway.
Not ready.
All that beautiful stuff up here. Here, let me just switch out my ultimate real quick.
Oh man, I don't want to build Soul Spires. No, no, no. I just say Aether Fiends it is.
No.
What do we got besides Soul Spires? Aether Fiends?
Aether Fiends, yeah.
That's good.
I need more time.
Those
Soul
fire
Spires can die in a fire.
I got you.
Not ready yet.
Soul Spire's done. It's too bad the Soul Spires just don't really give anything worthwhile.
I need more time.
Yeah, like I said, they drop like 28 for each or something that you can build on. It'd be amazing. It's just not worth the time investment of them.
Not
They're
ready.
just not as good as anything else.
Soul Spire.
Need time.
Aether Fiend. What's up, Aether Fiend? Alright, come on, give us something good.
More Soul Spires. They're all Soul Spires.
We got the increased movement speed. I'd rather take the increased movement speed than the Soul Spires.
Oh man.
At least that way we... Because I know for a fact that if you pick the Soul Spires, it just starts giving you more Soul Spires.
But like a higher chance.
It like ups the chance to give you more Soul Spires every time.
Is it
I'm
time?
kind of surprised we haven't gotten Hellborn yet since we picked the Hellfire.
Yep.
I thought the Hellfire leads into it.
It gives you the choice for sure, but it's not guaranteed.
Need more time.
Aether Mass. Yeah.
Oh, it shows the symbol, but yeah, there's like nothing there.
Feels like there is.
Sometimes if it's blinking, you have to walk over and activate it, I noticed.
Oh yeah.
But it
It's not
like
even blinking, it just shows the flame and there's nothing there.
there's nothing there.
No.
Not ready.
Oh, I got okay, he's dead.
Not ready yet.
I've only
Alright,
got
Hellborn,
here we go.
127.
Yay, we got Hellborn, nice. Okay, so then that leads us more into the Hellborn options. That's good.
We're gonna get really lucky to make up for all those horrible choices. Let's see if we can. Let's give us Hellborn +1, +1, +1.
Soul Spire.
Not ready. Need time.
What's that? Everything seems to be spawning up in your corners.
I need more time.
Everything seems to be up and right.
Holy crap, I'm getting like so much for right here right
Need
now.
more time.
Yeah.
Dude, right here is like stacking up for 4. Nope, Soul Spire. Okay, well that's a better path. We got more Hellborn, yeah. Well, let's... Do we choose that one just to try and lead into the more Hellborn options?
Yes, yes.
Because I feel like that's another, like, oh, you chose Hellborn, you must like Hellborn, so here, have more Hellborn options.
Yep.
The Invigorate You, isn't that a good one too? Doesn't it, like, reduce all your
Cooldown
cooldowns
reduction,
massively?
yeah, by 50% cooldown reduction.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Not ready.
Big old clump of monsters over there.
Need more time. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
It seems like they may have weighted the Hellborn options differently. Like, because it doesn't seem like they pop up as often anymore.
Yeah, no.
There's a Hellborn.
Soul Spire on me. Gone. I mean, it seems to work pretty well. If we stack up on the Soul Spires, as soon as they spawn, they're gone, like immediately, and then we don't have to worry about them anymore.
Need more time.
So many elites down here with bubbles. Like, holy Jesus! Every single one of them got a bubble.
Not ready yet.
So many explodey boys.
Need more time.
Alright, so we're at wave 8 with 296. Not amazing. Unfortunately. Want the Aether events? 50% faster?
It's so late that it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. Unfortunately. We'll do better next time. Hopefully we get the Hellborn early on.
Yeah, we never got the plus additional Hellborn, which is the best one, where you get the pack size bigger. Type 2,
Yeah.
it becomes 3, 4, 5. That's when you really click online.
Not ready.
Oh, 2 Hellborn over there.
Not ready.
Aether Mass. Die Aether Mass.
Need more time.
More Hellborn on your side. 2 Hellborn on Xyler's side.
Need time for them.
Alright, so we're getting some decent Hellborns.
333.
Like we're stacking it up here at the end because we got some of the Hellborn options. $366
Not ready.
could be a lot higher.
Need more time.
I like the changes they made to the chest. I like the changes they made to the boss actually dropping loot. But they do need to do another pass at the choices in here and the reward, like Aether rewards.
No, the Soul Spires don't really seem all that useful.
Need time for them.
Hellborn, Hellborn.
Need more time.
I wish the range of these quills were further.
Yeah, they just kind of stop abruptly, right?
Yeah.
It's a good thing because you want them coming back. You get damage on the way back.
Yeah.
It's a shotgun thing. You don't want them to go that far. You want them back as soon as possible.
Ow. So what is that? We got 426.
Well, they can always speed up the shot animation and then go a little further.
I don't think Cobalt is getting any buffs next patch. Though.
I don't think it's getting any buffs at all.
I think it's getting nerfs
I
next
think
patch.
it's, yeah, I think we're getting nerfs, not buffs.
I think it's gonna go the opposite. Reduce the number of feathers and slow them down. And
No, double greater graphics, something. Oh my god, the way that it poops out for like 10 minutes.
yeah,
It's like, it's ridiculous. Stop pooping it out for 10 full minutes. Oh, that's an interesting one for a centipede build. It's got that lucky hit chance to heal. And the centipede build's all around healing. Everything else is pretty much garbage. Alright, let's try again and hope we don't get like crappy rolls. We need the good rolls on the beginning, like the 50% faster events,
and
the
that is a lot.
Hellborn,
Not just the rolls you get, but when you get them.
Yeah.
It all adds together.
How many Soulspire ones are there, really? Like, just to like have like a real talk here. Like, are there only like 3 Soulspire event bonuses? Would it be better to just burn them out of the way so that the other ones have a better chance of spawning?
Oh, I crashed.
Okay, it's okay. We won't start the wave or anything.
I mean, does that make any sense at all? Like, I don't know if there's actually like a you know, like an infinite number of Soulspire event things, and maybe if we just grabbed them all as quickly as possible, it would make room for the other stuff to spawn. I don't know.
For Elite to be double or Elite are unstoppable, that one. And I got that like 4 times in a row. So I'm like, what is, I was talking to Kyle, I was like, what is the Elite just unstoppable 4x? Like, how can you be more unstoppable? And it just keeps repeating it.
That's not a bad call, that.
I'm gonna take a second here and dump my my obols in full, since Xylar's rebooting anyway.
Yep,
Hello,
I selected the character. I'm
There's
uploading
something
now.
special.
An elite Ebiwaka, but it's bad. I mean, ancestral and ancestral loyalties main, but it's bad. I'm trying to see if I can get like a 30% ancestral Ebiwaka.
Have a wee hello, shining beauty.
I haven't seen a 30% ancestral Ebiwaka yet.
No, the best I have is 24.
Mine's 28. It's not ancestral though.
Right off the bat, my game's at 10 megabytes, 11 megabytes. It just keeps climbing. At
I
12
mean, this one right here has the frickin' 15% damage reduction roll. Makes me jealous. I would love to have the 15% damage reduction roll. I'm only at 7.5 right now on the helmet that I'm using.
You're at 17 point. Oh, wow, that's good with damage reduction.
7.5, but I really would like to have the high one, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't, I can't get it because I need that multiplier, right? So, like, it's kind of useless.
Yeah.
If you don't have the
Do you need
multiplier,
a
it's
better
useless.
helmet?
The one that
I
I'm
have
currently using is this one. It's a 28% plain, like, non-ancestral.
Yeah.
28% is the best I've found so far, like, total. Like, out of all the helmets.
Yeah, I know. This is the best I've pulled. Yeah, mine's a 28, but it is ancestral. It's the best one I pulled. I'll check.
It's no big deal. I'm looking. I'm gonna gamble and I'll see if I can find one. I'm sure I'll get one eventually.
Not ready.
So the reason why this works so well is because the events won't spawn unless you're on top of them. Like, they don't. There are some events like the monster spawns and whatnot where they turn into the pimple or whatever. If you don't go over there, they won't pop out of the ground. So, like, just to kind of clarify, like, what it is that we're actually doing more than just simply killing all the monsters as quickly as we can. If you're not there for some of the events, they don't spawn, and so it slows down the whole process.
Not ready.
So whenever you see, like, the flashing symbol, sometimes, not all the events, like the Aether Mass spawns no matter what. The Soulspire seems to spawn no matter what, I think. But most of the monster spawns don't happen unless you're actually over there. In fact, some of them don't happen unless you're over there. So somebody has to be present to trigger the event to occur, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Burning.
Hellfire. Yeah, definitely Hellfire. Oh, wait, we also got the 50% faster.
All 3 were good choices, to be honest, but hopefully Hellfire rewards us this time, getting it the first round.
Got a Soulspire on me.
One up north too. Just got rid of it.
Alright, it's done.
Not ready.
Okay. Get in there and shower after this one.
Soul Spire.
Need time. I need more time.
Hellborn, right?
Hellborn again.
Hellborn.
Yeah, nice.
Starting out right.
On wave 3, so we got Hellborn on wave 3. That's good. And we got the Hellborn, the Hellfire. So
Yeah, we
now
just
we
need
need
the
to get the
Hellborn, Hellfire
on
trait.
yeah, then we just
Hellfire.
need the Hellborn spawn from the Hellfire. Yeah,
That's the twist we
Get
want.
that next.
that's the big one. That's the big chongus.
And then get all the plus ones.
All the plus ones after. That's the dream. Then you'll be at like 1200. That's what I achieved the dream yesterday. Need it again.
If we do it in a group like this, we might be able to hit some crazy numbers of Aether. Oh, there's the Hellborn. What's up, buddies?
Need time for
The Hellborn are so fun to kill too, compared to like the regular monsters. Oh, Soul Spire on Xyler.
not ready.
Another Hellborn.
Yep.
Need more time.
What is this? Some new Marvel manga game? Yes. I am Hulk and I smash. Hulk smash! Hulk smash! Smash, 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 smash. Hulk smash, smash, smash.
Spire on left.
On the way. I gotta go pick up all those Aethers up there on the top.
Need more time. I need more time.
Oh god, no. I got stuck in like a crowd control chain.
I need more time.
Exalted
Oh, plus one
Hellborn?
Exalted.
Oh, plus
Yeah.
one Hellborn? Yeah, we want plus one Hellborn.
Yeah.
Way better.
More Hellborn better than higher damage for the Hellborn.
Well, it's a 2x. Instead of a 1x or whatever.
Holy Jesus.
Because of Hellborn in the mini app. I'm seeing Hellborn now.
Oh god,
Yeah.
there's a lot of Hellborn.
We need that choice one more time or two more times. It'd be glorious.
And we need to get the Hellfire one too.
Yeah, that'd be nice to add in.
We are currently at only wave 5 and we're already approaching like over 300 Aether. Like we're golden this run.
Need more time.
Oh, there you go. 4 Hellborn on this side.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Slay the remaining enemies.
Need more time.
Come on, Super Hellborn.
Exalted Hellborn.
Exalted.
Yes. Alright, that's good. Keep the Hellborn.
What?
Wait.
Timu Hellborn? What'd you say?
Need more time.
Your Hellborn become weaker. They have now become Timu Hellborn. Hi Hellborn, stop running away from me.
Not ready yet.
I used Scourge and the Hellborn immediately ran away from me.
Need more time.
That was not what I wanted.
Not ready yet.
Poor Hellborn.
Need more time.
Nice. That was a good run.
Oh, the +1. Oh,
Oh, we got the +1.
that's so strong.
The mythics.
Okay. This is
The
about to be
mythical Hellborn. This is about to get
big
serious.
Hellborn packs. Yeah.
This is about to
yeah.
get serious.
Look at the Aether on the ground. Soul Spire North.
I'm getting it. Oh, it's the double. It went back to back.
Get rid of them as soon as possible for more Hellborn.
Yeah, every event that we trigger has to be cleared so the next event can spawn. There's only 4 events allowed basically
got it.
at a time.
Soul Spire can get out of here.
Yeah, no Soul Spires. I got Aether Fiend. Yeah, Aether Fiend.
Not ready yet.
Another soul spire.
I'm coming to you for the Soul Spire. Oh, you got an Aether Mass. Did the Aether Mass spawn dead? What the hell was that? That was really weird.
Not ready.
Hey, we're only on wave 7 out of 10. This is great. 622 so
Hellborn.
far. Oh man.
Horn.
Not ready. Need more time.
Soul Spire on Xylar's side.
Need more time.
Another Aether Fiend.
Need more time.
We are chonking up this meter too.
Need more time.
I think I've gotten 7 Paragon levels in here, like
Yep.
since we've been doing this.
You level Paragon so fast in the higher like density areas and higher tournaments and stuff. Like I already passed Khan and he was ahead of me.
I'm doing those alt characters. Messing me up.
I'm glad I did mine. I got to like experience
Yeah.
a bunch of the other skills and play around with stuff. That's how I figured out how to make this character. Remember, even the baby monsters count because every time we fill up the meter, we get an event. So like everything counts toward filling the meter. So murder everything. Even the little baby monsters. It doesn't like they might not seem like they add a lot to the meter, but we can spawn multiple Hellborns. It's
Need more
useful.
time.
I believe the elites add way more to the meter though. In
Yeah,
general.
it's like Diablo 3 in that
Yeah.
regard, right?
Yeah, so like 4 Hellborn down here.
Yeah, the Hellborn feed into the meter too.
Yeah, and the Hellborn are count as the elites, and so that's why we want to get as many Hellborn on the field as we can. Because they're feeding into the meter, making it all go even faster.
It's the same thing for pits, too. Leads
Need more
count more.
time.
Oh,
That's
we
why
got
that
1100.
50% faster meter thing works really well too, if you can get that early on, because it just feeds the meter.
Council, so we don't mess with anything else and Hellborn keep coming.
Not ready.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna hit 1200.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good one for obviously. Soul Spire down on me. Quad Hellborn on Xylar's side. Get him. Aether Mass. mass again. What was that
Need more
purple
time.
sword on the map for a second there? Did you guys see that? It spawned on the mini map. It was a purple sword.
Need time for that.
That was weird looking. Oh, cleared mass. Come on, buddy.
Need more time.
Quad Hellborn on Xylar side.
Oh no!
Out of potions.
1300. Also got the boss.
Man, 1305, and then we get the boss too. That's nice.
Yeah, we did good.
This is a good run.
Need
Our
more
best
time.
run.
I'll take a screenshot of it before we spend the resource.
How many you get?
No, in a second.
We're waiting for everything to fall.
1335.
1335, that's not bad.
Nice.
Where's the seasonal? Alright, 200 into the equipment. And everything else into the spoils.
Look at your thing right before you open spoils.
So, my Obdusite before opening the spoils was
25.
276.
2560 obusite.
276 to 2,836. Wow.
I got. Don't know what happened.
What the hell just happened?
Oh, what the heck?
I didn't get to open the last thing.
Oh.
It kicked you out?
Yep.
That's not good.
What happened? Get back in.
Leonarch has left the party.
No, I didn't get to spin my stuff.
No. That's
Why?
so stupid.
Why did you leave?
That's so stupid. My game, like,
Did you crash?
I'm in desktop right now, yes.
I didn't even get to. Oh,
That's dumb. Wait, so it doesn't let you just, like, stay there?
I can't even go
When
back
you
in.
left,
We
it just
were kicked out of the
immediately
dungeon.
booted us. That was weird.
I didn't even open up the last thing.
I got my stuff. I didn't get the stuff that was
I
on the
got
ground,
mine.
though. I didn't get to pick up any of the stuff from the equipment
So it only
chest.
screwed Xylard.
Dang.
Only screwed
They shouldn't do
Xylar.
that if, like, the party leader is not, like, what?
I mean,
Maybe it's 'cause it's tied to your tribute.
No, it
No,
wasn't true. It was
It's
just
not
a,
tribute.
like,
You guys are
compass.
doing pits. Never mind. Not pits.
That's
Yeah.
so dumb.
oh, hey, the items are in my stash. Okay, cool. I guess it funneled the items that I clicked on from the equipment chest.
What do you need?
Oh, that's so dumb.
Those crashes are just getting really annoying.
Better than starting from
Was it really only me at the beginning, like of the season? It was only me it was happening to, and now it's happening to everybody.
Oh, I was crashing too at the beginning.
Mine just started crashing like yesterday a lot. At the beginning it didn't, but it started yesterday it did.
When you start fighting people in the streets for this. This is fighting the street worthy.
Alright, we'll take a break here and put some points in. Haha. Because I got points. Points, 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 pointy, points, points, pointy, pointy, points, 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 pointy, points, points. Pointy, pointy. Pointy, 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 points.
Anyone want to do bosses soon?
Yeah, that's what we're looking at doing.
I need Obdusite and I need glyphs. That's what I'm going to be doing today. I don't want to do the other stuff. Patooey. Patooey. That's how I feel about that.
Han, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, what boss did you want to do?
I can do whatever one. Got tons. I mean Duriel or Dariel.
Alright, let's
May
start
your
with
road
Duriel.
be filled with wonders.
In your world filled with wonders.
Let's bump it because the rewards are better at 4.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah,
that
let-
you're
let's not do
you're
3.
the lead.
Oh, I'm lead.
Yeah, because he crashed and it went to you.
Where are we going?
4? Tier 4?
Uh,
Top 4?
No, yeah. Which tower?
Duriel. Oh, sorry, I'm in Karast. Where is everyone else?
I'm in Saragar, but somebody else is.
Let's
up
just
here.
all go down
Ginger's
to
with me.
what's it called?
Vehicle?
Well, if you guys are doing bosses, I'm gonna help out. So
But I mean, we need to change torment level first, right?
Yeah, let's go vehicle and then change the boss.
Oh, is there something in vehicle that you can
Maybe
change it?
not. Maybe we have
I
to
don't
just go
see
to
it.
Kyovashad. Just go to Kyovashad then.
Where's
Where's who?
Kyova?
Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Ginger Evil Mentor here. Why bother farming when you can go to MMOEXP.com and simply purchase your items in gold? GGM would have you farm the items. What a pathetic being. Use code GEM Ginger Evil Mentor for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
He has to go.
Who's got to go?
100.
Take some of this Opposite and upgrade my DJs.
We go to 4 already? No.
I'm sitting at a statue in Kyovashad.
I invited. Okay, yeah, now it's changed.
We need Khan here.
Con.
Oh man.
Some solid bets here.
Where were we inviting?
Luli.
Oh.
I sent an invite to him just in case. He
Oh.
was just muted.
See if we can do this.
We doing Indariel? Or are we doing
Yes.
Duriel?
We can do either. Who do you want to do?
Let's do Duriel.
Duriel's a lot easier.
Burial's way easier. If you use the gorilla, you can slow down his things, and you don't even have to worry about dodging them. His stupid little plus tags or whatever, the ones that make you weaker.
Oh my gosh.
Let's do like, let's try a 60. See if I get my booty cheeks clapped.
Maybe I
And
get
that's
my
like
booty
totally
cheeks clapped.
completely like turned me around now that
Yeah.
Niatu's down there. Like I have to remember where everything is.
Need more time.
I prefer Kuros Bazaar. That's where I've been setting my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
But then
I like
but then when
Kuros
I'm
Bazaar.
doing the pits, I gotta come back to Saragar.
Alright, I'm in the crevice.
Need more time.
I don't even know I got.
Not ready.
It's not like my damage reduction's bad. I guess I just really need a better Ebi Waka.
Be way outside.
Resists are all capped.
Oh, anyway.
Armor's not
Yeah,
capped.
it's a lot of stuff I have on me.
What the heck am I? Oh,
I bet you it's Mr. Oldkin over here making me vulnerable.
then it put me out in the nowhere. Had to
I'm at
fight
the
on a
boss.
couple-
How am I finding the new season? It's good, D. Ice grills. It's good. I like it. Yeah, let's just go down to 50.
Get some potions up.
Alright, I need to run some potions.
Need more time.
But I forgot to
28.
empty my inventory, so I'll have to do that after.
Need more time.
Wow. Okay.
Need more time.
Need more barrier.
Not ready.
Next life might not be bad either.
Need more time.
Oh, I got a full arm.
Nice.
Nice.
Can't pick up any more rubies.
I'm gonna dump
Craft
my
'em.
inventory real fast. Let me do that. I forgot to do that.
You can craft the rubies and store them in your stash.
Oh, look at the damage over time, Ginger, on the
You got 666 damage over time.
Need more time.
It's a build
Oh, yeah,
item
yeah.
I was thinking about doing a build around. I had a couple ideas for it. I'm not sure how to scale the damage, but I got it functionally working.
It's one, I mean, you gain berserking, so it's like, what's that, a 25% bump to damage?
Yeah, and then I'm also using the speed to spawn the pestilent swarms.
Yeah. It's funny.
What does that work with? What does that mythic work for?
It's basically a poison mythic is what it is. It's set up, it will just automatically execute monsters if they have more poison or more damage over time than their life, so.
Yeah, I'm using it on a poison build.
I feel like I could probably set up a really cool flay build with that though.
Need more time.
Oh, yeah.
Like just do a flay build and just have it like automatically executing monsters all the time for me.
Do you think it's a barb weapon?
It's set up for any build that's DOT.
I'm ready.
Any DOT build. I mean, apparently it even works on bosses.
Yeah.
So if you apply more damage over time to the boss than the boss has HP, they just immediately execute.
Die.
They just die.
So whenever you see that, the DOT like,
Fill up their entire bar.
yeah.
Need more time.
Yeah, and then it takes like a really long time for the DOT to apply. I mean, for the barbarian, it's not really that important because he's got rupture and he can do that himself if he wants to. But for like a lot of the other DOT classes, that sounds absolutely amazing. If you can manage to get the DOTs that high. I was thinking about the Spiritborn and trying to see how I could work it in with the Spiritborn. There's
like Stinger or something?
So yeah, what I was doing was I was going loyalty helmet and I was going with the Stinger so that I could basically spam Stinger without any cooldown. So I'm just holding down the Stinger button and it's just firing off. Just as fast as I can possibly do it, and then the Berserk gives me more attack speed. And then I use like the core skills attack speed bonus. And I was going with the Pestilent Swarm, so I had like a whole bunch of Pestilent Swarms around me. It's like constantly flying around me in circles. It seems like you could probably pull that build off. I haven't really like gone into it deep enough.
I'm trying it. That's the build I'm working right now.
Need more time.
Yeah, you can essentially through like the loyalty, you can make Stinger free so that you can hold down the button.
Not ready.
It works really well.
I did get my ohm.
Did or
Nice.
did not?
I did. Just got an ohm.
Oh man, those are valuable.
I need my list or list or something.
Hmm.
Ooh, helm.
You got another?
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
And Dariels.
Oh, hey, that would work with the what's it called?
Poison.
The
Oh,
staff
yeah.
you just got, right? The polearm.
Oh.
Yeah.
That could work too.
I bet you can do awesome build.
I mean, and Andy's Spiritborn build sounds kind of fun. And this build requires at least 3 mythics.
I got another job room.
Alright, I'm full.
Yeah, me too. Going to town.
You got a Jarulian?
Yeah.
Look at you swimming in Jaws. Rich and he doesn't even know it. So rich.
So I guess you can trade in 3 unique for another unique? Random unique, is that right?
Random.
It's
And you
2.
might end up getting the same thing, so.
Yeah, I did it with Starless Skies, and I got another Starless Sky.
Bummer.
2 sparks. Yeah, bummer. He got the Starless Skies. Oh, poor baby.
I think
Just a waste, right?
I know, such a terrible unique. Who wants that piece of crap?
Well, if he already had it and he trades it in,
Yeah.
like that's a waste, right? Like,
Yeah. Shoot, that Banish Sword would have been perfect if it would have been 60%. Get rid of it.
got a Tam. Interesting.
Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna try to do a Tam Ohm.
Yeah, that's what I want the Ohm now. That's what I want.
Yeah. Alright, back a second. Alright, so Tam. Now where's my Ohm? Ohm. There we go. Got my Tam Ohm. Ohm. Got my Tam. Teleporting down.
Anybody else want to go, or you want me to keep going?
I have mats for other bosses, not this one. So
Yeah, same.
How many do you want to do?
whatever.
as you
I
want.
have a bunch of living steel. I've distilled fear. I've exquisite blood. Like those are mine.
Do you have more Duriels, Con?
Yeah, I got more Durals.
Did you want to do them?
You just keep going until I use them all.
Sure.
Whatever. I don't mind doing other bosses that I can pay for, but I can't do this one.
What the?
Oh come on! Okay.
Okay. Just crashed yet again. It's always nice to crash 10,000 times.
Yeah, I've crashed twice today, but you seem to just be crashing a lot.
It's like it's like on a timer. I swear there's like a countdown timer, and it's like, all right,
Yeah.
30 minutes is fast. Let's give him another crash.
Yeah, I have my task manager up and just monitoring the memory.
Come here and die.
I think it's that amulet that Dev has.
Need more time.
Call it amulet. Not gonna lie, I like it.
I got my 3rd job. So, can I trade 3 job rooms for another unique room? Is that how that works too?
What?
Need more
Can you
time.
trade in the unique? So you know how you can trade up, like from magic to rare and rare to...
You can re-roll it to try and get a different legendary.
Not ready yet.
Yeah.
You can take 3 of them and try and re-roll it to another legendary, but like, there's no guarantee you're gonna get even a different one. Like, you could even get the same one back. So
I have
you
3
could,
jobs,
or you could
so-
get Ahu, which is nobody wants. Nobody wants Ahu. I already transmuted up some Ahus and got a Lithruin earlier, so that was nice.
Need time. Not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time.
Beef jerky's good. It's delicious.
I need more time. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready.
Oh, not in space.
Throw time after this one.
Neither.
I'm gonna be done after this one. I have more, but
That's
I want to
fine.
save them for like GOOO.
Go do some other bosses if we want. I can pay for some.
Not ready yet.
Big Daddy Devron over here paying for all the bosses.
No, Khan is paying for all the bosses. I'm just saying I can pay for some bosses.
I'm just messing. So Big Daddy Khan over here.
Big Daddy Khan.
Big Daddy Khan. Khan
And-
Zeus.
My resistances are not up to snuff. That's for certain.
It's the
Alright,
song of the
I need to
season.
Go.
Yeah, I gotta go back and then come back.
That's fine.
Oh, maybe if I TP to another town first. There's a ruin. I don't think the ruins don't go to your stash, do they?
I don't know.
We'll give Cody a piece of
Oh,
beef
wait, I've
jerky.
never tried.
He got killed for it. Dang it.
That's a Q ruin.
I need more time. I need more time.
Oh, I'm dying left and right in this thing. I think it's my armor. I don't got enough armor. Oh yeah, I crashed and my potions are gone too. That also is part of it. Losing my potions when I crash is probably the most tragic part of crashing.
Not ready.
Yeah, the penalty for World Tier 4 is 1,000 armor reduction in PayPal. So you're going to need at least 2,000 armor to hit the armor cap for the new areas.
We want to do more, right? Just different boss?
Yeah.
Let me, let's do, I have steel, so we can do Grigori. I'm just going to go step away for a minute to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah.
I need to get an armor model. My armor.
The ruin doesn't come first.
Okay.
Not ready.
That's how to pick up.
I need more time.
Haha, let me out of the corner. Put me in the corner. Why are you putting me in the corner?
Let me message Lulu and see if I can get a hold of him too.
I think the Oldkin is getting me killed. The permanent vulnerability thing is
Not ready.
it's just adding too much damage. I think that's really all that's happening here. The Oldkin has this thing where he makes you vulnerable, but he also makes all the enemies vulnerable too. It's like a double-edged sword. And I put him on to level him up, and then like maybe I might want to take him back off. He's getting me killed over and over again. This is terrible. Oldkin, I don't like you anymore. Like, go away. Can I dismiss you from here? I don't want to be your friend anymore.
Okay, you said Gregor wants to do?
Yeah. You there?
No, I went to the bathroom.
Okay. Survive a little bit better.
I need more time. I need more time.
No, no more dying. No more death and destruction. This is why I was doing them on 49, so I could avoid the World Tier 3 penalties. Made it so much easier. The penalties on World Tier 2 to 3 are massive. 3 to 4 is massive too. Your gear's gotta just be like really good.
Hello, boys.
Oh, there you are. We've been trying to get hold of you. We've been doing
back.
bosses to see if you want to get on some bosses.
And on some bosses, sure.
Not ready.
Join.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
I got a ton of Andariel too. We should do that after Gregor.
And we got a Luli now, so we can.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, am I going where?
You can TP on me. We're waiting. Oh.
But join on me, and then teleport down on. I'm there as well.
Waiting on Devron went to get a drink.
I'm gonna go change out my mercenary to something less deadly.
Yeah, he's really deadly.
Permanent vulnerability uptime is not nice.
I'm getting a drink as well. I'll be right back. You can start it because I'm in the room.
Okay.
He gonna get me killed. He did get me killed.
All right, I'm back.
All right, you're TPing down. Okay.
Hmm? We picked up a fourth.
Yeah, Lulu joined.
Oh, excellent.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Luli, who was just complaining about how he didn't want to do bosses? He literally just went on like a
Andariel.
5-minute rant about how we were wasting our time and we were doing bosses. Not Luli. How did you rope Luli into doing bosses?
Oh, someone just TP'd out. Who TP'd out?
Rope.
I'm not sure.
Luli TP'd out.
Oh,
Hey, Tilto Garcello, thanks for the sub. Oh,
I
Critter.
am so sorry. I am still in the.
Old Variana will do you right.
I started that one.
Honor to help, friend.
Hello.
Hey.
hello.
I just got my battery replacement, but it looks like it has to charge up. So we'll see how that goes.
Okay.
I'm getting the hang.
We could use some help.
Oh, I picked up a mythic.
One
I
more.
got a melted heart.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Alright, I need to go back to town.
Yeah. Okay.
Does melted heart even help this build?
Don't know. Survivability.
I got the maximum resource.
The melted heart of salvage.
Is it that bad for this build?
It's bad for every build.
Well, it's my first mythic.
I just earned Luli a server mute.
What does that mean?
He can't talk to nobody.
What do you do?
His relentless bashing of the melted heart of Selig.
Oh god. Brutal.
It's nowhere near as bad as he claims. I don't want anybody listening to his BS and assuming that it's that bad. People are impressionable. They hear somebody talking crap about an item like that, they might take it to heart. Is it as useful as Harlequin Crest? No. Does it have its uses? Yes. Does Luli play the builds that use the item? No. Which is why Luli immediately assumes that it's a piece of garbage and he always talks smack about it.
I have 11 living still. If someone has one, I can summon them again, or I can give you my 11.
Yeah. Yeah. Drop it off. On my way back down.
Oh, Stylor, come on in. I
Get
summoned
in.
him.
Okay, hold up.
Magic is neither good nor evil.
Running.
How may I help you?
Lord Zera's world, permit thing or whatever.
I'm loading.
Oh, he might have.
You get it? Maybe.
I'm in.
A couple other compasses that are 6.
Did you get anything?
Yeah. I got quacks.
Oh,
You got a
somebody
job.
I got 3 jaws from the burial.
Let's go do Andariel if we're all here. And
Cool.
you guys are out of these mats.
If you have the mat site, I can do one
Can
more.
you see
I
the
can do
steel
it.
that I just dropped? Or no?
Oh yeah.
So just I have 11.
Loyal friends you'll not find.
Alright, let's try that 55 again now that I don't have friggin' Mr. Make Me Vulnerable all the time. The mercenary of sabotage. Honestly, he seems like Aldkin seems like he can be a really interesting mercenary for a setup, but like.
I got an amulet.
I got a triple pants.
I got melted heart.
Not ready yet.
Oh, we got another one apparently.
I got
Oh,
ton.
a protection.
I need more time.
Huh.
I need more time.
Yeah. Hell of a lot of tank here now.
I need more time. Not ready yet.
After this one, is it pants?
Yeah, I got I do.
I need more time.
I love these new dungeon areas. These new dungeon areas are so much cooler than the old ones.
So good.
They're so freaking good. Like going around in them, it actually feels good. The old ones felt like crap.
You want to keep doing them, or you want to move on? I got like 3.
Yeah, might as well do it.
Not ready yet.
Bomb in temple. Start.
I need more time. Not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. Not ready yet.
It's my barrier not staying up. I'm really noticing that as a problem. Like I'm just not able to keep my barrier up constantly. I'm a freaking gorilla. I mean, granted, I'm not using the gorilla passive, but like,
I need more time.
You know, maybe it's the mana barrier. Like maybe you need
More health.
or no, like barrier generation on some of your gear.
I've got lots of barrier generation.
Not ready.
I don't know. I know for a fact that several of my abilities generate barrier.
Got one more.
I may need to add in another source.
I need more time.
I've even got the ultimate now with the gorilla, and he generates barrier every time he attacks.
Not ready. I need more time.
A bunch of exquisite blood. We can do that, or we can go do Andy, whatever we want. Distilled fear, I have.
I don't have any more.
More time.
I got a ton of exquisite blood. And I got some distilled fear. And a few. Got probably 5 runs of malignant heart.
That we should drop because that barrier pops up. It's just hard to kill.
Oh,
now.
it's a bug?
Not broken. It's
Yeah.
not fixed.
And honestly, you could probably do that on. I don't know. That one, there's not a lot of drops.
Need more time.
Blood. Oh, jeez.
Here, which is the. Let's see.
Need more time.
Oh, he's a grim. He's a whisper reward right now. By the way, Zir
Okay.
is a whisper reward right now for the next 15 minutes.
Yeah. Make it. That means it's gonna move somewhere too. Somebody running already.
I just teleported in. I'll start running.
I'll just go back to.
It was way easier without friggin' Vulcan.
Not ready yet.
Vulcan makes me cry.
Need more time.
I think I need to switch to the Eagle skill.
What's that?
Because I could get like free vulnerable appliques
Oh yeah.
if I do the Eagle basic instead, and then I use that thing where you like when you evade through them, you make them vulnerable.
We have problem generating barrier without. Oh, you don't have. Do you have Gorilla as your first?
I'm not using Payback. No, I'm doing something different. I'm using Payback as my main, so Payback, because of the Gorilla, can't be one of my choices.
Oh.
All right, I'm
Oh,
just
'cause
going
you're
in.
using-
Yeah, because I'm using the Gorilla as my main skill, it doesn't work that
Okay.
way.
And yeah, you're not going loyalty. So.
I mean, Rock Splitter doesn't make any barrier, so that one doesn't help me. I'm also pretty much not using the basic anymore now that I've fixed my stuff. So it's probably a better idea to just pull the points from the basic skill. Go with Thunder Spike. That'll free up 4 points for me. Do I have 3 Inauspicious already? I don't. Let's pull 3 Inauspicious. That'll give me a generating barrier that's constantly stacking.
Luli had to go.
Or he got annoyed about being server muted.
Well, maybe he should
One of
watch
the
his watch his mouth.
I think he was just making a joke.
His jokes are not funny. He's very close to getting banned from the whole server. Yeah, you didn't think it was that bad, did you?
I did not.
Every single time Luli comes on, he's disrespectful. He doesn't watch his mouth. And I understand he's going through some stuff right now. Apparently he's got some family issues going on. But that doesn't mean he gets to be disrespectful.
I need to turn in. Well, we can do this. I guess doesn't matter. I'll do whisper later.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm full.
Full?
You didn't sell?
Not between.
All right, so let's all go sell right now if he has to sell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just go now.
Yeah, sorry, I was in between. Yeah, I was working on other stuff. Sorry, guys. I apologize.
No worries.
Let's see. Anything I want to keep. Not like it. So for the razor plate, which has a greater F. Well, it's because my shadow is way down, or my whatever resistance. Right, shadow. It's the
Wow,
only
I just
thing
got
that's not
gibbed
capped.
by him.
Not ready yet.
At some point, I think I would have gotten a mythic by now. Come on, mythic.
Yeah, I got the Vow too, just like Khan did.
Need more
I'm
time.
kind of looking forward to making a build around it, but I'm also,
The polearm.
yeah, I'm also kind of excited to just like make up builds that works instead of playing around with builds that don't. I need to get one fully established character, basically, before I start messing around with a whole bunch of ones that may or may not make it to World Tier 4.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, before Andy's, we might as well do all of this there and the blood. Or Feast in the Ice that we have, right?
Need more time.
Surely can.
Ed.
Not ready.
I got a special place of hate in my heart for these stupid lightning things that pop up. I feel like no matter how much damage reduction you got, I feel like no matter
Which
how
ones?
much
So
how
ones
much
that
lightning
rotate?
res, yeah, because they spawn directly underneath of you, and one by itself isn't like a big deal, but you can have like 30 of them things underneath of you rotating, and it doesn't matter how much damage reduction you have. It doesn't matter how much lightning resistance you got. Once they start stacking them underneath you like that, you're just done.
Need more time.
It's like they just keep spawning them, and they don't stop spawning them until there's 30, 40, 50 of them hitting you at one time, and you're watching your HP just like slowly drain away, even with like all your damage reduction and barrier, and there's like nothing you can do about it, and they'll just follow you around with them. And it's not really an issue in like the easier dungeons when you're killing things really fast, but when you get into the harder dungeons and they're like stacking them on you, it gets rough.
Need more time.
Especially when there's like 5 or 6 of those like specific elites in like a group of monsters, and every one of them is spawning their own
Not ready.
little spinny lightning thing on you.
Hey Ginger, have you ever used the Jackson shell or know a good use for it?
Jacinth shell, I looked at it. I would assume that it's built around the centipede. That was my assumption.
You can use it as the quill as well, but it's weird the way you play it, right? Like you can pop all your cooldowns, and if all your cooldowns are still on cooldown when you exit combat, your health drops like a rock.
Well, my assumption is you were supposed to out heal it. Is essentially how it was supposed to work.
You do while you're in combat. It's when you drop out of combat and you're not hitting anything.
Yeah, and then you just die.
Yes.
You need
Well,
barrier.
if you have a barrier, you're fine. But
Yeah, you need to stack barrier.
I don't know. I was trying it out in the training room just for laughs, like the Craze God one. Same thing. Like it poisons you, it just kills you. You're just out of combat, not even attacking anything, and it'll just kill you.
the nice thing is the shell doesn't actually kill you because it's 10% of your residual, which means you can never actually die. But
well, the assumption I made was that like the whole centipede build is all around healing your character, dishing out poison damage, and then having heals for that poison damage. So like, my assumption was you were basically just going to completely override those mechanics by healing, but you're right. When you're not in combat and it's still ticking, it doesn't exactly give you the option. It's like having the one that heals you every single time you attack or you use a skill, but then as soon as there's nothing to attack, like with the the way that Andy's used to work with the life leech. As soon as there was nothing to attack, you couldn't heal yourself. But the one where you just like spam a skill, you just sit there in the open and just spam your ability. Just realized that the Thunder Spike was not on my bar.
Not ready yet.
I'll fix that next time.
I have 10. So if someone has 2, I can give them my 10.
I'll take. Yeah, I'll take those. Those will complement mine.
All the decks in all the world. I need more decks.
Have you got a mythic yet, Dev?
Nope. Not yet.
Not ready.
I mean, I like the mythics being a little bit more rare.
Yeah, they're a lot more rare.
Did they officially say they're rarer?
People are
Yeah.
saying that.
So not confirmed yet.
I mean, they took away the rep grind, which
Right.
don't really know why they did that, because I think that was like something that people really enjoyed,
Not ready.
was being able to grind out some mythics. But
Well, I think now it's just they replaced it with, you know, grinding out runes that give you.
Oh, I got a helm drop.
I mean, not necessarily. So the thing about the rep grind is that you can get the sparks. So
Right. If you
if
do
you-
enough alts, you can always
But
get them, and yeah.
with the way that they have the rune thing set up, I mean, yes, you can get the runes to get specific ones, but they also
Never seen this one.
there's also no repeatable way, as far as I understand it, to get more sparks. So you can get one, and that's it.
Yeah. Have you seen that one before? Oh, I'm full.
Oh shoot.
I mean, so they definitely are more rare than the previous seasons, especially considering
Yes.
you can get, you could
Ginger,
you could
have you
get a
seen that
specific
mythic
one
yet?
easily by just grinding 4 characters. Which mythic?
I
Not
posted
ready.
it in clan chat.
I don't know. Hold on, just fighting the boss.
Okay. Alright, I need to go to. Now
Need to go
first.
to.
I don't see it in
Oh, I
clan
gotta
chat.
get
Where is
those
it?
first.
It's called the
Air of Perdition.
Era of Petition. Yeah.
Thought on the list, I just didn't. I've never gotten.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at
Movement speed,
G4.
core skills, critical.
I'm looking at the
strength,
seasonal channel right now. I don't see it in there.
Here, I'll
No, it was clan.
Oh, you
and,
linked it in clan chat.
game.
Okay,
Yeah,
in game
okay.
chat.
not the. Here, I'll do both.
I got it. Yeah, we saw that during the PTR. That's the one that's really interesting, where if you have 4 people all using it, you can get a maximum amount of like 240% multiplier. The multiplier basically just like floats between the 4 people using it. If nobody else is using it, you get the 60 times multiplier, but you can get up to 240% multiplier in like a little game where you're constantly stealing the buffs from each other.
Wait, so Duriel this person just dropped Diadem of the Ancient, the 1 item power, 1 armor. Is that for the cow stuff?
That helmet? I don't know. No one knows what it's for. I have one. My inventory, but I don't know.
What are we doing next? Are we done?
Well, I can do more. I was just
got
I
a
just
couple
got a
more.
full load of stuff.
I just went to Whisper. I just turned into Whisper stuff.
Oh, I need to do that too. But
I can go 2 more.
Trying to get these
let me do
freaking
Whisper real quick as well.
trying to get these freaking cliffs to 46. Been grinding on them.
to hatred and earn Mother's favor, increasing your damage dealt by 60%. Slaughter enemies to briefly steal Mother's favor from nearby enemies.
Can do
Allies,
three.
I mean.
Yeah, so it's one of those items where like other people have to also be using it for you to get the benefit, but you still get the 60% no matter what. So no matter what, you still get the 60%. But if somebody else is in the group and they have one running, they can steal yours and they can get 120, or you can steal theirs and you can get 120, and so forth and so on.
Right.
Sounds really cool, to be honest. Like passing back and forth. What is it basically? It's a
Damage bonus.
200 or
Now,
would be
if everyone
100
in
and
like all 4 of you, someone can like do 240.
Yeah.
Whatever's here puts up a good fight.
That's pretty crazy.
Not ready.
I mean, I don't know exactly how it
for
works.
that.
I'm not sure if you would steal the entire thing from the group or if it would be like one person. Maybe it would be like you passing around the buff between everybody constantly, or maybe it would be just everybody steals the full value. I don't know.
Not ready.
It could
Well,
be
yeah.
interesting to see because a 240% multiplier is a lot.
Yeah.
Makes Ebiwaka look like chump change.
I need more time.
I mean, honestly, it kind of makes Ebiwaka look like chump change already because it's a 60% times multiplier.
I need more
I
time.
mean, you got 60% times guaranteed. You don't have to choose wonky spirits. I mean, yeah, you lose out on 30% times from the third spirit choice, but might be worth it.
Not ready.
This is my last one.
I got a couple more. Dev, did you say you had a few? You can.
I gave it to Khan, and I
Okay,
think
perfect,
he's
perfect.
used it.
Not ready.
Yep. Perfect. I got 2 more.
I need more
Yeah, I
time.
had 2 more.
Not ready.
I love the way this build plays. It's so nice.
So Beast in the Ice after the, my 2?
Sure. I don't have a lot of
do-
Beast and Ice. That's
Well,
Have
enough
some.
to get us some dolls for Andy. Oh, sorry.
I have 2 different characters, Project Hail Mary. This is a payback build.
oh, I gotta clear.
What? Yeah.
Is that that was the last one?
Yeah, that was the last one.
Okay, perfect.
And then we'll go to Beast.
Alright, we got a new member. Got plenty of time left.
Beast. Oh yeah, I don't.
Honestly, this could be the Thorns build, actually. I was actually thinking about, like, mushing together my 2 characters, my Thorns character and this one, and seeing if I could, like, really stack on the damage. Not entirely sure, but I think there is room for, like, a Thorns aspect.
Where's point?
In here.
Actually, guys, do we want to do world boss in 8 minutes and then do Beast in the Ice?
Not ready.
So world boss in 8 minutes.
Sure. Which region?
Press steps.
right in the center.
Not
Right in the
ready.
middle.
I don't even have this.
I'll TP there.
No, you don't have to wait for enemies to hit you with thorns. This character has a whole bunch of ways to apply thorns through the damage of his attacks. So, like you can take your thorns amount and apply it as damage through your abilities, which is really neat.
Yeah, it actually makes me want to. I don't like thorns builds, but that makes me want to.
I mean, there's also the bristlebacked aspect, which is really nice, where like every time you dodge or evade, you apply your thorns to the target. So you can set up like a whole evasion build with thorns.
Need more time.
In
I
fact,
don't know if I'm gonna have time to play my spin. I want to do spin to win this for the rogue build, but I don't know. So many Spiritborn builds. to
so
try.
many fun builds. Honestly, the Spiritborn is like a whole freaking amusement park for me. It's like just tons and tons of different builds to play around with. I don't want to go back to the old amusement parks. I want to try out the new. I want to watch the new movie. I think the weapon throw barb does look interesting. I'll admit that. He does look interesting. I had some thoughts about how to make a really cool weapon throw barb. Although the Sacred Shattered Vow kind of makes me want to like set up a freaking like a flay barbarian all over again. Just set up like a really kick button flay barb.
Not ready.
Let me know when you're there.
We're here.
I'm here.
And we got
Not ready. Need more time.
Oh, are you kidding me? Stupid and dark. Stupid Lilith spikes. Oh, my gear's broken. Oh, that's great.
Oh, right at the end too. Got a little life.
Oh, you need like sticks to lift?
Not ready. Not ready.
Got your not running one skill.
Huh? Oh,
You're
man,
like
my yeah, no basic.
But nothing else.
Need time.
I forgot to put the thunder spike back in there, and I keep forgetting because I'm an ADHD crackhead. That's why. I put the points into it, and I thought it would have like popped up there, but apparently it didn't. The hell? My equipment is broken.
You see your reputation for the Zakarum Remnants. How do you see how your rep is for that?
Just got a yom.
I think. Oh, is that the seasonal thing you're talking about?
I guess so.
The only way I go is like go there and look at it. I go to. Oh, is it Sarbanet? Yeah, I go to Sarbanet.
Carbonet. Okay.
I wonder why they have that big chunk of land underneath Sarbanet that's just not used.
Hey, oh, that's a 50%. 50% payback, but that's not an exceptional ancestral, is it? So that's just like the best that I can get right now, which is 25%. At least it's better than the crap that I was looking at. Repair the gear. Come on. Come on, ADHD boy. Choose your skill. There you go. Look at that. You're actually doing stuff. Use some potions, too. Those are important. They help you not die and stuff. You say we come to say good night, Frozen Oreo. Well, good night. Man, where are you at that it's nighttime? It's only like 5:30 p.m. here.
Europe is 6-7 hours ahead.
The sun is setting.
My neighbors are having like a full-on rager. There's such loud music.
India. All right. All the way over in India.
Doing some more squats.
2230 in Ireland. People from all over the freaking world. Sounds like y'all need to go to bed. As I tell Cody, it's night time. Of course, Cody sleeps like all day long, and then he comes in and sleeps with us too. So like, I don't. I think Cody sleeps like an average of like 16 hours out of every 24-hour day.
Need more time. Not ready. Not ready. Need more time. Need more time. Not ready. Not ready. Not ready. Need more time. Not ready.
I actually like doing the pits now that the pits are actually fun. Can we just remove all the old zones from the pit and just keep it to the new zone?
Not ready.
I only want the new zones from now on. I'm just gonna make a pit, peek inside, see if it's the new zone. Leave if it's not.
Not ready.
I need a pit to look like Durance of Hate. That'd be great.
I went to the back to see if the frickin' super chest was back there. I was kind of excited. I was like, is there a super chest again? There was no super chest.
Need more time.
World boss like never zooms out for me.
What was
You
that?
guys have that?
I have it off then.
Not ready.
Yeah, it's really annoying when it occurs.
I would say it's like 3 out of 4 times I'm not zoomed out.
Got some sort of freaking error message or something. What the hell was that?
Oops.
It was like the Windows error
'Cause
message.
I'm just zoomed in, and so it's hard to.
Yeah,
see.
me too.
Need more time.
Maybe it was on my other PC. It's weird sometimes being able to hear both PCs at the same time. It's hard to know where the error messages come from. So on here.
Staggered.
Let's see, no error messages anywhere. So just a random error message noise, but no error message to go along with it.
Someone
Beautiful.
hit it hard.
Not ready. Need more time.
Right, that beam. I just couldn't see him, and so I didn't see it. Oh.
Need more time.
Could have sworn I heard a goblin. Just hearing things now, that's all there is to it.
Not ready yet.
Tell you, I love the gorilla. I think the gorilla ultimate's the best one.
I think it's the coolest looking one. I like the Jaguar just because it just resets so fast.
Well, the gorilla ultimate has basically 100% defensive capability. It stops the monsters and kind of like slows down projectiles. But then on top of that, it's offensive too because of the one that makes it so that every time you gain barrier, you gain multiplier. So popping them down is defensive and offensive at the same time. It's really nice. I had him set up on that other character where I could just spam him, like, he was always up. He wasn't even on cooldown. Like, I was literally just waiting for the gorilla to finish his attack, and then I could just immediately reapply the gorilla. Because he was already off cooldown before the animation finished.
Zol works pretty good with something like the other rune, right? Zol, X-O-L. Gain 150, offering, invoking skill from another class.
I use Zol. I use Zol.
Vortex, if you do it with Vortex, you can. Or no, Vortex is Spiritborn. Never mind.
No. I proc Earthen Bulwark for the damage reduction.
Hey, Tomac.
That's it.
11:30 in Hawaii? You're in Hawaii?
Not in town.
Do we want to do Beast?
Yeah, I'm down here.
You're there already?
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, I'll put it over. Let's see, hopefully I can at least. Yeah, I can. I'm gonna bring up this stream. Halftime. Okay.
Like Lulu left the server.
Did he?
Yep.
Unfortunate.
What's unfortunate is that instead of watching his mouth and taking his punishment, he just decided to be a little kid about it and leave. I'm sure some of you have been on the receiving end of some of the smart-ass remarks that Luli has made toward you guys. He doesn't just do it to me. I'll be sitting in here listening, and I listen to him say some pretty nasty stuff toward people. Like Razor, for instance. Like anybody that he looks down on as being like less skilled than him. It's a pretty common occurrence. And I've caught him many times and talked to him about it many times. But he doesn't apparently see that he's doing anything wrong.
Need more time.
Is this build better than Death Touch? I don't know. I haven't played Death Touch build yet. I've been having a lot of fun with this build though. I only just theory crafted this yesterday when I logged out. Like toward the end of my stream yesterday, I was just playing around with tons of different like things, trying to see like all the fun builds that you can potentially do. And this is just one of them that came to my mind. It's one I've been thinking about for a while with one of the ways that Payback works.
Not ready.
I need 2 to do another.
Need more time.
Do any of you have 2?
Yeah, let me do this.
I have 1.
Yeah, I got another. Who puts up that bubble?
I do.
Need more time.
I mean, it's from Racken.
Go sell.
Right here.
Need more
Right here does Bastion. Is that what you guys are talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, I need to go up to town pretty
It's a nice little
I'm
bubble.
going
It's
to town
90% damage reduction for
Yeah.
on a 22-second cooldown. Not bad.
Not ready.
And you can basically put it to any ability that you want, so you can spawn it on command.
Yeah.
It's nice for doing like a damage run on like a boss or something like that. Like if you have like a damage rotation, and you wait for your cooldowns to come up, and then you just spawn the shield deliberately on top of them, and that way you can just eat whatever's coming in at you.
Yeah.
So for those like, you know, several seconds, you can just DPS and not worry about anything.
Not ready. Not ready. Not ready. Not ready yet.
So you're not using the aspect, you're using it, it comes from a unique?
No,
What-
it's
what
coming
is
from a fall. It's coming from his mercenary, the one that.
mercenary.
Right here. You put him as a secondary.
And every single time you hit a spell when it's on cooldown, he puts that thing on.
We're done, right?
I'm done.
No, I don't have it.
Yeah. Yeah. Put him on as a reinforcement and put bulwark. It's probably the best because then you got
Not
3
ready.
or 4. 3.
Pretty good.
The only thing they usually come up at the same cycle time.
You start attacking, now you start attacking.
Need more time. Need more time.
I didn't think so. It always makes me sad that channeling shrines don't work with abilities that consume all your resource. I mean, I can understand it. I know why it doesn't work that way, but
Need more time.
Dash around with that.
with what?
That
Are we going
ability.
to Andy's now?
Yeah. Gotta grab my
Okay.
mats.
Not ready yet.
No, I haven't really gotten this one set up on a build planner yet, Mr. Understood. I guess the closest thing would probably be my Kepe Leke build on the build planner, but it needs to be adjusted. I could spend some time in doing that real quick. I've been trying to level up my glyphs and get this character like actually running now.
Yeah,
He's-
it's gonna be interesting seeing what they, because right now you're still doing a lot of damage already.
Need more time.
I'm here.
Yep, I'm right behind you.
I'm gonna go to the
pulling you
bathroom
down.
real. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real
Okay.
quick.
Devron to his rescue.
Or were you trying to let him die?
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah. So I was dragging lots of people in to say, you know, I didn't want to deal with them in his way. As soon as he said, "Oh, he's," I thought it'd be funny if he came back to that. Whoa, what happened to you?
I don't know, killed by some guy on the off the screen.
Killed by some young guy?
Funny.
That's it.
Oh.
Hey guys. My plan worked anyways.
What's my memory at? I've done like several runs. It's weird because like my memory's not going up anymore. I noticed that one day almost at like 22 gigs for Diablo 4, but now it's only at 4.2. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's causing it anymore.
It hit me. I don't even know what hit me.
It either went out of bounds or you got hit by the red orbs.
Need more time.
Oh no. Ooh. Yeah, don't go out of bounds.
This is definitely like the hardest boss, other
Yeah, I
than
agree.
Lilith. I think her mechanics are not gentle.
Yeah.
Not ready yet. Need more time.
How many bosses do you think we've killed? 30?
Oh, so
Ish.
I got
40?
40 of shackles. Only a few of the dolls.
Need more time.
Maybe you
Does
could
anyone
just
have
add up.
extra dolls? Oh, it must be the outside. I can't see it very well with my eyes.
Yeah. The outside's terrible. Oh.
Yeah, I think they either changed it or my eyes can't see the coloring. Of it
It's
very well.
really hard to see.
I don't have enough resistances to even go over the line. Like that's the problem in this room
Yeah.
with me right now. Like I just don't have the resistances for this fight.
There's a line on the floor and you can't cross it.
Yeah.
This
Not
fight's
ready.
tough. Yeah, you gotta kinda not.
Not ready yet.
Yeah, the out of bounds thing's fine. It's the
Not go out of
I kind of wish the glyphs were similar to the way that Final Fantasy XI worked.
Need more time.
I don't like the glyph EXP leveling thing.
I didn't realize there was one of those.
They just grabbed the glyph XP leveling thing from D3 and said, "Here you go."
Yeah.
They literally lifted and loaded it.
Yep.
I mean, did anybody here play Final Fantasy XI? You might not even be familiar with the system I'm talking about.
I did not.
So in FF11, there was a merit point system. That's what they called it. And it was kind of similar, I guess, to the glyphs in a way, because they did specific things for specific abilities, and leveling them up made them more powerful. And, what they did in Final Fantasy XI was they had like a little switch that you chose. So like you went to town and you talked to a specific person, and like you switched your EXP to merit points. So you would no longer get EXP. Instead, you would get merit points. And I felt like that was a much better system in general than this one. I mean, could you imagine if you went to town and instead of earning Paragon points, you could swap it over to Glyph EXP?
And pick which glyph you want to level up.
Yeah, and then just anything that you do from that point would pour into that glyph. You wouldn't get any Paragon anymore. You wouldn't level, but you could level the glyph. And everything you do, no matter what event you're doing, Infernal Hordes, whether you're doing, you know, like boss runs or whatever, any EXP you get would pour into the glyph. Then you wouldn't feel like you need to run a specific area to level the glyphs, as opposed to enjoying the content that you're looking to enjoy. And it has a clear and distinct penalty of stopping you from generating Paragon points. So, when you want to level up your Paragon, you go back and you switch it back over to Paragon. I mean, I think it's a pretty fair compromise.
Need more time.
Back,
I thought that thing would drop off. I guess
It was actually complicated in Final Fantasy XI, though, because when you died in Final Fantasy XI, you lost EXP, and you could down level. So
Need more time.
it was even more of a penalty to choose the merit port system because you were risking losing your level 75, which was the cap at the time.
Need more time.
Which was pretty rough, too, because all your gear was level 75 required. Can you imagine, like, down leveling to 59 in this game? Your character would just be garbage. You'd lose all your equipment.
She still has plenty of HP. What? There she goes.
Oh, I went a little too
no.
close.
Yeah, you touched the bar.
Yeah, touch the bar. I have a little too much run walk speed if that's...
What's up, John Swartz? You back again? Oh, I'm getting there. I got one glyph at 46. Let's get the rest of them at 46.
Let's say outside.
I don't like how she does that. Like, respawns it.
Where, yeah, like you kill her and she still needs to go through another phasing.
Yeah.
You guys are doing Lilith?
No.
You're doing
Ariel.
Andariel.
Oh,
She does all the phases. Like, she gets like a
Yeah,
certain
she's-
HP, and then she makes you do everything.
Yeah, she's not
So they
nice.
can't one-shot her.
Not nice.
this is the third time I'm doing this.
Not ready.
I got a whole bunch of Andy mats left.
I wonder if I can leap over this. Oh,
You can't go. Yeah.
I'm gonna try and gamble another Ebby Walk and running all these
Oh, my
hits
stuff is
gives me
broken.
tons of
I guess
murdering
I'll just be
nobles.
a healer.
Dude, that gambling buff is insane, by the way. Like, it used to be I could spend like my whole Murmuring Opal pool and not get anything, and now it feels like I'm actually getting something. Oh yeah, I need to check my season doodags real quick.
I had my whole barrier up.
I think that probably caps me out. Oops.
That's my phone. I can't.
Yep. Capped out. I got all
she didn't
the
make you
smoldering
do.
ash.
She didn't make you go do another phase.
I know.
Nice.
Not ready.
Yeah, the buff for the gambling, that's what I'm talking about. The season buff for the gambling, and also the gambling actually giving you unique items now. Like, it's
It will be full.
actually feels useful.
Not ready. Need more time.
Something keeps hitting me back. It's irritating.
She
Where's
does have
Goldeneye
a
real quick?
she does have a knockback.
I'm going to town real fast.
Yeah, I might as well do. I miss Sal apparently.
Now I have like 3 spaces left.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, the gambling season buff is insane.
Yeah. My team intercepted.
Were you watching?
Arizona versus BYU.
Need more time.
I'm watching the Texas Oklahoma game right now.
Okay.
Nice.
Everyone down?
Yep.
Yeah.
Need more time. Need more time.
Touchdown.
Not ready.
Something keeps. If she makes me do a third one.
Not ready.
She's dead.
Do a third one.
I might take a break for a little bit and go get dinner.
Yeah, this is like stressful. Okay.
That's super painful.
Do you want to do a different one?
I'll do bosses later. I want to take a break.
Okay.
Out of all of those boss runs we just did, I got no mythic.
I got a bunch.
I know.
I got
Get
another
homed
melted heart.
Homed in on con.
Yeah, I guess so. Just
Well,
no.
Khan is our.
We
No
did.
luck
We
for
had
me.
that last season too. We would home in on one person and just give them like six or seven mythics like in a row.
Usually
Razor
just
got
leave-
it one
leave.
time. We were just like in there and Razor's
Yeah.
just like swimming in mythics. So like, oh okay.
I'm
Alright,
farming more boss
Razor.
mats. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. Hey, what do you want to work on?
I actually want to level my character.
Need more
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
he
other
was
guy?
doing his barb.
Yeah. Let's do my. No, I started doing a. I'm trying to do a voice.
Are you doing that? Did you want to do it yourself, or did you want me to run you through Pit?
Yeah, no, I'd rather do it myself.
Yeah, that's no problem.
I'm trying to build it around Stinger. We'll see, just because it looks fun.
Yeah, I think there's some fun to be had there with Stinger. All right, that's our second one.
I can see so many ways to build it. I'm just not quite sure.
Yeah, gear is a lot of the times the issue when you're trying to make a build. If you don't have the right gear, it just doesn't work. That's why we were talking about, like, before level 60, it feels like a lot of the times you just don't have the gear that you need to make a build actually functional. It actually feels kind of bad leveling up from, like, 1 to 60, because you just don't have any... just don't have anything you need to make it work. Especially if you need, like, an Ebiwaka or whatever. I mean, Khan might actually be having fun with his, though, because that Mythic is level 35. So he can just, at level 35, he's just going to be one-shot and everything.
Yeah, it's really a lot of fun.
Yeah, if your build doesn't require a unique to work, then yeah, like, that's fine. Like, if you were to do, like, the Firebolt Sorceress, though, you would have a hard time until you got your Flame Weavers. Or if you were doing, like, the Lightning Spear Sorceress, you're going to have a hard time until you get your Fractured Winter Glass, etc. Unfortunately, like, getting your hands on uniques is not very easy prior to level 60. I mean, I've got a slew of uniques in my stash that are all level 60, and, like, once I hit level 60, I can put them all on and make a character functional, but... I mean, I think a small change that they could definitely make is that the normal uniques have a lower level requirement than the Ancestrals. It's just a tiny little change, but I think it would make it a lot easier leveling up. It's not easier as in, like, I want it to be easier, but easier as in, like, setting up a build for your character. Like, choosing a build and trying to figure out exactly what you want to play, instead of being forced to just play something random, because you can't really do what you're trying to do yet. Yeah, if your build has basically no uniques in it, and you have all the aspects that you want already, then you can usually set up your build a little early. But a lot of the Spiritborn builds are kind of designed around specific uniques. The Druid, for example, which needs either Vasily's Prayer or Tempest Roar for their builds. You know, like, there's specific uniques that are required for certain builds, essentially. I was actually kind of, like, theory crafting a Stinger build with that weapon, Con, and, like, what I was coming across was that you're gonna be hard pressed to get the number of the aspects that you want, because you're basically aspect poor. I mean, first off, using that weapon immediately takes away one of your aspects, and
yeah,
then,
and it takes your weapon slot.
yeah, which is your big one.
Yeah, Spiritborn is so good.
And I mean, don't get me wrong, I think that what the weapon is offering is worth it. The speed combined with the damage multiplier combined with, like, some of the other aspects of it, I think it's worth it. But it does make it a little bit more difficult to choose, like, which aspects you're going to want to use to make the build work. I think without a doubt that's a speed weapon. Like, I think that's the goal with that thing, is you want to do the speed. Attacking as fast as you can is going to help build your poisons faster, and it's going to help you apply the like the Stinger faster and whatnot, which led me down the path of making Stinger cost nothing, which was a very interesting path. Because you can basically make it so the stinger has like no cost on it whatsoever, and you can just hold down the button.
Not ready.
I actually kind of liked stinger. It's kind of neat.
Yeah, it's kind of a fun, it even like sounds fun.
Not ready.
There's also an aspect that's like a 35% chance on lucky hit to spawn a pestilent swarm with stinger, or any centipede skill, actually. And there's one specifically for stinger. I was playing around with that, like kind of trying to make like the stinger-a-din or whatever, and it did look really promising. But it was functionally working. I don't know about damage, but it was functionally working. I was able to just spam stinger as fast as I wanted and cause tons of pestilent swarms to come out, which were spinning around me. I did kind of decide that, what's that one ring? The one that has to do with pestilent swarms? Can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. That one's not really required. Like, I don't know what it is about that one, but I don't really think it's necessary for the build.
Which one is it?
It's the one that makes them spin around you, I think.
Oh, you're talking about the ring.
Yeah, well, the thing is like you don't need them to spin around you, and it's just like kind of like a wasted.
Go everywhere.
Well, it's kind of a wasted aspect slot. You can get the other one. I think the other one is necessary though. It's the one that for stinger. That one causes them to spiral outwards, which that one is actually really useful because then they're not just spinning in a circle. Now they're spiraling outward. It just makes them useful, and they last longer too. It's like 100% longer duration. It kind of turns them into hammerdins.
Yeah.
The writhing moon ring, yeah, that's the one. Like, I don't think you really need that one for the build.
Not ready.
Eventually, I want to try and set that one up. I think it'll be fun.
Need time for
It's a speed build, and I like speed builds. Like, the whole goal of it is to get as many pestilent swarms on the battlefield as you possibly can. And setting up to attack, like, really, 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 really fast.
Can't fit that
Which
in
is kind of how I was setting it up, is just, like, super fast speed attacks. Because that damage, that's the attack speed that's coming from the berserking on the weapon is definitely in the other pool, which makes it really easy to build super fast attack speeds. And then you combine that together with something like the one where you get like the attack speed from the core skills. You can easily get over like 180% attack speed, to the point where you're just stamping out some frickin' stingers. I'm just kind of curious. There's also a whole aspect that gives you a multiplier depending on the amount of stinger, pestilent swarms you have active. And that one seems really interesting too. Because if you
damage multiplier?
Yeah, it's like a 2% damage multiplier per swarm. So then it really becomes a matter of trying to get as many of them as you possibly can active. And then the duration, I think, becomes even more important because you want them to be active for longer, which would allow you to have more up.
Yeah.
I think I got it in here. Let me pull it up on the thing. I was kind of like researching them and looking at them. Yeah, here it is. Consumption. Your pestilent swarms deal increased damage, and then additional bonus, you deal 2% times increased damage for each active pestilent swarm and a touch of death swarm that you have active. So, like, it basically makes it so that you can just spam as many pestilent swarms as you can and get multipliers for every pestilent swarm that you have active on the field. Which is why I think that ties really well into that weapon. The Shattered Vow, because the Shattered Vow allows you to hit like the maximum attack speed. so that you can spawn as many pestilent swarms as you possibly can. I mean, from this perspective, the free little swarm you get once every 10 seconds from the writhing moon ring might be like an okay addition for an additional 2% multiplier, but it just doesn't. It's not really the greatest. I mean, you've got the rune that spawns pestilent swarms, Stinger spawns pestilent swarms. Touch of Death can only spawn 3 swarms, according to what it says on the skill, so it's not really like as useful, but it could be like a nice in addendum just to add more swarms and more multiplier. I don't know. It really depends on whether or not you can, like, how many swarms you could potentially get from the pestilent swarm, like, Stinger ability. I was also thinking that, like, there's that one. It's a aspect, the pestilent swarm aspect that's just where is it? Yeah, infestation. Lucky hit. Centipede skills have up to a 35% chance to spawn a pestilent swarm. So it's like it's on a lucky hit and it's a 35% lucky hit. So if you built lucky hit around it, you could also potentially have another pestilent swarm coming out from any centipede skill that you have. And if you choose the centipede as your main option, then you get all your skills are now centipede skills, so you have the ability to spawn pestilent swarms from anything. I don't know. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the restroom.
Oh man.
Oh man, he's back.
Whole new unit. That UPS is just fried, I guess.
The old one.
It's like 10 years old. So
Yeah.
that was just the battery. Now it's saying like there's a fault that the charger won't charge the new battery or any battery.
Oh wow.
Or a whole
Oh,
new
you
unit.
got the battery.
I just got a battery.
Okay. Not the old.
I have another one where I can use the new battery on the second unit that I use for the like networking for the Switch.
Yeah, yeah.
Because power flickers are annoying, and batteries keep you up and
Yeah.
running for like the 1 second that power goes in and out
I'm back.
from outer space.
Well, your batteries back up or your power low?
My UPS is like really old, and it just happened to die at the same time as the storm came.
More loyal
Then I just got a
friends
battery
you fight.
replacement, but the battery replacement's not charging, so there's like a fault on the UPS unit itself. I just got a whole new UPS. It won't come to next week.
Sucks. That
The
sucks.
magics await your return.
Yeah.
You kind of need a UPS too if you're gonna try and run off a generator.
Yeah,
The generator it doesn't like it gives fluctuating power, which isn't good. Like the computer can't handle it. It needs like a more constant current. So that running it through the generator helps because it like helps smooth out the wrinkles, as
Yep.
it were.
It's a steady power.
Wrinkly smooth.
Okay, I got my money's worth out of those UPSs, man. They're like 10 years old. They last.
Yeah, I should probably get a UPS.
I have one on all my computers.
I need more time.
It's very nice for the power flickers because occasionally I have like a power flicker where power goes
Oh,
out
yeah.
for like a half a second
Mm-hmm.
and nothing goes down for me because I have it on my like network stuff and I have it on my computer, so I stay up.
Yeah, especially if you're in an area where you're prone to that, which thankfully this area isn't. But where I used to live out in the middle of the boonies, man, you'd get flickers all the time. Being at the end of the line, I guess, so to speak, anything that happens causes a flicker. I think here I'm kind of like at the beginning of the line, which I think is the reason why I don't get flickers as much here.
Not ready.
What are you doing, Engineer? You getting more obvious say?
I'm trying to get my glyphs to 45. That was my goal.
You're doing
Or
HellTide?
46.
Or you're a pit?
Not ready.
Yeah, I'm doing pits. I'm just like flowing through. I'm doing 55s right now with ease. I had the old kid up, the one, the one that like set up for the vulnerable.
I need more time.
Yeah.
Dude, he was getting me killed left and right. I took him off.
Music cursing
Permanent
or-
the permanent vulnerable thing where all the monsters are
Makes you
permanently
vulnerable.
vulnerable, but they're also permanently vulnerable. Yeah, that was rough. I mean, the damage was nice, don't get me wrong, but being permanently vulnerable is not it's not fun.
Not ready.
Yeah, I see you have an eagle skill on your bar. Is that helping with making them vulnerable?
I did that because I wasn't using the Jaguar basic anymore. I kind of like fixed the problem with my like spending my resource and then having it like come right back. So I was using the Jaguar skill to do that, and then that just didn't really work anymore because once I fixed it, I just didn't need to use it. So I was like, well, let me have something on the bar that I'll actually use, and so I grabbed the Eagle skill with the one where it automatically makes enemies vulnerable when you evade through them. So that way it's still being used. So the basic skill's still being used every time I evade. Like it hits the targets and it makes them vulnerable for me, which is nice.
Yeah. That's your only source of vulnerable, is that 2 seconds after evading?
Yeah, I guess so.
How about, do you need a basic?
Not
Your
at
resource
this
would be
point.
fine.
At this point, no. Like I could probably do without the basic.
How about you try Sword? That makes it vulnerable for 5 seconds, and it remains an extra 4 seconds if you take replenishing. If you really need vulnerable, that might help.
I mean, that could be interesting. The one where it's like it does the little ring around you.
Yeah.
Cody's doing a heckin' bork. What's he doing today? Oh. That's the intruder bark. That's the, I don't know who that is. Danger. Stranger danger bark. Let me go hide over here in the corner and see what's going on.
Battler had to go. Rick? What are you doing, Con?
I'm leveling another character. I got so many to level.
How many bosses did you guys wind up doing?
I mean, like 50 maybe.
Damn.
And I probably put 20 or 30 in myself.
Oh, I don't see anything. Man, I remember when I was a kid, our dog would bark all the time at random stuff outside. At the time, I thought he was just crazy and he was just barking at anything, but I really realized that he's able to see things a lot better than I can. Hear things, smell things, etc. You know, he knows what he's doing. Just learn to trust it. Just because you don't see something doesn't mean something wasn't there. And him barking a lot of the times is what scares him away. Deer, coyotes, all sorts of things. Out in the country, it was mainly like raccoons, deer, coyotes, possums, snakes. Maybe the occasional person. Yeah, it'd be fun to go over this build with you, Leon, and see if you can spot anything that I missed. Because it's getting there.
I'm just going to crank the build right now. 1 second. Spare one.
It's really good. Like, it's really fun. It basically just revolves around the Kepe Leke staff and the payback skill. It's just abusing all of the tags for the payback skill, like as many as you can possibly abuse. So it's literally potency, basic, core, gorilla, jaguar, centipede. Like it's the whole. It's everything. I don't know. I was thinking about it, and I think I might be wasted with centipede because I don't have anything poisoned except for when I scourge. I guess scourge becomes a heal, but maybe I'd be better off with eagle for the crit. But then again, like the Rod of Kepe Lepe gives you guaranteed critical strike, doesn't it?
Yeah, you don't need crit chance at all.
But only at their largest. So as long as I'm filling up the pool, yes. But if I'm not filling up the pool, no.
Right. It's pretty easy to solve that. Use the one ring.
Oh, I'm already using the Midnight Ring.
Yeah.
I run into problems every now and then though where it's not working.
Well, you do have to hit an enemy. You might be like missing or not hitting an enemy vigor, just pressing the button, because I do that a lot sometimes too. Or I just attack nothing.
Yeah. At which point, how do you get your resource back then?
Well, it's technically free. Like
Like
you're
a basic skill.
yeah, it becomes like a free cast skill when you don't have max resource, so you can build it.
Yeah. Well, I know that, but it doesn't build any resource though.
Need more time.
Like it costs 0, and then if you have full resource, it costs all of your vigor. But unlike a basic skill, even though it does get the basic tag, unlike a basic skill, it doesn't actually generate any vigor.
I think I generate it because I have so much plus to that one passive. I have like +8 on that thing. Velocity, where you generate like 8 vigor per second
Need
while you're
more
moving.
time.
Yeah, I'm using like some stuff similar to that. Like I've got other ways that I'm getting back the rest of my vigor.
Need more time.
Like I was basically utilizing the basic skill for a certain period of time until I didn't really need the basic skill anymore to generate vigor. So I'm also using resource generation on my ring, and then I've got the Midnight Sun to restore 50% of what's lost. So that helps out a lot because that's just 50% of whatever I'm using back.
Well, that easily becomes 100% of your resource as soon as you get resource generation on top of that. You just need 100% plus, which is very doable.
Does the vigorous ability? The vigorous ability helps that, right? Casting and
Yes,
core
that's
skilling, so that bleeds into the amount that's returned.
Yes. So if you look at your stat sheet while you're fighting, kind of like if you bring it up and you scroll down to the resource section, it should show you how much you have, like while in combat. It's a vigor generation. So you have 40% right now without having any buttons pressed, but I think you have Ravager on your bar. So if you press your Ravager ability, that should go up. So it's 60, 110. So yeah, you're over 100% when you're going, and you have your. I saw 110 for a second.
Yeah, so when I'm going and I have everything running, I was considering even like maybe trying to get a little bit of regen and then using that aspect that makes Ravager always active. Like I thought that might be an interesting way to go with this. That way it's always active and I'm always getting the regen.
Probably more consistent.
And more consistent. I would just need to cancel out the loss, obviously. Which I think you could easily do with a couple things here or there.
How much max resource do you have? Because the Rod of Kepaleka is all a max resource build. It's
200 at the moment.
200 is pretty good. You're getting there. That's not bad.
I mean, I'm utilizing all the max resource that I could get. Like, I've got the 3 points in Spiritual Attunement, which gives you 30 right there. That's a really big little buff that you can get. And then, of course, the Rod of Kepaleke has it on there as well. The Rod I have is really good. It just doesn't have a max resource. It'd be great to find one that has like a greater affix on the max resource. That would be nice.
Yep.
I also swapped over to Banish Lords because I'm spending all my resource every single time. I had 2 different ways I was doing it, and they both worked really well. I was using the Mystic Circle with the Jaguar to like cap out my ferocity and get the multipliers from the ferocity stacks, and that also gave me a really huge amount of damage. But that one was a little less consistent because I had to be standing in the Mystic Circle, whereas this one I don't have to be standing in the Mystic Circle, so I don't really know. I feel like that one would probably be better if I could combine it together with the, what is that rune that guarantees your overpower? You can just go that. You can go that direction instead. I'm using the Cax rune, which is so I'm getting the 100% bonus there as well. So every single time I manage to fulfill that, which actually happens pretty quick, I'm getting those like big chunky boy hits from like an extra 100% damage stacked on top of all the other multipliers that are currently happening. I'm trying to think of like some ways I could potentially add in more. I don't know. I'm also using 3 in Furnace, which is critical strike damage multiplier. If I could get some more ferocity stacks. Right now, I'm using the Tacits of the Dawning Sky just to like shore up some of my problems with resistances, but the I think ideally I would probably want a pair of pants with ferocity stacks on it. I was also thinking that if I could fix my resistance problems, I could also go with the Soar Boots instead, which would be kind of interesting.
Let me look at those boots.
The Soar Boots give you like a... Actually, no, I wasn't thinking of the Soar Boots. I was thinking of a Soar Aspect. My bad. The Soar Aspect. The one that lets you cast Soar and then it also casts Vortex at the location.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
I was thinking about that one. Because that way I could just, you know, Soar, pull them all in, smash them. Soar, pull them all in, smash them.
I'll give you the vulnerable 2 that you're looking for.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
She forges more than just horseshoes and wheels. Alright, John, you have a good one, man. I hope you got your build all figured out. You said you were doing the test dummy, so that's a good thing. Is it normal to have like 300 life at level 45? I mean, yeah. Life is a lot lower than it was before. Like, I guess they got tired of everybody having like ridiculously large amounts of life in their pool, so they were like, you know what? Let's just fix that. Let's nip that in the bud right now.
You tried Prodigy's Tempo? That's like my favorite one so far. The Keystone.
Have I tried it, or do you think it would be good for this build?
I think it'd be better than the one you're using for your build.
Oh.
Not only is it giving you skill ranks, but it's giving you a ton of cooldown reduction based on how many skill ranks you have. So you'll have Ravager up more as well.
Every third consecutive skill cast of the same basic skill increases all purchase skill ranks by 2 for 5 seconds. Every third consecutive cast of the same core or potency skill reduces all skills' active cooldowns by 10% and increases by 2% for each of their skill ranks. So what you're saying is that if I chose Prodigy's Tempo, I'm going to immediately get all the bonuses for spamming Payback. Because Payback is a core, basic, and a potency.
Everything.
It's
Yeah,
all
you
3.
get everything. Yeah.
So I get all of them just from spamming it. I'll give it a try for a run. Let's see how horrible I do. I would be losing that 30% damage reduction. That chonky boy damage reduction from the gorilla, though. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, they squashed life really hard, or most of the stats really hard when they did the expansion. And it is kind of hard to get an idea of like what's going on, but... Prodigy's Tempo is kind of insane.
It's fun.
Are you using it on yours too?
Yeah, and I have a rank 22 core skill. So rank 22 is giving me 44% cooldown reduction by itself, plus the 10 baseline. So I have 54% cooldown reduction right now.
I mean, theoretically, I have an ability to get Payback really high. Since I could potentially get potency, I can get... I can get potency, I can get core, and I can get basic skills, and all of them will add to it. So. Oh, crash. Dude, this is the season of crashes, man. I'm telling you. I try not to get upset like on stream, but man, sometimes I'd be right in the middle of something important, and that jank will crash on me, and I just lose. I lose it. Like I'm just like. You see my face, I'll just be like, oh, okay. I didn't want that anyway. I didn't want that mythic unique that was on the ground anyway. Whatever. I really don't know, like, if there's anything you can do to fix this problem. I wonder if there's been any kind
Seems
of
like
official
certain
word
people
on it.
like it's happening to you more than most. It seems like.
Yeah.
I mean, is it graphic card related? Who else has got a 3090?
I got a 3080.
Hi guys, how's things tonight?
What's up, Razor?
Oh, just thought I would see what's going to happen. Thought I'd chum around with you guys for a while tonight, if that's all right.
Chummy, chummy, chum, chum, chum.
Oh, I see Haas and Zyler are around too.
Yep, Killjoy. Zyler, Haas.
I didn't scroll far enough down to see that other window open.
Yeah, I mean, I do have many voice channels up so people can spread out, but
Yeah.
most of the time we just all hang out on the same channel, so.
Yeah. Well, I spent part of the day today leveling 2 glyphs up to level 45.
Oh, good.
2 down, 3 to go.
46 is the one. Like, you want to get it to 46. That's where you get the radius.
Yeah.
Oh, is
Turns
it?
it turns to legendary at 46. At 45 is just the last rank of like the normal
So
one.
is that glitch still in the game where like it tells you, because this is not Razor's fault, like this is something that was in the game where it
Yeah,
said
it
that it
says
was
45.
it says 45. It's not 45, it's 46.
46 is where it turns orange on you.
Yeah, turns legendary. I have one.
Yeah.
I didn't have enough to get the second one to 46. It only went to 45.
I'm trying to see if I can find any kind of official like stuff on these crashings, because these crashings are ridiculous. They're getting out of hand. I feel like it's getting worse and worse too. Like more people are telling me they're crashing.
Yeah. Today I got kicked right to the desktop again. It just said Windows error.
Poor
Diablo
guy.
4 has quit responding. Period.
Poor guy. He said trade in the trade channel. Dino might want to trade Ring of the Starless Skies for Tyrael's might. Oh my god, poor guy.
I can craft a Tyrael's might.
You can craft one, really? You got that many lith runes?
Lith runes?
Yeah.
Yeah, you need six. You need 6 lith runes to craft one. Unless you get lucky with the random craft. I mean, you could just go for the random and see if you get a good one.
Oh, I thought I only needed like 4 shards or whatever they're called.
No.
So they
Resplendent
changed it.
Spark
It's
Notice.
now 2 resplendent sparks, and you need the runes to go along with it. Do you got 4 sparks?
Oh. Yeah, I've got 4 sparks.
You can craft a random one for 2 sparks, and you can hope and pray, or you can hold it and craft to craft the specifics. You need specific runes to get those mythics now. But you got 2 chances to get a mythic.
Yeah.
You could also end up with the same mythic twice, which is
I
unfortunate.
could end up with one I don't need.
Unfortunate.
What I would do, since you have 2, is I would just... do you have any mythics at all right now?
I have 4 in my inventory, I believe.
You got 4 mythics?
Yeah. 2 rings of Selig, a Starless Skies, and the other helmet, not the Shaco, and Ariel's.
I don't want to talk to Razor no more.
I got lucky
How many bosses
last
did
night.
we just? How many bosses did we just kill? And I got none.
At least 50.
Every time I
There's at
talk to
least 50
Razor,
bosses.
he's like, they never drop for me.
Well, they never do, and all of a sudden...
See, and then he even
last-
with 4 mythics in
No.
his inventory, he maintains that they never drop
The
for
last
him.
2 seasons have been very good for Razor.
Yes, they have. The seasons before that, I was lucky to have one.
Yeah, I do remember that.
I don't believe this.
Yeah.
All I see is you got 4 mythics in your inventory, sir, talking about getting materials, and I'm over here like, please, sir, may I have one?
Oh, I can't tell you how many times before they'd be dropping like it was raining mythics, and yeah, our whole raid just gets nothing. Oh, that's my luck. Yeah. Huh, well, carry on. I got really lucky last season. I don't know what happened, what changed, but
I'm trying to look on the forums.
I was lucky yesterday too, so I got 3 running with the guys last night, and then I had a mythic drop running solo in the afternoon. I thought it said there was supposed to be a world boss in a couple of minutes, and I looked on the map, couldn't find it.
Is there? I missed it.
No, not for another 2.25 hours, according to the world boss tracker. I don't know whether that's accurate anymore or not. I've
One
done a
female.
few legions today. Had a lot of fun with them. Are they ever different down in Nahantu?
The item downgrade disaster for all Eternal Realm players. All items from Season 5 are now marked as Legacy, which means they were downgraded to Item Power 540 and are not eligible to be tempered or masterwares, both of which happen without any rational reason and without necessity, in contradiction to the purpose of the Eternal Realm, which is to allow players to slowly improve their characters and care of being disrupted by seasonal resets.
Yeah, I know how that feels. How many did I have last season that are just fodder now?
I mean, I don't understand why people are playing on Eternal Realm in the first place. So many people commenting on here, too. I mean, I do feel bad for the Eternal Realm players, but I also have to ask you, like, sincerely, like, 100%, like, sincere question. Why are you playing on the Eternal Realm? Like, what is the benefit that you're really gaining from playing on the Eternal Realm?
Well, maybe, well, they have to have internet to play, period. So
Yeah.
my thought just went out the window there.
This game
I was
isn't
just
like
gonna say, maybe
D2.
they're playing offline and can only play.
It's not like D2 where you just sometimes you take a year to drop like a uber, like a crazy item. But it's not like that at all. Like this game, you can
Yeah.
farm gear so quickly. Like there's no reason to play Eternal.
No.
Couple
No, there's a
days.
lot of benefits to playing seasonal and playing in a clan and
Like a
things
raid.
I didn't know about because I only played solo on every other game I ever played. Even if they had co-op and that, I only played solo. D2R is what got me onto a little bit of playing with other people, but this D4 has just been a riot for me. Big
Yeah,
learning curve, but it's been a riot.
I really enjoyed it too.
There's so many people complaining about this crashing issue. Like, I mean, this is a thread right here with 77 posts in it, and I've been finding, like, thread after thread with different people in it, all posting the same thing, all posting their error codes.
That's a problem with such a short PTR and such an old build that we test. Like we test such an old PTR build, and it's so short that we can't get these kind of issues out of the way. Like who knows what bug they've introduced to this world.
Good to hear your voice, Leonard.
What's that?
Leonaruk.
No, you have power now? Regular power?
I do have power now.
That's good.
It's
Your mic sounds a lot better today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Okay. I guess I should do another pit running. Maybe level up another one of my glyphs. I don't even have, excuse me. I don't even have my 5th board opened up yet. Just so many good little nodes on the other 4. I bet you I could spend my, what do we get? Something like 300? Or is it still 225?
6 hours ago.
228, I think, is the number.
228?
I think so.
For what?
I thought we got 4 extra.
Yeah. I think 228 includes the 4 extra.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll try another tier 55 and see if I can get through it.
Han, how do the mercs work on your second character? Can you just go hire them right away?
Yeah, you have them and they're the same level.
That's kind of good. I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, you don't have to redo it.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's another thing I'm doing right now. Leveling up the other 2 mercs.
Interesting.
This
guy is basically saying that the memory leak issue is worse when you have more memory.
Okay, and you have a lot more than me, I think. You probably
I have 32 gigs, so apparently anybody running above 16 gigabytes is having a worse issue with it than people who are running below 16 gigabytes.
I'm running 24 myself.
I got
Run 64. I run
Yeah,
64.
I got 64 too.
And you filled 64
He
megs
says now
with
the
memory
reason
leak?
he said the reason you can use less in the second option is because if you have more memory, I run a system with 32 gigs and use a 16 gig swap file, no crashes before I change the setting. Before I changed that setting, I was using the 3070 Ti and had no swap file set at all, and it was disabled. But as soon as I upgraded the card, I ran out of memory issues. I don't even know if this will work, to be honest. Like I don't
Shut
want
your computer down and pull some of the memory out.
go down to 16.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. That's so.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to for sure.
Oh wow.
You're not wrong. One of the worst parts about disconnecting is all your potions go bye-bye.
Yeah.
Yep. And
Very
then you
annoying.
forget to refresh them, so you just have no potions.
Don't worry about the potions is one thing. It's really the opals. The opals go bye-bye too. So.
Impressive.
Yeah, Prodigy's tempo does work well with this build. I'm kind of sad to lose
What
the
is
damage
Prodigy's
reduction, but
tempo?
it's basically one that gives you like plus the skills and like cooldown reductions and like other things depending on like the number of ranks in a skill that you have, and like every time you use your ability 3 times you get like this bonus.
It's an aspect?
Key passive.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, Prodigy's tempo is awesome. Especially if you're using that as a basic and core skill.
What is this recent vigor spent thing? What is that coming from?
Recent spend might be your weapon.
I mean, I know this one is Spanish Lords, but this one, I don't know
I
where
think it
that
might be
one
the
is.
Rod Kepalaki.
Rod of Kepeleke.
The Realm Walker, man. I assume I gotta do this Realm Walker quest, huh?
Not ready yet.
Found on the second character.
I'm sorry?
I assume I gotta do the Realm Walker quest on the second character.
Dude,
Yeah, you just go you go talk to him.
This Prodigy's tempo is insane.
Feels good.
Well, like, so here, look, are you watching the stream, Con?
Hold on, let me switch over. I was looking at a build guide.
How much busted skills do you have right now, Ginger, in general?
I don't know. I mean, I got the core skills from the Vanished Lords at 3.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know. I got,
You need core skill gloves, it sounds like. And
Yeah.
you need basic pants.
Basic pants. I think I do have some basic pants. Alright, so watch all my cooldowns. Alright. Ready?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna trigger all my cooldowns real quick. Alright. Now just watch the cooldowns. Pretty crazy, right?
Yeah.
Basically, every 3 casts of a basic skill, because Payback is a basic skill, you're getting a cooldown reduction equal to a percentage based off of the skill of the level of the skill of the Payback skill that you're using, or the basic skill that you're using. So the higher the skill is, the more it reduces the cooldowns every 3rd cast, essentially. So you're getting a cooldown reduction every 3rd cast of your skill that you're spamming anyway. So, like, your ultimate, look at my ultimate. It's back up before my gorilla even finished spamming his thing. Like, that's how fast it reset it. That's kind of nuts, actually. And then it also does increase your damage as well, because it's giving you more ranks to your skill. I don't know how many ranks it gives. What is it, two ranks?
Yeah.
So +2 for 5 seconds, and then you also get the cooldown reduction of, what is it, 10% increased by 2% for each of the skill ranks on this skill. So that's 10%, and I'm currently at rank 8. So that's what, 16, so 26%. So it's a 26% cooldown reduction to all of my skills every single time I'm using 3 of the abilities. That's kind of insane. Makes them up all the time. Like, it just has everything. Everything's just up all the time with that. It's nuts. I love it.
Yeah.
I originally didn't know what to think about Prodigy's tempo, but well, I don't know. I'm starting to come around to the Prodigy's tempo. I'm starting to see the beauty in it. It could be amazing.
Need more time.
I'm not really sure that I need to teleport, to be honest, Leon. Like, I feel like
Not ready yet.
with the, especially with the Ravager up all the time, I'm pretty much just like zooming around the screen all the time anyway. I mean, you see me just like flying around the screen. Like I got wings on my boots, like Pegasus came over, like, or what's the god's name with the little winged boots? Hermes, like Hermes came over, gave me a pair of his booties, his little
It's
sandals.
just for vulnerable though.
Yeah, I know. It'd be nice to have the vulnerable. Maybe I could work in vulnerable another way. I don't know. I mean, I have a vulnerable source right now. It's not the greatest, but it's there.
Need more time.
Last wave. I'm kind of unimpressed with the amount of ways to make enemies vulnerable through the eagle skills. I thought there would be like more there. I don't know. Like the way that they have that one passive set up where it like removes your vulnerable every single time you hit a target but gives you like a 45 times multiplier. I would have thought that like the eagle skills would be applying vulnerable like every hit, like for multiple seconds a hit and like stacking it or something, but they're just not as impressive as I would have thought for something that removes the vulnerable from the target every single time you hit them. I mean, there's ways, like the soar one is nice because it automatically applies it as long as, you know, in that little donut around you, which is kind of nice, but I guess if you go with the soar boots and you just like spam soar over and over again, you'll have the little donut around you 24/7, which I guess is like one way. But I don't really see a lot of other ways to spam vulnerable with the eagle skills. I would have thought at least one of the basic skills would have applied vulnerable at least. And I mean the thunder spike one applies vulnerable, but only when you're evading.
Need more time.
I mean, which is fine, because I'm evading all the time, but...
Need more time.
Quill Volley applies vulnerable 100%, yeah. I mean, I'm talking about, like, more than just the core skills.
Oh, that might be just to apply, just to use it to apply vulnerable. That's all you can do.
I mean, that doesn't sound like a terrible option. I am using Rod of Capeleke, so it's free, right?
Yeah, it's this. I think it would be this. I mean, you could try it and see if it's.
I mean, it wouldn't work for other builds, but this one in particular it would work, because it's free anyway, so I could just use it for the free vulnerable, I guess. I mean, I'm willing to give it a try.
It's only 2. I think it's the second. It's on the second. Node, isn't it?
It's only the second node?
I think so. Let's see. Yep. If you hit it with 3 arrows, you gotta kind of be close. That's the only problem with that. I guess a stinger if you're healthy, if that's another option too.
But couldn't I just go with the one that makes it so that it converges on the target?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not setting it up for damage, so...
Yeah, no. That's a
so,
great
like,
idea.
I could just go with the one where it converges, then it always hits 3 targets on the whatever I'm pointing it at, and then... That way I'm always getting the vulnerable. That sounds like a good compromise. So let's pull one from Thunder Spike, since we're not using that. And grab Quill Volley. And then I can put Quill Volley as my main ability. I'm just gonna have to, like, sack a couple points, like 2 points, basically. Where can I sack 2 points from? I suppose I can pull one from Focal Point. I don't necessarily need the blocked damage reduction from Focal Point. It's okay. And then I guess now that I can spam my Gorilla, I don't need 3 Inauspicious, so I can just go for 2 Inauspicious. And we can try that out. Yeah, the, like, chance to have it proc. I've almost got them all to 46 now. Let's pump it up to 60 and just, like, get my booty cheeks clapped.
Booty cheeks.
He said the key passive that removes the vulnerable from the monster doesn't remove the vulnerable if it's done by the Oldkin from the Cursed Touch. Yeah, that's actually a really excellent way to apply vulnerable. Nothing wrong with that. I like that. Now I've got vulnerable pretty much up all the time. All I gotta do is just fire off one Quill Volley before I enter the room and pretty much everything's vulnerable on the other side.
Need more time.
The other way you could do it is if you get an extra aspect slot, you can do that vampiric.
The what?
The vampiric, what's it called? You know, the aspect, the vampiric aspect that applies vulnerable.
Oh, when they're cursed by the vampiric thing?
Yeah, they're always vulnerable. That's the
Cursed Touch?
Need more time.
Unfortunately, I'm just like really aspect starved. I don't know if I
Yeah.
could afford any aspects for vulnerability. I'll tell you that eagle skill is kind of fun for.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like,
and it looks cool too together. I like how the eagle skill looks too.
Yeah.
The feather.
What, the ultimate?
Good. Just the feather, that feather.
I keep getting like taken out by random stuff. I don't even know what the hell it kills me.
Need more time.
I wonder what some of the other abilities do, like special with the Rod of Kepelega. Like when you use that full force.
Not ready.
It's such a fun build. It's like watching the big giant effect of the attack happen.
Yeah.
Like the way that it enhances the animation too, to very clearly state that, hey, this is the full version.
Yeah, how come you get a scorpion that comes out sometimes?
Scourge.
Oh, that's.
I mean, I don't necessarily
That's
need
not the
Scourge.
ultimate.
No, it's just Scourge.
Need more time.
Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, for you it doesn't matter. It's kind of like an AOE, so they can run away from it.
I like Scourge for a couple reasons. It's the only way that I'm currently proccing healing right now. So like when I proc it, it poisons all the enemies, and it heals me for like health as I'm doing it. So it's a way that I can add in some sustain.
Yeah.
I like having a little bit of sustain. Wish I had more. I like the Prodigy's Tempo, though, allowing me to have the Gorilla up all the time now, though, because that means I can get permanent uptime of the barrier that comes from the Gorilla Ultimate. So now I'm definitely not having to worry about barrier. Barrier's up pretty much all the time at this point.
Need more time.
Where's the VR guy? VR guy hiding in here somewhere?
Need more time.
Trying to get my Aldkin leveled up, dude. Like the only one I don't have like leveled at all. He didn't even have access to her skill points. Or his skill points. I can't tell if it's a boy or a girl. It's a demon child. The demon child.
Not ready. Not ready.
Centipede is so cool.
The centipede is neat.
He's out there spitting.
Watch out, these enemies, they beat. I mean, this is just one of many builds. This is really fun.
I have your back, friend.
I've got so many build ideas rattling around in my head too, like
Armory system.
it all looks so fun. I really want to do like a full centipede at some point. I'm not sure exactly what I want to do, but and what's with the eagle like main as well? Like, could there be potentially a build revolving around the eagle spirit hall choice?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, it basically gives what? Casting an eagle skill grants 4 seconds of storm feathers movement speed bonus when you evade Fling up to 8 storm feathers for every remaining second. So it's an evasion build. So every time you evade. So you
It's
would.
the top speedrunning build right now. I'm pretty sure he uses it.
Well, I was thinking, like, what if you did, like, a Washe Knock Pa and, like, a Loyalties Helm with it? Get, like, the maximum bonus out of the Spirit Hall choice. I mean, what would that do in terms of damage output? And then just, like, max out evades. Like, as many evades as you could possibly get.
Yeah,
I'm
that's how I
assuming you
leveled
do
their-
Soar, right? And you do, like, the Soar plus the Vortex, so you just, like, teleport around killing everything?
Yep.
That's how I leveled my character up to begin with.
Oh, you did evasion build?
Yep.
Yeah, that's how I did it. Exactly the same. So
Super
strong.
fast. I haven't played it yet, but it looks like it's just super fast. You're always on the move, and you're always doing damage on the move.
And you don't need anything because it gives you like 1100
Well, there's,
or 1100 damage.
well, there's a lot of things you could add in there, too, though. Like, for instance, as we were talking about earlier, the basic skill it attacks as you evade. So you can add the basic skill into it. So every
yeah,
time
that's
you're
how I did it.
evading, you get the basic skill on there.
We need more time.
Just cast evade and everything is a blur. The evade double eagle build is a speedrunning build right now. Okay. I mean, I haven't really been looking, so like don't hate on me if I don't know which ones are the top builds right now. My brain is just trying to figure out puzzles.
Yeah.
Like, that's how I do things. Like, I don't go on websites and look stuff up. I start trying to figure it out myself. I mean, I could if I wanted to. Probably good for my channel if I had a bunch of build guides up people wanted to follow. But I choose not to.
Not ready yet.
Ever the rebel.
I mean, not a rebel, just...
Oh, you're rebelling to put them up.
Not ready yet.
Well, I want people to learn how to play the game.
Yep.
I mean, as mean as it sounds, like, and as cool as those build guides are, because I'm sure they're helpful to some people who just don't have time to figure it out themselves or whatever. And there's always going to be reasons. But like my goal with the channel has always been to help you guys like figure out how to do it yourself. Like, I want you to, I'm like the DIY channel. Like, I want to like teach you how to, be self-sufficient.
Yeah.
And know how to like make your own really cool builds. Because as cool
had no
as
choice when we started.
but as fun as it is to go on in there and become overpowered by following some build like Rob's build or something, like, it's even more cool. Like, hear me, it's even more cool when you do it yourself.
Yeah. Well, there was no starter guide when we started. We just had to figure it out. Pick one and go.
Ooh, a 3.5 on the planes power. This is one that I still want to make a build around, and I'm still trying to figure it out. But like, I really want to get before I ever really try to like go down this path for real. I want a perfect one of these aspects first, like, because that's not even the perfect one. That's just a perfect normie. Like, I need a perfect, actual like ancestral version before I could really dive into that.
It kind of reminds me of something. I got to go through my Codex of Power because I haven't updated any of my affixes since tier 1. I'm on tier 3 now, so maybe I have some updates in there. Need to redo them. Matter of fact, somebody last season had to tell me to go and do that. I go, what, they don't update automatically? Ha ha ha, no.
Ho, 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 ho.
How foolish I was.
Yeah, I'm thinking about going a different direction than the Thunder Spike basic. I know what you're talking about. In the skill tree, you get like what is it? The Thunder Spike third attack strikes down again, pulling in enemies. Or where is it? I'm talking about this one, which is when you evade, you attack with Thunder Spike along the way, and you make enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. It basically just throws that into the evade, and then you don't even have to use the skill because you're already using the skill every single time you evade. So you get the damage multipliers and everything for it.
There's a passive on one of the last passives of Eagle that gives you extra evade charges.
That's like higher up in the tree.
Not ready.
Yeah.
I was also thinking about tying it together with the Soar Boots, because the Soar Boots give you both the extra evade charges as well as the reduced cooldown for evades upon hitting the target, which would probably feed into it very nicely, I would imagine. It'd be an interesting build, just like a pure Eagle build. Loyalties Mantle, Wache Nakpa. Like, just go through the whole 9 yards.
Need more time.
I'm not even sure Wache Nakpa is necessary for the build, to be honest. I was looking in the tempering manuals, and apparently there's a tempering manual that gives you Spirit Ball potency. It's a weapon manual. So you don't necessarily need Wache Nakpa to get the Spirit Hall bonus, which means that could free you up to use something else in your main hand, as opposed to Sepazantek or Wache Nakpa or something like that. You could use something else entirely. I think, honestly, a really interesting choice might be to go with the Mystic Circle for the Eagle. The Eagle Mystic Circle actually travels with you. That's one of the things that it does. That's like the special thing.
Not ready.
Oh god, no. So much lightning. It's very frightening. Too many of those little lightning boys all in the same place here. It gets rough. And the poison too. Ugh. Do I want to play in a group or do I want to do solo? I'm just trying to burn through as many of these nightmare dungeons as I can. Or sorry, not nightmare dungeons. Stuck in the old terminology. Pits, so I can level up my glyphs. Like, I'm trying to get my glyphs leveled up. I need to figure out what I want for my 5th glyph, too.
Not ready.
Oh, here, 800 item power clothes.
Not ready.
And an amulet.
Need more time.
Yeah.
I feel like
Go
some
gamble for
refinements. Oh yeah, definitely gamble. The gambling's amazing this season.
Oh yeah,
Speaking of, what are my ovals at? 2,000?
Need time for that.
I'm at 2,200. It's time to burn some
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get my Obi-Waka helmet.
gloves.
Yeah, I lost a little bit of survivability losing my gorilla, but I do like the cooldown reductions.
Not ready.
Got 6 legendaries, but none with a greater ethics.
Need time for that.
I still got 1,000
Holy Jesus.
ovals to go.
Is it the shadow guy that's doing that to me? My resistances are all capped, right? Yeah. Yeah. Armor is capped. I guess I just don't have enough damage reduction.
Not
What's
ready.
your health pool?
Well, I'll just start up the fight again. I think I'm over 2,000. I know that.
Some
Not
people
ready.
seem. I guess I got lucky here. Everyone seems so low to talk to.
2,153 is what I'm sitting on right now.
Not ready.
Yeah, I'm like almost at 10k on my main.
I don't know how you do that. There's too many uniques in our builds that like consume all the HP slots.
Exactly. So every other item has to have life on it. Yeah.
Not ready.
Yeah, I mean, having more life would definitely be nice, that's for sure. I mean, honestly, at that point, I think it just becomes finding equipment that has, like, greater affixes on it. Ancestral pieces of gear, getting them masterwork. That's going to add a lot of life right there.
There's a ton of life on the Paragon boards too.
Yeah. Which also might be a thing. I'm only at 182 on the Paragon. I don't know where you're sitting at this point for Paragon points.
He's over 200.
26.
Not ready.
I'm only in the 160s.
But you have more mythics than everyone, right?
Yeah, you got like 4 mythics in here.
And I'm not using a single one in my build. That's just the way it goes.
I think it's hard for Spareborn to use the mythics.
It's well, they eliminated the helmet slot almost entirely.
Yeah.
I think the only one I would even be willing to use is the Air of Perdition because it's a flat 60 multiplier, and I think that's pretty close to what Ebiwaka is giving you anyway. I think the benefits of it might outweigh the Ebiwaka. Only I think if other people are using it.
Jacob gives you the armor too, which is pretty nice. It's a life armor, max resource. Jacob's got some good stuff on it.
People complained when they put the armor on the Shaco, and now they're going to be like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, it's
thank
like
God,
glorious.
thank God it has an armor value. Ah.
Not ready.
Good thing now. Very good thing.
Not ready.
If I can get a better Ebiwaka, I feel like I'll go up quite a bit as well. A 30% with maybe like a greater affix on the damage reduction. I'm drooling. That would be amazing right now. This is a lot of lightning. This is how I normally die. Like these stupid... They start spawning those little lightning, spinny lightning things right under my anus. I can only take so many lightning spinny things on my anus before I die, okay?
William Wallace.
Yeah, what do you think I am, William Wallace?
Don't have any potions.
Huh. I put Rahir so I could get the armor value from Rahir.
Yeah.
Need more time.
Rahir is my armor. Armor me, Rahir.
He's either your armor or your resistances. He's crazy.
Oh, a nice 41 million chonky boy hits coming in there. I love it.
We might have to look at your Paragon board and see where we can get you.
Oh, my Paragon board needs to be redone. Most assuredly. You know how it is at the beginning of a season. You go into like emergency mode, which is where you grab what's necessary and not necessarily what you need.
Yeah.
It needs to be like the whole. But the thing is that a lot of the Paragon board is going to be like shoring up my resistances. I feel like there's a lot of resists on the Paragon board for the Spiritborn, which I do like.
I grabbed them all.
Yeah, and I'd be grabbing every single one, be like, oh yeah, give me that. Like, all res, oh, thank you. I like the max reses on there too. The max reses on there are nice. Very, very nice. So one more run, and I'll have my last one, my fourth one at 46. Then I need to make a choice on what I want to be my fifth glyph. I'm currently using Colossal because it gives me the result, the multipliers for the resolve stacks, which I think is really good. I'm utilizing Fitness, which is not only is that critical strike damage, which feeds into the Kepe, and but it also has the critically strike attacks that critically strike generate 3 vigor, which allows me to generate vigor through the basic skills that are not generating vigor. I found that out. That was actually really neat. So like if you're spamming Payback and for some reason you starve out, like if you attack when there's no monsters around or whatever, but you starve out, if you use it, all you got to do is crit with Payback and it immediately generates 3 vigor. So it turns the non-generating basics into generating basics, which I do like. And it also, of course, builds into the critical strike damage, which is really important. I'm using Menagerist, which is the one that gives you the 4% multiplier once per spirit. I mean, I've got one of every spirit on my bar here. So Scourge is giving me 4 times, Ravager is giving me 4 times, Quill Volley is giving me 4 times, and then Gorilla's giving me 4 times. So I'm getting the full Monty from that. The only thing that was making me think that I might not want to take Menagerist is the Incarnate skill damage. I don't know, because there's not a lot of Incarnate skills. Armored Hide is Incarnate, but Payback is not. Quill Volley is not. Obviously the Protector is not. Scourge is not. So the only 2 skills that are Incarnate on my bar are Armored Hide and Ravager, so that kind of makes that into a loss. Especially when I might have something else more useful there. And then I'm also using Spirit, which is the multiplier for every time you crit, which, of course, I'm critting like every single time because the Kepe Leke is guaranteeing the crits, so why not? I was thinking about Headhunter just to stack Dex, because that's the one that gives you the bonus for the normal nodes and the 10% increased multiplier for the elites.
Yeah, it's a good one in general. So, like, if you can't find any others, I put that one in because I did like the stacking of the decks. But
I mean, there's also another alternative, which is I could go with Consumption, which could be kind of an interesting option for a couple reasons. I'd have to, like, put in a Pestilent Swarm rune to, like, generate Pestilent Swarms. But if I did it right, I might have a large number of Pestilent Swarms constantly shooting out. And then I'd get the multiplier for every Pestilent Swarm. And that could also act as my way of poisoning the targets, which could also potentially heal me. So in a certain roundabout weird way, choosing Consumption and going with a Pestilent Swarm could give me a multiplier and also heal me at the same time. It might not give me as much as the 10% to elites, but it'll give me a more generic multiplier that applies to everything. The Centipede stuff is too based around crowd control, so it's not really all that amazing. I was kind of thinking about the Jaguar one. I am using the Jaguar Spirit, the Hone, which is the dealing damage with your critical Jaguar skills, increases your critical strike chance. But not for that, but mainly for that sexy critical strike damage 8 times multiplier at level 46. I mean, technically my Payback is at Jaguar skills, so it also would get the additive bonus.
I think you would just get more from Headhunter, though, if you look at the math of it.
I thought when it came to, like, stacking critical strike damage, you get more from stacking into the same thing as opposed to stacking into... What does Headhunter give as its secondary? Another 5% multiplier? Yeah. I think Headhunter is going to be the best one. This was also an interesting choice that I was thinking about for this build, which was Hubris. I don't know exactly how that would work, but I am using, as part of the build, I am using the Payback now echoes forward, dealing 70% or 80% of your Thorns damage to enemies. So technically, if I added Thorns in, it would add damage to Payback.
Yeah.
And I don't know exactly how much that would be, since it's like a base edition. It's not necessarily that I would want to go Thorns route, but that since I'm using that aspect that includes Thorns in the equation anyway, I mean, it's not like a terrible option. And at that point, I'm building Dodge, which, because Dodge is how you get the Thorns. I don't know. I'd have to, like, test it and see, like, if there was, like, a drastic difference in damage output between the two. I mean, I guess the easiest way to do that would just be to take a razor plate and put it on and see how much it increases my damage. And if that's the case, then maybe I just sacrifice my aspect on the armor for the razor plate and get that ridiculous additional damage.
What gives the Payback 0 cooldown?
Capuleke, I think. Because I tried to give it 0 cooldown in some other ways and it just doesn't work. I'm pretty sure it's just the Capuleke that's giving it the 0 cooldown. Yeah. It's just the Capuleke.
Definitely a level 60 thing then.
Let's play with it real quick. I got a razor plate sitting in here somewhere. Oh, I do have that really nice soul brand that could be really fun. I wonder if that would be a really fun way to like push this. Have you seen my ridiculous soul brand? Found that the other day.
Nice, 30 and 18.
It's a 30 and 18, yeah. So then that could bring it up to, what is that, like nearly like almost 60%, or is like 50% if I like triple masterwork the DR.
What is the base? It's a 12 or something?
I mean, with the amount of barrier production that the Spiritborn has, like, it's not really a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. The question then becomes, like, yeah, Prodigy's tempo could also be used to reduce the cooldown of Payback, but the problem is that to activate Prodigy's Payback, you would have to spam a basic skill 3 times to get that cooldown reduction. But with the way that it's working through the Capuleke, it's already at 0 cooldown without Prodigy's tempo, so... Cam and Lem runes are great until I run out of evades. That's why I was thinking about the Soar Boots. So you guys might not be including those into the build, but they have the attacks reduce evades cooldowns by 0.5 seconds with the +2 evade charges. So if you're utilizing the Scorn of the Earth with it, you can get basically every time you attack, you're going to reduce the cooldown of your evade by 0.5 seconds. So you can try to keep your evades constantly activated by attacking, which would be nice. And even if you ran out of evades, you could just simply attack a couple times and cause all your evades to reset. It's not like too ridiculous. That one also has Soar grants a 17.5% maximum life as barrier for 1.5 seconds, which is also really interesting to me. Just another way to add in more barrier.
Crash.
Crashed again.
Well, I went to the pit and I clicked on enter the pit and the screen loaded up and
Done.
done. That was it. Spinning wheel. About 5 seconds later, the Windows says close the program or wait for it to respond.
Wheel keeps on spinning.
Yeah. Well,
I think it would be
since
fun.
it's actually part of Blizzard, I'm going to clear my cache and everything else.
I think it would be fun to set up a build with Soulbrand and Temerity. And then have like the full centipede. And that way you're just constantly healing and you're constantly generating barrier, and then you get the massive damage reduction while you have the barrier. And you just that's just part of the build, is you just make sure that you have Temerity and Soulbrand together with your centipede build, just so that you never run out of barrier. That'd be a really interesting way to play the character. I mean, with the amount of healing that you can get from Centipede, you should be fine on the healing front. So your sustain should be, you know, like, fine. And then your barrier generation would be absolutely off the hook in combination with your sustain. So I don't know. Isn't there like a whole lot of evade aspects too? Just like weird things that do weird stuff when you evade? Like, I could have sworn there was just like random. Let me go in like collections
Probably
real
a couple
quick.
of them.
And let me just type in like evade. Okay, so exhilaration, hitting an enemy has a 29% chance to reduce your evade cooldown by 5 seconds. Each stack of ferocity you have increases this chance by 3%. So that's kind of ridiculous. That's a 35% chance at max with a 3% increase per stack of ferocity. You could very easily get that to maximum. What is that? Like, I can easily get up to like 12 stacks of ferocity or like 13 stacks of ferocity. Doesn't really take that much effort. So that's like, what is that? Oh, that was not what I meant to click on at all. Where's my calculator? Come here, calculator. So 13 times 3 plus 35, that's like a 74% lucky hit chance to reduce your evade cooldown by 5 seconds. Are you kidding me? That's insane. What does that go into? What slot is that on? It doesn't say. Aspect of the falling feathers. Moving with a mobility skill or evade spawns storm feathers along behind you. Storm feathers now drop from the sky as they are spawned, each dealing 390 or up to 416 lightning damage on impact. I've actually seen that one. I had that one on by accident a couple times. It was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Every time you evade, like the feathers just come down and like they hit the ground and then they do like a little lightning pulse. It's kind of neat.
I was leveling with that for a while.
Aspect of Frosty strides when you evade below 45% life or 60% life is the maximum. When you evade below 60% life, evade freezes and deals damage to enemies and applies vulnerable. Like you need more vulnerable on that build. Aspect of Metamorphosis, that's the one that makes you turn into a bat. Aspect of Momentum, after you evade, your next core skill dashes to your target and does 35% increased damage. Now that's kind of interesting. So you could set it up so that you could go evade core, evade core, evade core, evade core, and you could just dash, 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 dash. And you could just go back and forth between them. Aspect of Sky Power, lucky hit up to a 25% chance to create a Mystic Circle for 10 seconds. Casting an Eagle skill in the Mystic Circle empowers them to move with you and explode for 338 lightning damage when you evade. That sounds like it would be really effective with that build. Not only is it going to move with you, but it's also going to explode every single time you evade. That sounds very nice. Juggernaut's aspect is probably one you'd want to avoid for the build, because that one has the evade increased cooldown. So there's definitely some options there. Some fun options for like just like a full evade build.
Quite the challenge, eh?
I wonder, like, how much damage it actually does, though. I'm assuming, of course, there's all the generic multipliers, and it's not really what I'm referring to. Like, I'm kind of curious the damage output that it will do before you start adding in all the generic multipliers, and whether or not it's going to be, I guess, aimable.
Need more time.
Could be an issue as well. I feel like the soar thing is probably going to be almost mandatory for it because the soar allows you to aim it, right? It also sucks in all the monsters, which makes it easier for you to dish out the damage during your evades.
Need more time.
Oh, okay. Ow. My face. I've heard some people had some crashes on console, yeah. Which is also very weird to me. I come from a generation of, like, you know, like Nintendo's, Super Nintendo's and like Sega Genesis's, and the idea of a system crashing on you was like unheard of. And so, like, when I hear people saying their Xbox game crashed on them, I'm like, what? I'm like, what are you playing, a PC? They're pretty much PCs at this point.
Pretty much.
Not ready yet.
I mean, we PC players have been saying it for years. PC is the way to go, right? PC's the way. And now the consoles are getting more and more PC-like every year. Every iteration, every generation, they're just getting more and more like just like a fancy computer. I'd be surprised if eventually the Xbox ones aren't just running Windows. The sword gives you unstoppable for 4 seconds. Yeah. Well, before I start theory crafting my next character, let me get this character like decked out with all his glory, and then we'll start working on the others. I mean, he's obviously doing well. I think he could probably even move into World Tier 4 if I get his defenses fixed. I don't see any reason why not. He's approaching that point. I have World Tier 4. Torment 4, I'm sorry.
Not ready yet.
I knew there had to be a DR guy hiding in the back somewhere. Have you guys noticed that the DR guy's AI is better now?
Not ready yet.
Like the damage reduction monsters, the ones they kind of like hide in the back and they like back away from you now, and they're not like idiots that jump right into the danger zone like they were before.
Yeah, they hide in the corners and stuff, in the doorways.
Yeah, they've been a little bit more obnoxious now than they were previously.
Not ready.
And when they hide in the corner, it's hard to hit them.
Well, depending on the build that you're running too, like it's not always easy to dive to the back of the pack and hit them. Like it really kind of just depends on what character you're running and like how your damage ability works. I had some characters that were really good at killing bosses, really good at killing like everything, but they would get into one of those packs and they had trouble pinpointing damage directly on the DR guy, and it was painful. Another path over here.
Get those archers that can sit in the corner of your doorway and just snipe you anytime they want.
Not ready.
It's like those corpse bows.
Oh, the corpse bows have been a hated monster since the beginning of this game, Razor. Since the dawning of Aquarius.
Yeah, they always sit on the outskirts though. The ones you're talking about, they can be anywhere on the screen and take off when the going gets tough.
The corpse bows haven't been that big of an issue for me ever since they let me zoom out the camera. Like, once they let me zoom out the camera, that was the point at which it turned around and it was like, okay, I can see them now before they shoot me. So now I can actually see them coming, and I don't have to immediately, like, you know, just walk into a room, not know they're there, and, you know, get smacked in the face. Now I actually know that they're there, and I can take the appropriate actions, essentially, to, you know, obviously deal with them, which is nice. So I haven't really had too much of an issue with them ever since they let us just zoom out the camera. That was the best part. Why am I dying over and over again to these stupid lightning things? And my equipment is broken. See if I can pull this off. I also, like, was AFK at the beginning of this dungeon for, like, quite a few minutes before I got started, too, which I'm sure doesn't help anything at all. And there was a DR guy hiding in the back. Look, see, that's what was going on. The whole we were just talking about this. The DR guys love to hide in the back. So that was why I wasn't killing anything. He was, like, in the other room around the corner.
Yep, sniping you.
They were like, shh, stay down. You're the only reason we're still alive. Alright, now it shouldn't be that bad. Should be cursed. Should be cursed, should be cursed, should be cursed. You know, did they change the way that the walls work? The wallers? Because it seems like you can't attack through the walls anymore. Like, it seems like they're invincible to all damage.
Than what they were, yeah.
They're just completely invincible now, right? You can't break them at all?
You can't break them, it doesn't seem like.
And your attacks don't go through them?
Nope.
And they put them in the... They, like, wall you off from them. So... Not very good.
Get two wallers together, they kind of crisscross in a 90-degree angle and box you in.
Dude, I've had it happen before. Literally 2 wallers were like sitting there and they both walled me at the same time. And it was like you had like 2 U's and the 2 U's like intersected like this and like made a box. And I was stuck in the center of the box and I couldn't do anything. It was like they put me in timeout.
Yeah.
They were like, you're in timeout. I'm like, okay, well, that's a little rude, but... And I literally just had to sit there because I couldn't do anything. I couldn't attack anybody. I couldn't do anything. I was just okay.
You had to wait for the walls to come tumbling down.
I just started a new one. That was my bad. I shouldn't have sat there at the beginning of the dungeon for like 5 minutes. I would have completed it just fine otherwise. I mean, I was looking stuff up. Stupid wallers. Come here. Come here, you stupid little punks.
So there, stick your head around the corner and he'll zap you.
Dude, the poison's nasty even with max res. It's painful.
Yeah.
I don't know how anybody's gonna do that build with the Crazy the Death God when, like, poison just melts your soul away. Like, poison yourself. Like, yeah. Yay!
See whose poison build is stronger.
I mean, the way the build works is the more poisoning damage you have on you, the more you get out of it, or whatever. It doesn't... I mean, it looks interesting, but it also doesn't look very appealing. Looks like I'm going to be struggling most of the time just to stay alive.
Not ready yet. Need more time.
I'm sure somebody will figure out a way to counteract the poison completely through, like, a combination of healing and, like, various other things, and it'll be amazing. It's not going to be me, though. Not going to be me.
Need more time.
Two DR guys dying, both of you, in a burning ball of fire. This area is more open than the other one, so I'm having a much easier time picking out the DR guys. They're not hiding behind the walls anymore. Like cockroaches. Aww, what was that, lightning again? I don't even get to see what kills me half the time, like I just die.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, running along, dead.
Not ready.
Oh, it's the tether. It's the tether guy, okay. That explains it. That tether thing hurts. That tether thing hurts a lot. The one where it's like the guy shoots out like this, it's like a line of lightning, like the red lightning, but it's like tethered to him, and it kind of like follows you. But it doesn't move. A lot of the times when you're in a big fight, you don't see it. It'll just be on top of you, just dealing massive amounts of damage. And I think I get that the mechanic on it is that you're supposed to avoid it. But like when you're in a big fight, a lot of the times you can't see it, which does become a bit of an issue. Whenever I see it, I just run away. Like I realize that it rotates at a fixed point like a clock, and it's not allowed to move from that location. So the only thing you really got to do is just back away from it, and you're fine. But if you don't see it, you don't know to back away from it, and you die. DR guy in the back. Yes, we're all having memory leak issues. Some of us worse than others. There's no solution at the moment. Stop radio.
That would be me.
Dude, my brain barely works at all. I'm surprised I remember anything. On a regular basis, I tell my girlfriend, I'm like, babe, I'm lucky I remembered to like put my underwear on this morning. I'm like,
yeah, I agree.
I was like, I write down stuff in a notepad on a regular basis, and then I'll forget that I even wrote it down in the notepad. I have these like genius ideas. Like I've always had genius ideas, but a lot of the times I would just let them pass me by. I would think about them, and then I wouldn't do anything. Now I just started, like, if I come up with a genius idea, I stop what I'm doing, and I write it down in the notepad. And then later on, I'll come back, and I'll, like, look through my notepad and be like, oh, okay. Like, right here, here's a note for the unblockable magic arrows on. Theorycraft unblockable magic arrows on. I did end up doing that one. T-shirt designs. Design number 1, Devil Chinchilla fighting Angel Kubus the monster dog. Old school Dungeons and Dragons Diablo 2 shirt. I thought that was a really neat idea. Like kind of like translate the like the original characters into like almost like Dungeons and Dragon-esque style characters, and then like make a shirt out of them. I got greeting card down there too. I think somebody came up with that on one of the streams. They were like, you should make a greeting card for Christmas.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready. Not ready yet.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Hey, Charumbo with the raid. What's up, Charumbo? Party of 6. Well, who is in the Charumbo raid? Charu Maru Boo. Charu Maru Boo, sorry. I'm fighting, so I didn't get a chance to look at it, but Charu Maru Boo. Welcome to my channel. I do Diablo 2 and Diablo 4 videos, and also horror videos. And whatever other game I feel like doing, to be honest. Like Elden Ring and No Rest for the Wicked, and like whatever comes out that I enjoy.
Not ready yet.
Oh, it's going pretty good. There are drops. I don't know if you guys have gotten access to the drops yet. And if you guys want to check out my YouTube channel, there it is right there. I got I'm a little Nightbot posting stuff for me. I got commands. I got like 1 trillion commands on Nightbot. Speaking of commands, if you ever want to look at the commands, just type in ! commands. There's like a whole post of like all the commands, and you can go through them. I think there's almost 200 commands. I have fun setting up the Nightbot with weird things that you can do. I believe that's a command. And like, flip a coin. No, I want to die. Ah. Yep, almost 40,000 on YouTube. I'm getting there. Twitch is not really my main platform, but I do enjoy. I like the live stream services that they offer. There's some fun stuff that I really wish YouTube would catch up on. You know, like the emotes, like the raids and stuff like that. The hype train emotes, I guess, is what I'm talking about, because they do have emotes. I don't know why though, but the YouTube emotes don't show up on my chat bot. Let me show you what I mean. Let me kill this real quick and I'll show you. So like, as an example. So on YouTube, if I do my chonkers emote, which I like my chonkers emote by the way. So there's my chonkers emote. If I do chonkers, it shows up as like just words. Like it doesn't show up as anything. I'm not sure if it's gonna pop up. However, if I do the same thing on Twitch, it actually shows up on the screen. So like I actually get like the chonker shows up on the screen. I don't know why YouTube can't show me the thing. I don't know. There's like little subtle differences between them that, you know, like kind of gives a better experience over on Twitch for the live viewers. There's also less of a delay on Twitch too, which I have noticed. So like if you're trying to interact with somebody on YouTube, it's a little bit more difficult to interact with the person because of the longer delay, which is a little bit of a pain in the butt. But I'm dual streaming to both all the time, so.
Not ready.
Alright, so that caps out our last one at 46. And I think we work on Headhunter now. I think that's our pick. So now we gotta cap out Headhunter. Ugh. Got my Atkatsuki jersey on that my beautiful lady found for me, which I really appreciate. It was lost, but now it is found. What's up, Kubus? Oh yeah, you guys are new to the channel, so you gotta say hello to Mr. Kubus the Monster Dog. Come here, buddy. Come here. This is Kubus the Monster. Come on. Come on, Kubus. Come on, Monster boy. Come on, let's go. Big old butt. He got a hoodie. I got him a hoodie, look. He got the hoodums. little hoodies so he can be a hoodie dog. Him's gonna be a hoodie dog. I think he likes it, to be honest. He seems like he likes it a lot. Isn't that right, Mr. Kubus, the Lonesome Dog? He said, I'd like it a lot more if you gave me some beef and jerkums and some snacks. Look at his big monster teeth. Look at these big monster teeth. Look at this. Awesome. He doesn't know. He doesn't show my teeth off. He said, then they're going to think I'm scary. Monster dog, monster dog. Radioactive monster dog. So what you guys experienced trying to get them the glyphs past 46 so far? Are you guys having? Is it rough past 46?
It's slow going. Well, it depends how high you can do.
Yeah, exactly. It's all relative to how high you can clear.
What's you guys' highest clear so far?
I did a 95 earlier. I probably could do 100.
Easily,
Probably
or
could do an 80.
I'm an Eagle Boy yet.
I hope whatever's here.
I can't do 80. I can barely do 55.
I mean, I've been doing the ones that are easy because I want quick runs. I don't want slow runs.
Yeah.
Like I'm leveling up low B glyphs at this point, so like I was even sitting slightly underneath of the penalty, so I didn't have to deal with the world tier penalty. It's kind of reminds me of doing like terrorized zones in nightmare difficulty instead of going to hell difficulty in Diablo 2.
Yeah.
So you can avoid the penalties. You still get the benefit of the higher level monsters, but you get the you get to avoid having the negative res.
Like, there's no actual XP on the glyphs anymore. It's just whether you get the rank or you don't.
Yeah. Just a chance.
Yeah, so it's like the same leveling it from 46 to 100 as it would be from 1 to 46 to 7. It's just all relative of how high can you like gap the difference between the pit and the glyph itself.
Well, mapping out the bonuses for the gaps could be interesting too. So like how high do you need to be to get like the big Chongus update?
Not ready.
So instead of it just being one tier, right? You know, like if you get like a really low one and you're doing like a really high tier, there's probably like an exact number of levels that equates to the bigger bonus for upgrading, right?
Need more time. Not ready.
What would you level one up in, Tom?
This one that I'm doing now.
I know them. Yeah.
I'm doing a gorilla. I'm gonna try a gorilla.
No. What did you level up in? Like HellTide? What did you do?
Oh, I like the I like the slow guy that moves around. I've done everything. Yeah, I did HellTide. I've done.
Yeah, we were leveling together for the most part. Like it didn't seem like any one way was really superior to the other. I think we also found out that stronghold thing is first time completion for your account, which is unfortunate. Yeah, so it only really works like one time. Because I wanted to test it because we were getting like no EXP from doing some of the strongholds that we'd already done. So I went to like one that we hadn't done. Like I went to like Cordragon because like nobody had done Cordragon like this season. And Cordragon gave us a pretty hefty chunk of EXP. But if you went to one that you had already done even on another character, it just didn't give you any like EXP at all. It was kind of sad. And the EXP seems to come from the boss, not from the turn-in, by the way.
So the first completion seems to come from like killing the boss in the area.
Need more time.
And then when you turn it in, you get like maybe like 1 bar. That's what it seemed like, about 1 bar. I mean, I used it to level my second character up to 60. It was useful. I'm probably not going to be able to do that a second time, so.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Yeah, Quill Volley was a good call for the vulnerable. Like it, even though I'm not using it for damage, it still does a significant amount of damage. Like, and it makes the enemies vulnerable every single time I use it. I like it. And mine's not coming back to me either, so like it just goes off into the distance and just makes everything vulnerable, and then I just pay back.
Not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time.
Okay, that was just a second pass. Payback for what? It's just a joke about the skill payback, Miles. It's just a joke.
Need more time.
We just memeing, brother. We just memeing.
No, she called me. She wants you to pay her back.
Oh, sorry.
Need more time. Need more time. Not ready. Not ready.
I feel like mapping that out would actually be quite useful. Mapping out exactly how many levels above you need to be to get access to the bonus levels while leveling like a low level below.
20 gives you 2, and 30 gives you 3.
Oh, you've already, it's getting written? Is it written somewhere?
Yeah, I thought I read it somewhere.
Uh-oh, am I full on ovals? No. My beautiful bobbly boobly booblies. Alright, so I'm at level 7 right now. That brings me to 19. Go gamble some helmets.
Ah. That sucks.
Alright. Gamble and helmets. Let's go. No ancestrals. I got an Ebby Walker though. Again.
Special.
It's an interesting one. You know, speaking of on the whole, like, ancestral items having the better affixes thing, like, can we talk about how that kind of sucks from another perspective that I don't think really they considered? So they made the ancestral items so rare that you don't often even have an ancestral item to put onto your character. And so even when you do find one that has the aspect that you might want, like, you're also looking at it from a perspective of, do I want to destroy this because might actually want to use this piece of equipment, right? Because it might be a really good piece of equipment. It might be like a double or a triple greater affix, something that, like, you actually want to put on. And you're like, I don't want to destroy this.
See some steel you need.
And it's happened to me a couple times where I find, like, a really good, like, double or triple greater affix item, and I'm like, I really need that aspect, but I don't want to destroy this item. It kind of seems crappy from that point of view when you really think about it. I mean, granted, you might eventually destroy it anyway, like, if you find a replacement for it, but it's hard enough to find those greater affixes in the first place.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Like those, yeah, I'll just call them greater aspects. It's hard enough to find those greater aspects in the first place. And so when you find it on an item that you want to keep, that's a little more like a slap in the face. And also, I, like, hardly ever find them anyway, so I still haven't found some of the ones I'm looking for. Oh yeah, the itemization is getting better and better and better, Supple Soup, but there's still more that they can do to, like, improve it, I feel like. Definitely. I think this season's been the best one so far in itemization. Like, the ancestral items feel good. One small thing that I would change, and I talked about this earlier, is I would reduce the level of the normal items. The normal items being level 60 requirement is a little rough. I would drop the normal, like, items, the max level requirement for the normal items to, like, 35 or something. Or maybe 40. 35, 40, something like that. I feel like that would be much more better. Leave the ancestral items capped at 60, that's fine. Leave the, I don't know, if they want to make the mythic items level 1 for all they care, that's cool too. But the normal uniques, the ones that are basically considered trash at endgame anyway, that a lot of the times people are only using as a stopgap measure until they get their ancestral version, those I think should be a little bit lower. I mean, there's a couple things that the developers started doing that I think have made a big difference in, like, overall the reception of each season. Number one is their promise not to, like, adversely affect abilities during a season. I think that was one thing that really kind of, like, pumped up the Diablo 4 game in general, is that when season 1, season 0, like beta, and I think even season 2, they were willing to completely nerf something mid-season, like just or even just a couple days in the season. Like, people would be excited about something, they'd get a build, they'd have it running, and they would nerf it, like, literally mid-season. And really bad reception on that, obviously, because you're building your characters around this, and then they nerf your build, and then you got to go get a whole other build, and so it just doesn't feel good. And one of the things that they changed is they basically promised that they were never going to, like,
completely destroy a build, or like, you know, like for instance with the Fractured Ruin Glass, they didn't nerf it that season, but they did nerf it later after that season was over. And I think that's a really good way to approach things. Let people have fun with it for a season. Let it be broken for a season. Like, what's the harm in that, really? And then the next season, you know, fix it, rebalance a little bit, get things working right. But there's no reason to, like, you know, lose your head over it and ruin everybody's fun for that, you know, one short season. Just, you know, gather data, look at it, see why people enjoy it, come to the conclusion of how you could potentially keep it in the game, you know, not in a broken state, etc. And that when they started doing that, the season started getting better and better, which I really liked. The Eye of Sauron still, you know, still sees you, but you know, Sauron waits until next season. Sauron waits. Speaking of which, has it been long enough since the last episode of the Rings of Power? We can talk about that.
I saw the finale.
I thought it was good.
Yes.
I liked how Celebrimbor got the last word on Sauron too. You know that's canon, by the way. Like, that is actually what Sauron did to Celebrimbor. He tortured him and yeah, it was pretty brutal. Like even in the books, it's the description of Sauron torturing Celebrimbor is pretty brutal.
I haven't read the books yet.
Not ready.
I'm still working my way through the Wheel of Time.
Oh yeah. Don't they get that
15
TV? Don't they
books.
got the Wheel of Time TV show coming out?
Yeah, they've done season 1 and 2. They're working on 3.
I think I've seen a little bit of it myself. I can't remember. My brain doesn't work sometimes.
Yeah.
Not ready.
Yeah. Bow, 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 bow. This build is so crazy. It's so fun bouncing around with this build, too. Because of the Ravager allowing you to dash, basically, every time you use a core skill. Too many lightnings. Way too many lightnings over there.
Need more time.
What's up, Irene?
Not ready. Need time. Not ready yet.
Vulcan rank 4.
Not ready yet.
So what's that one aspect? Have you guys played around with that one aspect where you can call the storm feathers to you? The ones that you spawn on the ground, like the ones that are like blood orbs.
No, didn't play with that.
You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Like the when you're like because like you can evade and stuff like that, and it'll put the feathers all over the ground, and then
Yeah.
like you collect them to get movement speed bonus or whatever. There's an aspect I think that like allows you to call the feathers to you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's like a. I can't remember the exact aspect. I have to look it up. I was wondering if anybody had played around with that one.
Not I, anyway.
Need more time.
That's the one that's all
That's what Rick just said.
Who's talking? Somebody's really low. I kind of like vaguely heard somebody in the distance, like they were yelling to me from like England.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Not ready.
There's a new person in here. Maybe it's him. Just really quiet. All right, Headhunter upgrade again. All right, so now that one's at 26. How's the season so far? It's really good. I've been having a lot of fun with this season. I think I'm about to eat this whole can of peanut butter, a jar of peanut butter. Is that so delicious? I need a spoon though. I don't. I'm spoonless. Cody said I don't need a spoon. Oh, there's a spoon.
Oh, no, he'll lick it right out of the jar.
He said, "Boy, you need a spoon? Oh, poor you."
You need a tongue like mine, he says.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, who's that? Come here.
Darkonian.
What's up, Darkonian? Come here.
Heard Dark Onion.
That's what I heard.
I'll
As
put a
compared to D'Artagnan?
D'Artagnan.
Yeah.
D'Artagnan.
I'll answer anything. I don't care.
I do like grilled onions.
I've been called Dark Onion many times.
I put a dollop of peanut butter on his nose. Now he's gonna be licking his nose for like an hour. He's gonna be so confused because he's literally sniffing and he smells the peanut butter because it's on top of his nose and he can't figure out where it is. He's like, my nose betrays me. What's up, Darkoni? It's the first time I've seen you in here.
Yeah, I just got put into kinship thanks to Leonard.
Oh, nice. Welcome to the kinship.
But anyway, for your question, you're talking about the aspect of recalling feathers, I think.
Yeah, doesn't that one recall the ones that give you the movement speed?
It says casting a focus skill recalls all nearby storm feathers, dealing whatever damage. If there are no nearby storm feathers, the cast instead spawns 10 randomly around you.
So it's got to be a focus skill. Well, Vortex or a Soar, I mean, both of those are focus skills, so that'll work just fine. That'd be really interesting. So then you set up the Soar, so that every time you get Soar, you either get feathers or you call the feathers back. That sounds pretty crazy, too.
My Merc hit level 6. Oh, he gave me some bartering coins. Okay. Well, even my reinforcement leveled up. 2 levels. All right. Better potion up. Oop. I gotta go make some incense.
And that's really interesting. I could be so crazy with like an evade build. You're just spawning feathers every time you soar, and then you summon them all back to you every time you soar again. To just soar. And soar, 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 soar. Just constantly summoning and calling the spirit feathers back to you. Seems pretty neat.
Fly like an eagle.
Fly like an eagle. I don't know if I want to go get my booty cheeks clapped in Torment 4 yet. I don't have enough armor. Cuddy, you still got
I
peanut
don't-
butter on your nose.
I don't even have 300 armor. I gotta start looking for some place to stack some.
Come here, Boogus. He said, no, you gonna pop my pimples. He's got the most
Gloves
pimply
and
face.
pants. Gloves, pants, and boots.
That's right. You gotta get your tongue out there, and you gotta get it. Can you get that off my thumb too, please? Thank you. Clean up job on mile 7. He said that the peanut butter's stuck to my nose. I got some more peanut butter too, and I'm gonna eat a big old spoonful of it. Peanut butter.
The game just crashed while I was eating peanut butter. At least it didn't crash while I was doing something important. Do items drop too much in D4? I mean, the answer to that question has changed every single season. So let me give you the season 6 answer, which is no, they don't drop enough because like just even finding like an ancestral version of the item that you want is ridiculously difficult. You get a bunch of normal uniques, which are like your starter uniques moving into the end game, and then you're looking for the ancestrals, which are really hard to come by.
Somebody's trying to sell a Lith rune for 100 million gold.
That's pretty cheap. That's actually really cheap. Who's trying to
Yeah,
sell
they
it?
were going for 300 million earlier.
Somebody just from the regular chat.
I'm about to buy that right now. That's really cheap.
That's cheapity cheap. You need six. You need 6 Lith runes to make a Ethereals.
Some guy named Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Yeah. I thought 100 mil was a lot of money. Okay.
No, let's try World Tier 4. I finally got all my glyphs up.
Anything could be lurking here.
We'll see what happens. Armor's a little rough.
Not ready.
No disobedience, no juggernaut.
Let me drink a potion. I'm at 865 armor, which isn't like great, but
Have some instances. There's one that gives you 200 armor. There's another one that gives you 150 and 10 all res.
oh yeah, I guess I could do that. I could do that first. That dude sounds like Nate Bargates. Nate Garbetts. Who's that?
Is that Breaking Bad?
Lucky ass.
Where's my number 3? There.
Your number 3? It's in the bathroom. That's where you go, number 3.
Go one more?
Oh, gabled an ancestral Ebiwaka, but it rolled 16% on the multiplier. So, no good.
Ah, that's where that one went. No, I couldn't
Trash.
find it.
Just trying to find one that has good stats on it is hard. I guess that's another problem, as I'm still using at least one non-ancestral item right now with it, which is the Ebiwaka. So that's a little bit of armor I'm missing there too. 8 armor, which multiplies from the percentages and stuff.
finished, are you?
Do I really not have a better basic damage aspect than 5.5 out of 10 seconds? Like, that could be part of my problem, too, is my might aspect just isn't lasting long enough.
Impeccable.
No, apparently I had a 6.5. That's a little bit better.
I mean, you'd have to not attack in that amount of time.
Yeah, I know. But 5 seconds is like, somewhat achievable. Like, if you know, if I get, like, a crowd control effect on me, or, like, something's going on, like, I can see myself losing it in that period of time. I'd like it to be longer.
Wouldn't we all?
That's what she said.
You walked right into that one.
I walked right into that one. That's it. I'm eating another spoonful of peanut butter. Cody, you want another spoonful of peanut butter? Where you at?
I don't know how you can talk when you're eating peanut butter.
You want some peanut butters? He said, he said, you stupid. Of course I'll do. He said, don't be dumb, Daniel. Trying to find something to put it on to give it to him. He said, you could just drop it on the floor. How about I put it on your snoot? How about that? How about I put it on your chin? He said, no. How about we put it on the machine? There you go. Have some fun with that. I put it on the air filter. now he's
Not on the fan blade, I hope.
Now he's licking the air filter. Clean as a whistle. Look at that. Clean as a whistle. What's up, Gizmo?
I can cure what ails you.
Wait, what? I can craft shards of agony? That's cool. I didn't know you could craft shards of agony. 5 Khazra horns, 9 living steel, 4 abstruse sigils, and 15 veiled crystals, and I can just craft a shard.
I just don't think the crafting is mathematically makes sense compared to doing the actual bossing when I looked at it. Especially that you can get like 2 or more each time.
Oh yeah, there's a chance you can get 2, that's right.
I guess it's just that, like, if you really don't want to spend the time going to do the lesser bosses, you can just craft up, go from there. It's an option.
No, you're right. It's kind of an odd option. Like, because it's 12. I mean, maybe if they brought it down a little bit. It's more like 9 instead of 12. So, like, you're giving up the chance at a double to grab the, just get it right now. Oh yeah, I forgot you can convert gems now too. Totally wouldn't even pay attention to that. Unfortunately, emeralds is one of the things you need to convert into skulls. That's unfortunate. And skulls are what you need to convert into emeralds. Basically making it useless for this character.
Live well.
What 3 do you use? The red main buzz for the maximum life?
The main buzz is pretty nice, yeah.
Which is the one that gives the armor value?
There's 2 of them. There's an incense level 1 that gives 200 armor, then there's the other one that gives 150 armor, 10 all res, 1 max res.
Song of the Mountain.
Yeah, that's level 2.
So Redman is level 3, Song of the Mountain is level 1. I am.
No.
Or tier 1? How do you look at the by tier?
It should say it on it if you read the little description. Just say
Type
this is
1
like-
incense, okay.
Yeah.
And the Redman's is a type 2
Type
incense.
2. So that competes with the other armor one and the resist all and the max res that competes with that one. Type 2.
So
Only
Chorus
type
of
3 I
War.
think scores.
Chorus of War is the only one that's 3.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I only need like 200 armor to hit the cap in World Tier 4, so I
Do
guess
the
that'll
basic one.
I'll do.
Type 1.
Yeah. You want one of these crackers? Here. You're so greedy. Take the cracker. Go. Monster dog. Always gotta steal. Always gotta have some of my food. Always. Gotta be a greedy greedo. As my girlfriend always says, can't have a whole nothing.
I hope whatever's here to put
You want a whole pizza? Too bad. You want a whole bag of Skittles? Too bad. Want a whole pack of crackers? Too bad. We gotta share. Share your crackers.
Not ready.
Well, I know Quill Volley's not doing as much damage as Payback is with this setup. But like seeing the Quill Volley go through and all those like overpower numbers is it's kind of glorious looking.
Super fun skill. A lot of the evil ones are fun. I haven't used Razor Wings yet.
Seems interesting too. There's some potential there for spamming that as well.
Need more time.
Gotta get to 35. Then I have an 800 second power weapon.
Aww, what even killed me? Sparking bloated corpse fiend. Of course it's a frickin' sparking monster. It's always the sparking monsters. I need like 1,000,000,000% lightning res to protect me against the sparking monsters. He's got that stupid tether thing is what got me. I mean, my reses are capped, right? Yeah, all my reses are capped. Well capped.
All my reses are capped. I'm ready to go.
I wish I didn't know.
Need more time.
Wow, that was brutal. I used Scourge on that little stairwell when the monsters were all stuck in that little tiny itty-bitty room. And they all just kind of like scattered to the four corners of the little tiny itty-bitty room, and I just started demolishing them. It's great.
It's great. Love it.
Need more time. Need more time. Not ready.
Ooh, spicy. What was that?
Need time.
F off with that stupid poison.
Not ready yet.
Oh no, I'm out of potions.
Out of potions.
Where are these monsters even coming from?
I need more time.
Just never stop coming. Got an insanely large number of monsters.
Don't have any potions.
Oh, I ran outside of the range of that explosion and then walked right back into it before it exploded. That was amazing on my part. Amazingly bad.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who does things like that.
Razor was cracking me up. We were doing Duriel, and I was using the gorilla to slow down the special things to prevent him from getting hit.
Not ready.
And they were going so slow that you could literally like just walk around them and like wave at them as you were passing by.
Kind of like the Flash.
And he still just like walked straight into them. I was like, Razor, no, no. Yeah, like the Flash when he's in like super speed mode and he's like looking at the bullet passing by.
Not ready.
And then Razor just walked right into it, and I was like, no, no, Razor, don't roll, walk into it.
Not ready yet.
I did look like Rocky the flying squirrel leaping through the air to get on top of Duriel.
Not ready.
I thought that was kind of cool. Still died instantly.
The Spiritborn gets me into trouble so bad when we're doing like high level content and I can't handle it because there's so many dashes and stuff that just like push you right in harm's way.
Yeah.
Like here, let me just attack Duriel from a distance. Oh, dashed, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Dead. Why are you? How'd you die so quick?
I need more time.
Look, you don't want to know the answer to the question, okay?
I need more time.
That was 130 million there. Oh, nice. Getting them chonky boy numbers now that I got my glyphs kept out.
I need more time.
I don't even have the last glyph in there. I need to get the last glyph slot and the last board set up. That's my next goal.
Well, that's what I'm working on right now. Ah. Oh, I gotta go all the way back there. Oh, good grief.
Not ready yet.
Alright.
I need more time.
Well, look further on the map than it actually was.
I need more time.
Woo! Spicy.
I need more time.
Is this a named guy? Yeah, this is a named guy. No wonder he's so freaking hard. You know the most interesting thing to me to find out when the campfire chat was going on and they were giving us all that information? The most interesting thing to me was when they finally revealed that there were different designations of elites.
I need more time.
So all along, like, we were fighting, you know, like elites, unique elites, like super elites. Like there basically was like, I think it was like 3 different designations for elites. And depending on the designation for elites, they had like multipliers attached to their abilities. So apparently like the regular elites were doing like 1 type of damage, then like the super elites were doing like 2 times damage, and then the unique elites were doing like 3 times damage or something, and it was making for very inconsistent like affixes across the board in terms of like understanding what was going on. So like you'd fight one monster who'd be an elite and he'd have like the shock towers or whatever, right? And you'd be like, oh, no big deal. And then a unique elite would pop out with a 3-time shock tower, and he would like rip your anus open and show you your insides, and you couldn't figure out why one was killing you faster than the other, and that's what it turned out to be. That there were distinctions between the elite forms, like that were giving them massive amounts of damage increases. I liked, however, that they didn't tell us this until the moment that they decided to remove it from the game.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, by the way, we
Sorry,
removed
my
this.
bad.
Yeah, like, sorry, my bad. And we made it more, you know, like, equal across
Interesting.
all of the types, so that you're not getting hit for, like, one monster hits you for 10,000 and another hits you for 100,000.
Not ready yet. I need more time. Not ready yet.
Holy Jesus, let me out. I got walled in and there was like 4 explosions. And I couldn't get out. They were just all going off. It was those slow explosions too. I was like Indiana Jones running from the boulder. Man, I got no potions. They used to put a potion thing in front of the boss arena. They don't do that anymore.
Not ready. Not ready.
Gorilla. He's a thriller. Gorilla.
Not ready. I need more time.
No, she's got too many puddles around her. I can't get close. I hate it when she sets up 1,000 puddles. Every time I die to her, it's always the puddles. The sea hag. She always gets me with like, she'll put a puddle under my feet and I don't see it. And then she explodes the puddle under my feet and then I die. I'm trying so desperately not to let her puddle me.
She's gonna puddle you.
She's gonna puddle me. She is, and I don't like it. She's such a mean puddler.
I need more time.
Oh, yeah.
You make it sound like she can't hold her water.
I mean, I call it where it's due, okay?
Yeah.
I need more time.
Oh, she puddled me. Didn't die, though. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, 3 stacks. No, 3 stacks. Get away from me for your 3 stacks.
I need more time.
No. My face. My lovely face. She's gonna kill me.
Out of
No.
potions.
No.
Scourge feels a lot like the barb howl from D2.
Can't do that.
Send them all flying away.
Not ready.
Right, 35. Time to be overpowered.
I need more time.
You ready for this, Ginger?
For what?
I'm gonna level with Andes, the Shattered Vow, Ring of Starless,
Wow.
Not ready.
and there's something else.
Sounds like you gonna be OP. That's what that sounds like. I'm just gonna stand here and let her puddle me.
Not ready.
I'm sick of it. I hate fighting her. I hate doing her mechanics. She's like one of the worst bosses. just gonna eat it. I'm gonna see if I can just eat all of her attacks. Just eat it, eat it. All you gotta do is eat it. If you just wanna. Nope, she puddled me to death.
Just eat it.
I had to get her. Like, if I had gotten any of the other bosses, I think I would have been fine. But I had to get her. The worst. She's like one of the worst bosses. It's between her and the beetle. I don't know. I'm not sure which one I hate the most, but she's up there.
Not ready. Not ready. Not ready yet.
Could I have all four lifts? 46. That's done.
I need more time.
Getting stronger.
Please don't puddle me. Please don't puddle me. I don't like it when you puddle. Please don't puddle me. Oh god. Freaking Lilith spikes.
I need more time.
Excellent fight.
Yes, Cody. Do you want a punch in the butt? You putting your nose on me? What are you putting your nose on me for? What's the madams? Do you gotta go peppadoo? Do you gotta go chonka donka? Do you gotta go bonka lonka donka bonk? Cody, what's the matter? Did you get all the peanut butter off top of your nose? No, and you don't want to talk about it? He said no, and I don't want to talk about it because the peanut butter's on there and it's stuck on there and I can't get it off.
Doing so much damage, and I'm berserking.
Dude, that berserk speed is really nice too. I was thinking about like a triple greater and just get like the berserk speed to like maximum. With like the master working. I think it'd be insane. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
One does not simply walk into the tournament.
One does not simply walk into Mordor.
I love that character.
Yeah.
Poor Sean Bean
Oh,
always has to die.
If this isn't the definition of people not watching the video. On the video, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred, the Undercity, within the first 30 seconds, I tell people that they're not going to get tributes unless they do the quest. And this guy just commented, named Luke Brady65, any advice on how to find tributes? I have yet to find any. I've been doing all the Legion events, world bosses, and nightmare dungeons, etc. Do you have to complete a quest before they start dropping? I'm going to be really snarky with this one. I'm going to be snarky. I like to be snarky. Why you gotta be so snarky? You know what? Oh, he's lucky. He deleted his comment. He actually watched the video, guys. I answered the question.
You might be watching the stream.
That's hilarious.
He's getting me.
You were about to get this. You were about to get the
Torment
snark.
4.
Like
And do
literally,
the Dark Citadel alone.
literally 30 seconds into the video, I tell them they've got to do the priority quest to get the tributes. I'm like, you gotta do the quest to get the tributes. You gotta see the baby. You gotta see the baby.
See some steel you need.
A dingo ate your baby.
That episode was so terrible. Like I wasn't even. There was a whole lot going on in that episode of Seinfeld, by the way. But the part that really made me mad was that George had a hot girlfriend, and he had to go get tomatoes, and his girlfriend was walking around the beach with topless, and he didn't even get to look. Everybody else got to look, but he didn't get to look. He comes back, and they're like, "Yeah, your girlfriend was walking around topless," and he's like, "What?" And he goes, "Did you see? Did you see?" He goes, "We all saw." Oh, we saw. Kramer like gave it away immediately. He's like, "Oh man."
Everyone's seen her topless but me.
Yeah, that's kind of sucks for him, right? It's like, dang it. Alright, let's try this again.
Ginger, when you were there captain the Shattered Vow that you're playing around, which poison skill did you find out to be your favorite?
Oh, Sting, definitely. 100%
Stinger?
Sting. You can set up Sting to spawn Pestilent Swarms, and that was really fun. And then, like, depending on how you set it up, you can set it up multiple different ways. So if you don't do any aspects at all, they just shoot straight out, which is pretty cool. If you do the ring, they spin around you in a circle at a very close range. Or there's also an aspect where they spin around in a spiral, like Hammerden from Diablo 2, basically. And then if you combine the ring with the spiraling, then they spiral around you instead of spiraling around the point at which you created them. Which is even worse than Diablo 2's, because at least Diablo 2's you spawn the hammers around, and then they just spin helplessly in the air, and then you walk away from them. Now you can make them follow you around. I mean, there was a bunch of fun ways to do it, but honestly, Sting was really nice. There's two ways you can set up Sting, too. You can have it pull the poison damage from other targets to damage the main target, which is really cool. So, like, all of the poison damage from all the targets nearby gets sucked into Sting. And then it gives you, like, a nice multiplier on your, like, your main hit. That was kind of neat. I did like that.
Need more time. Not ready yet.
Withering Fist is actually kind of neat too, because it poisons everything. Like it has like a mechanic in it basically, which is where like if you hit a monster that is poisoned and like the monsters around are not poisoned, it will automatically poison 3 targets like every single time that you hit that are not currently poisoned. So it's kind of really interesting from that perspective of just being able to keep everything on the screen poisoned at all times. Doesn't even have to be your main ability or what you're building into, but when you spam it, it definitely poisons everything. You'll see like these green tendrils come out as you're using it, and they kind of just like hit any nearby enemies that are not poisoned. I didn't really play around with Touch of Death. A Touch of Death is like it's like an infection skill or something, kind of similar to the way apparently the like rabies works, except they like lay eggs in their tummy or something, and then they pop out, turn into like little swarm babies. And apparently the swarm babies have lots of ways that you can mess around with them. From what I understand, they're different swarms. Like there are mechanics that affect the pestilent swarms that come from the stinger, And then there's also mechanics that affect the swarms that come from the Touch of Death, and they're 2 different swarms. So, like, if you do set up the Touch of Death swarms, I am told that they count toward the total, though, of the multiplier for that one skill, the 2% per swarm. So if you do go with the Pestilent Swarms, that's an interesting way. You can add in some additional multipliers. There's also a Pestilent Swarm on the ultimate, too.
Don't have any potions.
Dang. First death. Runic said Touch of Death is fun.
The Touch of Death also works with a Noxious Resonance key passive. Make them explode instantly.
Need more time.
Aspect of Haste is insane. For that.
Not ready.
This one might be better than Andy's.
What's better than Andy's?
The Hair of Perdition might be better for the 30% crit chance. My crit's pretty low right now.
Oh, you got Air of Perdition too? Hacks.
Yeah, so I can activate the Noxious Resonance maybe more. I don't know.
Need more time.
Focus on that.
Need more time.
Alright, named boy. Roderick
World
the
boss,
Death Trap.
1 minute, 20 seconds.
Oh, really?
Yep. Where is it though?
Need more time.
Oh, there it is. Just south of Kitchuk.
Need more time.
Get check. Stop a get check. Oh, it's the one in the new zone.
Yep.
That's all you had to say, man. That's all you hated.
Need more time.
Oh,
I kind of want to play around with the Eagle next. It'd be fun to get him started. I want to level it up as it though. Like I want to actually play it and like experience it. See how it goes. Whether or not you can do it, because people are asking me like a lot of the times like what builds that they can do like as they're leveling, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know. A lot of the builds that I'm playing and messing around with usually include like Ebiwaka or Sepazontak or Kefelepe or Washe Nakpa, and like they just don't work early on without those items. So
They're crafting around items,
yeah, and it's like I'd like to see if there's a build maybe with the Eagle, like the evade build, that you can just like do early on, not really requiring any uniques. Just kind of plow into the evade build maybe, like full Eagle. I was thinking like full Eagle evade.
You might need some aspects, maybe not if you just...
Aspects are fine because you can get those as you go up, so that's fine. So this would be a build like kind of like designed around no uniques.
Need more time.
Get to this boss. Hang on. It's free.
where's my cursor? I can't see it.
Not ready.
Never gonna get this.
It turns black into a sword and you can't see it with all the fireworks going on.
Need more time.
Boy.
Oh, I died.
Need more time.
Was not nice.
I was like, why am I dying? I'm standing on one of the spinny lightning things, just spinning underneath of me. Just desperately dying from the spinning.
Need more time.
I'm about to die here. 'Cause oh, there we go. I healed myself. Look at that. Magic sauce.
could go away from the poison skills completely and just do like razor wings and Darials. Just a ton of wings just rocking Andes. That'd be funny.
Not ready yet.
I mean,
Don't know how
depending,
it-
like in my experience playing around with all the basics, I found that Thrash was really
Oh,
good
down I
at
went
proccing
again.
like lucky hit effects, like really good.
I died when she
Especially
died.
if you do the Thrash that it's like that continues for 1.5 seconds after, as long as you like your next attack is also Thrash. So then like the third attack just continues the entire time. Like I noticed that I was able to get lucky hit procs like crazy through that.
Gotta try to get the best like Andy stacker.
I don't know. All I know is that you can get some crazy attack speed with Thrash. That's kind of like how it's designed.
So what do you put Thrash on with Sepizantek and Andes and get to town?
I was trying to figure out like how to hit 100% or 200% is what I was trying to do with like Rake. I mean not Rake, with Thrash, and then like I was using like a core skill to get like the additional attack speed from accelerating. And that was getting me up to like 187. I was pretty close. 187 was fast. Like oh my god, it was fast. I was just like. It's beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. I loved it.
Need more time.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
Need more time. Need time for this. Need more time.
Yeah, Reggie got materials.
Need more
Nice.
time.
Congrats. I like this buff. Damage empowered by Lilith. I thought I killed you, Lilith, but I guess you're powered.
I also wanted to make a character based around a barrier, like barrier generation. And I was thinking maybe a poison character could be the character to do it on. Like, especially with all the healing from the centipede skills.
Not
So I
ready.
was thinking like you go Temerity Soul Brand, and then you go the, you use all the healing from the centipede skills to trigger the Temerity. And that gets you essentially infinite barrier, which doesn't sound like a terrible setup.
Not ready yet.
It's only a 2-piece, but with that 2-piece you have infinite barrier, and the centipede, it's oh, freaking she got me. God. That was the stupid Lilith attack. See, my potions wore off too.
Not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time. Not ready.
So ridiculous.
Not ready yet.
The Lilith one has got to be the worst. It covers up like the whole screen.
Need more time.
Ah, Lilith claws again. Just trying to get my world tier 4.
or torment for him. Boop. Boobies. Let's go one more time. The lie I tell myself is that I can get it this time. I'll get it. I'll do it this time. You'll see. You'll all see.
Need more time. Not ready.
Ow, ow, ow. Stupid tether. I was focusing on him too because I knew he had that tether. And I was trying to take the tether out.
Need more time. Not ready. Need more time. Need time for that. Need more time.
What is my best source of vulnerable right now?
Need more time.
I have to add in an eagle skill. Is that like the only? I know Stinger can do it, but I feel like you lose damage, right?
Need more time.
Which part of the side are you using on Stinger?
I'm using the damage one right now. I know the other side can do it.
I mean, they're not.
Need time for that.
It's not a pull. It's not a yes or no choice. It's kind of an odd one. Like with the one that pulls the poison from the other targets, I did notice that like
Need more time.
it's better for single target, but not as good for AoE. So like it's gonna pull top poison from all the targets that are surrounding you to get the damage bump.
Not ready.
Like it doesn't necessarily work out to be the best option. The other option is good too. They're both good options. Because you got to think that not only it's not just giving you damage, it's also taking damage away from the other monsters that are surrounding the monster that you're attacking. So it's sacrificing the poison damage that you're applying to the group to apply the poison damage stronger on the target that you're hitting. Which doesn't really like work. I originally kind of thought that would be the best choice because it's, you know, single target, and I'm like, oh, well, that'll help me against bosses. But then I realized that, well, if there's nothing there to pull the poison from, then it's not gonna give me any single target bonus. So I wasn't really sure like which one I wanted to go with. Might be something that you'll have to like play around with and think about too.
Need more time.
Well, it does give you 40% flat damage, whether there's enemies around or not, against single target. You just don't get the second effect where it stacks its base damage up.
It does seem like a good option. Like I'm not downplaying it. It's less good than it seems, I guess, is all I'm saying. The other option's not terrible.
Need more time. Not ready yet. Need more time.
The heal from, the centipede stuff works, but like I don't have enough poison in my build to really. I still know. Like I kind of feel like I need like a lucky hit poisoning damage or something like on my main attack so that I'm getting poison like damage with the like regular attacks or something so that I can heal that way. I don't know. It ends up. I'm noticing that I have a severe lack of sustain. The centipede poison just doesn't give me enough. I mean, it's nice like when I have my scourge up and I'm in the middle of a big pack of monsters and I'm running low on health and I pick it like during that particular moment. Like it's good during that moment. I guess. But then like I'll find myself many times just struggling to stay alive until the next time I can trigger it.
Not ready. Need more time.
How am I getting worse? I feel like I'm getting worse. This is terrible. Like, I feel like I was doing better the last couple times I ran this. I mean, I guess my incenses are down. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to catch up to this timer though.
Need more time. Need more time. Not ready. Not ready. Not ready.
Yes, they're technically basically there's a chance of
Need more time. Need more time.
basic skills can proc it.
Basic skills can what?
Proc.
I can't hear that last word.
Payback.
Oh yeah, definitely. So the skill that I'm using right now can be procced with basic skills.
So you could just build into payback, but not use payback on the bar.
Yes, 30% chance on every third cast. I built around it already. Like I've played a couple like builds, and it's really cool. You can use it for spending resource too. So like if you do the basic build with the Seppa's on tack, you can just have like the payback in there, and then spec the payback so that it consumes all your resource every single time, and then it will just eat all your resource like randomly as the payback goes off. It's pretty neat. And then you can like feed into things that require resource spending, or like Banished Lord's Talisman or whatever.
Not ready yet.
Unfortunately, the Banished Lord's Talisman does not proc on the payback. That's free cast. So you'd have to like manually cast it at that point. Or you'd have to use it on something else, on a different skill. There's like a whole build there, honestly.
Not ready. Need more time. Not ready. Need time for that.
I gotta have a pit stop, so I can step away for a moment.
Not ready yet.
It's a fake shrine?
Need more time.
Oh, I got a minute and 34 seconds left. No way I'm making it to the end.
Not ready.
Sadness. I died too many times.
Penalty ramped up.
Not ready yet.
I just can't deal with the lightning. Like, I don't know what it is. So the lightning just rips me to shreds. So it doesn't matter what my resistances are. It's like there's something bugged with the lightning. I don't get it. I could take a poison blast to the face, like a fireball to the face. I can take shadow damage or ice damage to the face. It doesn't matter. And like I shirk it off like it's nothing. But some of the lightning effects are so damaging that they literally just rip straight through me. Like I'll literally like it'll just barely touch me, and you'll see my HP bar go meow. And half the time I gotta like get out of the way as quickly as possible, otherwise like I'll die just from touching the lightning effects. And my lightning resistance is capped. It's at 74.5%, and I'm using tacits, which have the 13.9% increase when I get hit by a specific element. So it's not like I'm low on resistances to lightning. It's just it hits really, really hard. And I don't know what I can do to protect myself against it. Everything else is fine. The ice, the fire, the lightning. I mean, not the lightning. The ice, the fire. Actually, no, and the lightning. So it's not just the lightning. It's not the lightning in general. It's only like specific lightning effects, like the spinning lightning one and the tether lightning. Those are the two that just annihilate me. Like the little spark balls, they don't do anything. Like the regular lightning attacks, they like just like come out of the ground. Those don't do anything. The lightning pillars, they don't do anything. It's weird. And I don't know exactly what to do about it other than just like run away from them every time that those specific effects are happening. Run screaming like a little girl. What's up, David Wimmer? I'm doing pretty good.
How much health can you get up to?
Man, I'm at 2600 right now.
If you do the Elixir Fortitude plus the incense that has 500 life.
Well, the lightning thing isn't killing me instantly. It's just slowly killing me. What I mean by slowly killing me is like I'm watching my HP just drain at a very rapid rate. Like if it touches me, if the lightning touches me at any point, like my HP just goes. Pew. It doesn't one-shot me. If it was one-shotting me, that would be a completely different problem. I mean, it goes straight through the barrier, too. Like, there's the tether. We got a tether right out the start. It goes straight through the barrier, it goes straight through everything. And it just rips my HP down.
What runes are you using?
Runes?
Yeah, like what are you getting? What benefits are you getting from your runes?
I think it's like, Hawk Cax, and I've got, Hamlum. Set up for damage mainly. I mean, I guess I could set up for survivability, but...
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest. There's one that gives you like 20% life, the other one gives you the True Bulwark, which stacks with your Bulwark. You'll have just like much like a barrier.
Not ready.
Yeah, I'm not really sure that adding more barrier to the equation is going to fix it. I might just need more damage reduction. Because I'll be sitting there with full barrier and full HP, and it touches me, and I'll be almost dead in about half a second. Because the gorilla gives me full barrier, so that's already that. And I'm literally at one point I just slapped the gorilla down in the middle of the pack. He gives me like massive amounts of barrier, and then he's marking at him. And then they spawned the tether. The tether touched me, and like all the barrier was gone, all my HP was gone, and I had to run just to survive.
Need more time.
Another one right here, Mr. Tether Boy. I don't know why it's only the lightning damage though. None of the other stuff is hurting me.
Not ready.
Maybe I don't know. I mean, the poison hurts me moderately, but I mean, hey, don't stand in the poison puddles. That's what I've been doing.
Not ready.
Waller with the spinnies. I think I might be dying here. They're walling me in with the spinny things underneath my butt cheeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lightning stupid spinny things all in a row. I couldn't get away.
Need more time. Need more time. Need time for that.
Rough and tumble.
Need more time. Not ready.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Need more time. Need more time. Not ready.
Picking up a little bit of time.
Need more time.
I think if I took the time to redo my Paragon, I'd gain a lot of strength
Yeah,
too.
you might have to. Yeah, we might have to just redo your barrier.
Not ready.
It's just not like the entire time I've just been using the points as needed and not like tactically, which I need to do. There's also I could get the other glyph socket now I think easily. So if I just spread out the points a little bit, like peanut butter, butters.
If you have a Shattered Drow for leveling, this Stinger, like Pestilence Swarm, just everything inside exploding, super fun.
That sounds like fun. I'm not sure which one I want to do next, the poison or the eagle. You're making me want to do the poison.
It's so fun. I don't know how good it's going to be when I get to the real part of the game, but this is cool. Just got poison everywhere, man. My centipedes are just coming out of the ground, doing things.
The centipede always looked really interesting to me when they showed it off. Like I was super excited. I gotta admit, the centipede does look really good.
Not ready. Need more time.
Always with the exploding boys. I'm so glad they changed the barrier ones to have their barrier come down occasionally. It makes it so much more fun.
Need time.
And it becomes more tactical about when you attack them. Going in for those weak moments.
You jumped way far ahead. It was like close, now you're way ahead.
Yeah, this one is a lot easier, I think, than the other one. There also hasn't been a lot of lightning monsters so far.
Oh, like the realm change?
Yeah, this realm change seems like there's a tether guy right there. Did you see the tether touched me for like a half a second and my barrier was gone? And my HP was at half all of a sudden? It only took like a half a second. When the tether touched me, I was almost dead. I'm gonna focus down the tether monster because I don't want him to kill me. That's kind of what I've been doing now. Is I've noticed that like specific monster types and classes with the specific types of like damages are just ripping me to shreds, and I don't know why. But I mean, I can at least tactically take them out first. Which is kind of what I've been going for. Is like, oh, there's a lightning guy. All right, well he's dead. Like, like tonight, you. And it's been working. Like I can control at least, you know, whether that monster is on the field of battle or not, and take him out of the field of battle so he stops being a jerk to me. Right now, though, I have no heal. I have no way to heal myself. I gotta find I gotta have some sort of sustain in the build. The centipede just isn't it. Unless I can find some way to make poison come out. I was thinking maybe pestilent swarms. Like maybe pestilent swarms could be an interesting, like just put it as a rune, so that I have like every time I attack I get like pestilent swarms coming out, and they would poison monsters, and that would be like a slow steady heal for me.
Oh, there is a rune for that, isn't there?
Yeah, it's the pestilent swarm rune, and you can combine it together with some pretty good rune types to get some pretty good FX. I was playing around with spamming Stinger with no skill, you know, like no core cost, and I was utilizing that with what's the one that gives you resource when you cast a non-channeled core skill? Tem or it's the one that gives you like resource every single time you cast, and that was going for like super speed.
Ah, fracking. I was going for the potion and I didn't see that I had that stupid thing going. What's up, Speedy, with a $50 dono?
Welcome to the world of tomorrow.
So what happens when you combine all the pestilence swarms? Like the one from Stinger, the just random centipede ones?
There doesn't seem to be a limit to how many you can potentially have up, so...
Yeah, I'm putting them all on right now. Let's go get the pestilence.
Leonard, for incenses, you use Song of the Mountain for your type 1?
Is that the armor one?
Armor plus 200, right?
Yeah, I was using that, but now I have plenty of armor I don't need anymore. But yeah, that's definitely a good one to use. When you need armor.
Okay. And then I think for me, I'm still light on resist, so soothing spices, which is armor plus resist.
Those are the two
And then my
starters.
type 3, what's...
Of course, I think your only choice there.
Right. Is that the only type 3? Is that one?
Not ready.
I think so. Okay.
How much is cost generated?
I'm ready to see the outside again.
Hawk is only 5 offering. Special and Swarm requires 2, so I'm going to switch this.
Yeah, so I'm using, I was playing around with Tem. And Tam, I think, because that's the one that gives you, like, resource on the non-channeled skill use. And then you basically just spam Sting as fast as you possibly can, and that gets you your bonus. You can very easily spam Sting. Like, there's a couple ways that you can achieve it, where it basically costs nothing. Or you can, like, completely recoup the cost of it, so that way you're taking advantage of all that beautiful attack speed, and then you're just like, sting, 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 sting. That was how I set it up anyway. Loyalty's Mantle works really good, but you don't have access to that yet, because you're a baby. You're a baby.
I'm keeping Andy's on. I don't think I'm going to even put on any of the helm. I'm just going to keep Endariel's. More poison. Never stop poisoning.
Wish I had an Andes.
Wish you had an Andy's, but you don't. No Andy's for you. Pestilent Swarm damage. Ooh. So let's do that. Just do centipede damage.
So do I reset the board? I gotta just reset the board, right? Don't even worry about it, just reset it.
Yeah, probably just reset it.
Reset. I'll wait to put the glyphs in.
So I would just start focusing on health. Like I would grab the other side with the health, the armor. Start off with
I'm trying to figure out what boards I want to do first. I was thinking maybe I might actually want to do the spiny skin board. So the whole thing with the thorns, like the payback applying my thorns to it, doesn't sound like terrible. And then that way I could get a 20% bonus to whatever thorns I'm actually using.
When you get 20% thorn. How much base thorns are going to be stacking though? Like, and how much is a reasonable amount of thorns? I don't even know. I haven't built thorns.
I don't know how much it adds to the build at all. Like that's another thing. Like I was actually thinking about checking it, like going into the, the training room and just like firing off paybacks, like find my lowest payback and then find my highest payback and then write them down and then like put razor plate on, just to see. Like, because that's like the most drastic change that I can make, and then like fire off paybacks and see how much it's actually adding to the ability.
Let's do that test right now. Let's like not do anything else. Add that board for a second, maybe, because you can always call it back easily. Just grab the node, do the thing.
Okay, we'll grab the node real quick. Hold on. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna lose a lot of damage from this because I just took all my nodes off, but
all your glyphs, all your nodes,
all my glyphs.
all your just passive decks and all that.
Okay. But let's go grab a razor blade. I should have at least one in here somewhere. It doesn't really matter what it is. Yeah, looks like I got several razor blades to choose from. 1953. Is that the highest? Nope, 2084. Okay, that's the highest right there. Alright, so let's go to the training room. We're just gonna smack the training dummy around a little bit. We'll see, like, if the thorns actually does add a large amount of damage. I mean, if we're talking about like a massive amount, it might be worth it. If it doesn't add a massive amount though, then I don't think it's gonna be worth it. Could also lead us into a gorilla build, which would give tons of armor. What's up, Yurabe?
Not ready.
Having trouble regenerating. Let me put in the basic for a second, so I can restore and do like accurate tests. So 1.5 mil, 1.6 mil. I saw a 2 mil earlier. 2.8, 2.6. Okay. I feel like that's a pretty good range there. So we know that it's between the amounts of like 1.5 to like 2.8 is what we capped out at. So putting on the razor plate, no other changes really. Come on, build, build, build. 2 mil. 1.8. 1.7. 2.4. I'm not seeing anything higher really. Like, I don't feel like the thorns is really adding all that much. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. I don't know.
How does... Maybe I'm confused. How does the thorns add into the damage of Payback, or is it just separate?
It's the shockwave.
Oh,
The shockwave aspect.
Okay.
So it's Payback now echoes forward, additionally dealing 70 or 40 to 80% of your thorns damage to enemies nearby. So maybe you know what? Maybe it's only the echo. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe only the echo is getting the thorns. So 263, 735. Thorns is dead. Long live not Thorns. 719. Let's pull the armor off. And I immediately got a 3.2 million as soon as I pulled the armor off. So from what I'm seeing here is it's the echo. Looking at the damage that the echo is doing, I think it... Well, no, that was a 1.4 million right there. 2.2 with just the echo. 3 million with just the echo. I don't know. I don't see a difference with the razor blade. I don't think it's actually adding anything. It's weird.
Stay away from the thornies.
Doesn't seem like it's adding nothing. Isn't that right, Speedy? He's like, what? So, I probably still use the sapping board. I don't know about the convergence board. Like, I'm not sure about that one. I'm assuming that's referring to, like, gorilla bonuses, centipede bonuses, or eagle bonuses, like, etc. Like, if you have multiple bonuses. I guess. Drive seems like it could be very effective. Since I'm moving around all the time.
I think the problem with that one is their individual stacks and they fall off.
Hmm. I mean, I feel like sapping is a solid choice, right? Like, I don't see any problem with sapping. I don't know about revealing. 30% chance to knock down vulnerable enemies, dealing 30% times increased damage. It doesn't apply to bosses, though, so it's like... I don't know.
Just stagger them. I do use that.
It staggers them?
Well, I mean, any crowd control will work when they're staggered, but yeah, essentially. I don't know if that's like your most important one. That'd be like the last thing you probably added.
I do like Viscous Shield, which is a nice 30 times multiplier if you have full barrier. Keeping your barrier up is a whole other thing, but there's a ton of stuff in here that has to do with barrier generation. I do like Infighter. I feel like Infighter helps out a lot when you're fighting big groups. Even if you're just fighting one monster, but... Can you rip runes off gear like gems? Yeah, you can remove them. Alright, let's go with sapping first. Sapping has a lot of resistance on the board. It also has our max resource on it, so I think it makes it important. It's got 2 max resource nodes, similar to like the is that one board on the barbarian? I feel like
Warburger.
yeah, it's pretty much identical in that way. So much resistance on this board, it's ridiculous. Is it okay if I just spend all my points on this board?
Sure. I'll get them back later.
Alright, so is it better if I grab... What is it? It's 8 maximum resource from the Eager Prey node. And the rare node. And it's 4, 4, and 4 from the magic node. Is it better for me to put a... Well, actually I don't have... Yeah, I don't have one here that I can throw that does the rare, so it's got to be the magic. I feel like in that case I'm definitely going to put Menagerist here, because Menagerist is going to get the best benefit out of the enhanced maximum resource. That way I can get an additional, like, huge resource coming from the blue nodes there. That's pretty much no-brainer. And then this is, of course, dexterity, which I already have maxed out. Let's just wait on capping that out, though. Alright, next board. I don't understand how convergence works, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Want me to read that one? It's hard to see because your
Yeah, I'm in the
head
way.
is on that side.
It's the when you deal. Sorry, it's the one that says you deal bonus damage equal to 20% times of your 2 highest bonus damage types combined up to 30%. I mean, is that one just like?
So like if you have like lightning damage and like plus the fire damage or whatever, and those are your 2 highest, so it'll take those 2 and turn them into a multiplier up to 30%.
Yeah, but
so 20% of them, so 150 each, I think, is what you would need. I think.
Does it? It doesn't show on the tooltip, does it? It's unfortunate.
No, unfortunately. And I also heard that non-physical damage is bugged with it. It has to be like raw damage. You know, non-physical gives you like fire, cold, poison, lightning.
Mm-hmm.
I heard it doesn't work with that unless you have like raw. Like fulminating gives you raw lightning damage.
Mm-hmm. Bitter medicine. When you heal for 100% of your maximum life, you deal 566 damage to close enemies. Damage is increased by your healing received bonus. This seems like it builds right into that build that I want to do. The Temerity Soul Brand build where you just spam heals on yourself. This would be like amazing for that, I would imagine. I don't really see that being very useful for this build though. I don't have enough healing coming in from any source really to take advantage of that. I like Torment Forest for Quill Volley Spiritborn. I just did Torment 4. And I haven't even refined the build or gotten like my high Paragon points though. Temerity is still viable. Temerity, they keep buffing up Temerity like crazy. What is it? It's up to 100% of your maximum life now.
Yeah.
It used to be 80 of your base life. Now it's 100% of your max life. I think it's even better. And Soul Brand, if you have a really good Soul Brand, that thing is insane. Like I think a Soul Brand Temerity like setup, maybe utilizing the Centipede for healing and going with, of course, even the one that has to do with like overhealing yourself. Maybe even throw in a Starlight aspect too, since you're gonna be like spamming heals on yourself like crazy. And then you're stacking barrier too. Sounds absolutely insane. I can't imagine you dying unless you get one shot. You'd have to get one shot. It would have to go through all your barrier, would have to go through all your HP, and it would have to like just instantly kill you probably to actually be able to do anything. Which I'm not even sure how you'd be able to do that if you have 30% damage reduction, like nearly 30% damage reduction while healthy, and all the other DR and barrier that you're applying and the healing that you're applying to yourself on a regular basis. It should be nigh unkillable that way. I don't have a setup for it yet, Dark Bendover. I'm thinking about doing a setup for it. I think we definitely do Viscous Shield. I am spamming barriers, so... I've also got damage reduction while you have a barrier on here too, which is really nice. A lot. I also like that armor up there too, though. Why not both? I got the barrier generation and the critical strike damage tied together up here, and it's so juicy looking.
incarnate skill.
There's some interesting stuff with the incarnate skills, and I was actually looking at those. And I don't know how well I could, like take advantage of them, but they do look interesting. They do.
I don't know what. So, what does the incarnate do? What are incarnate skills? I know this aspect changes.
Jeff said there's a bug in the. There's currently a bug in the Quill Soul brand, apparently affecting the viscous shield aspect where they're hitting for like 5 trillion. Well, that sounds amazing.
Wow.
He said it's ridiculous to even watch. It sounds amazing. Probably go and patch it before I get a chance to play.
Because you're building the barrier and you're getting multipliers off the
Off the barrier. Mm. Yeah, I don't have enough points to take this right now, unfortunately. Ugh. Any tips on beating Erlang? Yeah, you need to break his armor. You're talking about Wukong. Erlang has that stupid armor attached to him, and that armor is what prevents you from being able to kill him. Once I figured that out, it was easy. I basically just used a couple methods like the fan and the rock monster to basically just break his barrier down, and then once I broke his barrier down, just had like full damage against his open armor. And that was pretty much it. Once you get his barrier down, you don't have to worry about it anymore. If you don't take his barrier down though before you fight him, it's pretty rough. So I think the last one I'm taking is revealing, right? I don't see the other ones being all that useful. He doesn't get his armor back after a few seconds. He gets his armor back in phases. So there are 4 phases total. And you have to break his armor 4 times. Alright, so in the first phase, you don't want to utilize the fan because the fan is too good for that. I usually just use the rock. I break his armor with the rock and then phase him. Then he gets his armor back as soon as he hits phase 2. Avoid him a couple times. Don't worry about what he's doing. Like, you can do whatever you want to for a little while and just kind of like... I actually used a couple potions to regenerate the rock guy. Broke his armor again. And then... the rock guy actually comes back really fast depending on how you set him up. So that's it's kind of how I did it, was I made it so I could just use the rock to break his armor over and over again. And then for the last phase, I used the fan. And when you use the fan on the last phase, you want to make sure that you're attacking him the entire time while the fan is hitting him. You can also potentially use the fan at the beginning, and then the rock monster twice, and then the fan at the end if you can recover enough ki.
But really, you have to break his armor 4 times. It sucks. But I did it. You can go back and watch my live stream of me beating him, BlazeDiv, and if you want to like get a better idea of how I did it. Okay, so I need to look and see how much. What do I got? I've got strength, dex, and then this one definitely needs to be placed in the the best spot for dexterity. So,
Hey.
What's up? What's up, Zan?
No, getting there.
I've been waiting for you to log in just so I can be like, hey, Zan, there's a Zan rune.
Yeah, I saw that.
Dang it. I've been having.
I watched all the story stuff.
I've been having fun with
So
it, though. It's pretty nice.
Took me a few days to get through the campaign, listening to all the story stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you take your time and do it, it took me at least 1 full day to go through the whole campaign. With the exception of that end part with Ormus that was more of like a tutorial of the game. I did that the second day.
And having to learn everything, because I skipped like the last season and a half. I haven't played.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, season 4 and season 5 were pretty good, though. You didn't play season 4 or season 5?
I think I tried out the start of 4, and then I never got around to playing much more.
It's a whole new world for you.
Yeah, it's a whole new world. Fantastic place for Zan and more.
I mean, Zan's the one
They
that played
really,
the beta back in the day. This game is so different from back then, huh?
Yeah, it's been all over the place.
Close beta.
Okay, I got 1 strength, colossal. Where does colossal need to go? What's my best strength board? Looks like revealing is my best strength board. Okay.
Where should be crit damage bone? I gotta be stacking crit damage. Hey, that works. Okay, that brings me up here. I still need to activate the other glyphs though, so let's do that first. I'm gonna get that, but not right this second. I want to make sure all my glyphs are activated before I do anything else. Got 2 more glyphs. Okay, so I only got 1 more board besides the starter board. What is this board? This is my viscous shield board. That's a dex board.
more than anything else. So then when we throw our bad boy there, and bam, he's activated. We need dexterity here, so we got, what, 15 already? 25, 30, 35, 40. Alright, and that pretty much does that. Now we have, like, optional stuff we need to get our hands on, but... honestly, the Headhunter's probably the one I want to, like, stack points into, because it's going to give me the most dex. Which is just a straight multiplier. What are my... let's switch over to World Tier 4 so I can take a look at my resistances and armor. Since the expansion is out, I guess you're not doing Horror Saturday. Yeah, I generally don't do Horror Saturdays on season launch weeks. So this is a season launch week. We haven't even hit 1 week yet. We're on day 6, right? Yeah, day 6. Hasn't even been 1 week. Next week we'll do a Horror Saturday. Horror Saturdays are always postponed for season launches.
They want to see you get scared, Ginger. They want to see you jump and scream like a little girl.
Yeah, 12 of them do. Well, 12 of the 40,000. Which I'm totally fine with, but... hey, I can make another roll and roll. Nice. Alright, so statue. We need to change the difficulty.
Need more time.
So I can see where I'm what I'm resting on. Ooh, 695 armor, that's rough. Okay. Looks like I can take off tacits. I don't necessarily need them. I mean, I'm at 54 cold, 54 poison, and 54 shadow, but I'm overcapped on lightning and fire, which I think I've got. I thought I had a Yens that had a greater FX on the resistances.
I have an extra one if you need it.
Yeah. Let me look at my stash real quick, though, because I think I might have one.
Okay, so I need to start stack crit damage.
No, I've got a movement speed, I've got a resource generation, and I've got a movement speed and resource generation, but I don't have one with the resistances specifically. I do like that movement speed, though. I mean, if I could take off the tacits, that's big, because that puts me back towards a pair of pants that I can have, like, the basic skill damage on. I think I do have my basic pants in here, the ones I was using before. Where are my pants? Let's just type in basic. Yeah, there they are. Oh, that's right, I bricked them with thorns damage. And I don't think I can put them back, but they do have total armor value on them, which is nice. That brings me up to 829. I guess I can find another one. I like using the gorilla. The casting a gorilla skill in the Mystic Circle empowers them to grant you a barrier for 25% of your maximum life. And it also gives you armor too. That one's actually kind of nice. Just gives you barrier constantly, as long as you're inside the circle.
Yeah, that armor stacking thing can give a lot of added damage.
Oh yeah.
What, from the Mystic Circle?
There's the one that gives armor, like 30% of your armor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really good. If you can fit it in, it's really good. Very, very good. Very good.
Now we're cooking with bacon grease.
Bacon grease. Bacon grease. Come on down and get some bacon grease. Grease and bacon. Can't temper this, can I? Oh, sadness. Gotta get my resist back to 70. Oh. I'm using an 18% all resist ring.
You look like you've seen battle.
Probably not the best ring in the world to use, but there it is. Doesn't have any masterworking on it either.
My glory days aren't over yet.
$854 on the armor. It's getting close. I think if I rerolled this vigor per second off of my armor into a armor mod, that would probably cinch it. Ooh, 12.9% resistance. Oh. Does that cap me out? The 8, 68, 70. Yes, it does. That caps me out. That caps me out entirely. Boop. Don't mind if I do. I think my armor could be handled by making one more grand skull.
Yep.
That's really close. Like, it's very, very close. I think we're almost at the point where I've got everything set up properly.
Sturdy and balanced. Damn fine piece.
I haven't added any masterworking to my Ebiwaka because I was always hoping to find a better Ebiwaka.
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
I'm gonna
First
try.
4 are pretty cheap.
Huh?
The first 4 are pretty cheap. You should just add the 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and gamble one real quick though.
Well, it's decent, isn't it?
Oh, I thought I had more than that.
Come in, I don't bite. Good materials here.
Alright, so. I don't know if I'm any stronger or weaker than I was before. go smack around the training dummy and see if my damage numbers are still the same. My bet is that my damage actually went down a little bit because I pulled a lot of points from the actual glyphs to get access to the last board, but no, not really. Not the same. 64 million, 50 millions. A couple interesting like 100 millions.
Look at what they can do now.
So, let's go back and see how much torture I put myself through. See if my character's any tankier or like able to complete that dungeon faster. I don't know. You got you got a suggestion for a horror Saturday, Edward? I could always like do like one of the itch.io games real quick. Make everybody leave the stream. Can I make a Grand Skull, or am I like shy on Grand Skull materials?
Wear the stars around your neck.
Can't make that with what I've got.
Yes, it looks like I can. Hey, I can make my last Grand Skull. See how that does. 984. That's pretty darn close. That's 84%. I'm only 1% off. It's not bad at all. I'm like 1 or 2 masterworks away from just like increasing the percentage on one of the armor values to go up just enough to make it work. I really wish I had known sooner that you had to complete this quest line. Dude, everybody and their mom who watches my video on the Undercity immediately feels stupid that they didn't complete the quest. They're like, you mean I've been running it this entire time?
I haven't been running it, but I haven't finished that quest now.
Yeah, you gotta do that quest before you run it. You can run it without doing the quest, but you get no loot at the end. Like the tributes and stuff like that you need to run the quest are required to get the drops at the end, basically. I mean, you'll get something, like a booby prize kind of a thing going on.
Yeah, like I did it for the 2 parts so far for the quest line.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a pain in the butt, and there was a bug with it too, where it was crashing when you tried to, or it was infinite loading when you tried to go into one room or whatever. But it's basically required. You got to do it to get that quest done. You remember? Actually, you wouldn't remember because you didn't play in season 4, did you?
Nope.
There was a similar situation in season 4 where they had like the compasses when they first introduced the infernal hordes, and the compasses weren't dropping at all. And you could totally go into the infernal hordes. You could find a compass like one compass from somewhere randomly that it wasn't supposed to drop from or something. And then you go in there and you do that one and you couldn't find another compass, and turned out you had to do the quest to make the compasses drop. Leon's over there like, what are you guys talking about? Like, I got like 1,000 compasses. I'm like, literally want to throw them away because I got too many. They're like, what are you talking about? These compasses are as rare as seal feathers. I can only find like one every like 10,000 monster kills.
Sounds about right. Well, the same thing, like PTR, we had the Andariel drop would only drop off the tormented version.
Janae Doomtrap. Ooh, that was 161 million there. That was nice. 166 million. 230 million. Okay. Looks like refining my board made a big difference. Let this be a lesson to all you people out there who are struggling. And you're like, I'll do my Paragon board later. Like, let me just finish this last thing. It's like, that just doesn't seem like a whole lot. I don't want to do that. Like, look at how much power I gained just by going and redoing my Paragon board correctly. Struggling with Torment 4 to literally like rolling through it. And you know what's funny? Because I don't even have I forgot to put, when I was doing the testing, I took off Quill Volley and I put on the basic skill so that I could regenerate essence or vigor, and it's still on there. So I'm clearing it faster.
Wow, vulnerable.
Without vulnerable. So I don't even have vulnerable at the moment, and I'm still clearing it faster.
I think Soar is just better than both those options for vulnerable. Because Soar at least gives you a movement ability too.
Yeah, but I don't really need it though, because Ravager lets me teleport between monsters. Like,
well, you said you got stuck before, and Soar would have got you out.
maybe Soar would have got me out. Maybe you're right.
Be flying.
I've also got my Mystic Circle for my Gorilla bag too, which I really like. You know, like, the Mystic Circles are probably not the most popular aspects, but I feel like there's something there with the Mystic Circles, especially the Eagle one that travels with you. Like, if you get the Eagle one and then you have them traveling with you as you're going, like, that's a whole other thing. And then I gotta see this with the Eagle one. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna do with the Eagle build that I want to play around with. I'm gonna do like the one that travels with you.
Well, the Jaguar Circle gives you damage per stack except for
multiplier. I know. I've been playing with that too, and it works really well. And it also caps out your ferocity and gives you the multiplier. So,
like, I can get like 15 stacks of ferocity, and it's like 7.5% damage per.
So there's more. So you can do more than that. So there's a glyph in the board. It's the Mystic Circle glyph that gives you a multiplier for being in a Mystic Circle, and it also gives you a it's a Mystic Circle potency buff, which increases the effect of the Mystic Circle. So in the case of the Jaguar, it actually increases the percentage that you're getting from the multiplier. So if you're going to go that way with the Mystic Circle Jaguar, you get... you definitely want to do the... I think you're doing the Mystic Circle no matter what if you've got a Mystic Circle, because there's a really nice Mystic Circle glyph, but... I actually might want to get it. I don't know. I might want to swap out one of the ones that I'm using for it. Because it's basically just a free 10% multiplier for being inside the glyph. Or the circle at any point. And being inside the circle gives you really nice buffs, so... It also procs often enough that you really don't even have to stay inside of it, because it'll kind of just follow you around. Because you'll proc it again. Like, it's not impossible for you to proc it multiple times in a row. There does seem to be a thing with the Mystic Circle, though, where you can't proc a Mystic Circle while you're inside of the Mystic Circle. It doesn't state that, but I have noticed that the Mystic Circle will not reappear or change positions if you are inside the circle. However, the moment that you leave the circle, you have a possibility of proccing another circle. And, I mean, that's fine. Like, I don't see anything necessarily wrong with that. I'd like to be able to proc multiple Mystic Circles. I think that would be neat, but...
Oh, was it like instant you can proc it? Because I thought it was like an internal cooldown thing.
I mean, it seems to be as long as I'm outside the circle, I can proc it. But when I'm inside the circle, it doesn't, like, re-proc it or anything. I mean, it says it lasts for, what was it, 10 seconds? You can definitely cause more to spawn, like, within that 10 seconds, so. Like, if you spend a little bit of time and you, like, deliberately leave the circle and then
keep spamming your attack, you'll see another one pop up well before 10 seconds.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
This Urivar fight is intense. What's the Urivar fight?
The story boss guy.
His name. I don't remember names very well.
It's the Burn Knight dude.
Oh, I kicked his butt.
Yeah, I love the
I
end of that
wrecked
fight.
him. I wrecked that boy.
I don't want to spoil it, but that the end of it, so good the way they set that up.
Well, I did the whole story mode on normal, and yeah, everything was dying way too easily.
Oh, I did it on hard, and then we changed it to expert for a little while, and then we kind of went back down to hard because we kept out leveling our gear, which wasn't really very useful. I didn't really particularly like how fast I leveled because I was constantly out leveling my equipment, and then the monsters were kicking my booty cheeks around. That was a little rough. I'd be like level 10 with a level 10 weapon, and then all of a sudden I'd be level 20, but I hadn't found a replacement weapon, so I'd still be like level 10 with a level 20 with a 10 weapon, and the monsters were all level 20 kicking my cheeks around.
Yeah, normal, like the boss fights, I was killing in like 3 seconds. Because I wasn't even upgrading gear, wasn't optimizing or anything. Like, it should be called easy mode.
Yeah, I mean it basically is. I named. Did you see my my funny PTR thing where I called it peaceful? Like from Minecraft.
I think I missed that. Yeah.
Yeah, I had like because I made fun of all the difficulties in the PTR because they were way too easy, and I had it was like easy, like baby mode, and then like normal. I had put peaceful over it with like a dove and like the leaf. Have you ever played Minecraft?
Nope.
So on Minecraft, there's a difficulty mode. It's called peaceful, and in the peaceful mode, no monsters spawn at all. They just don't spawn. They won't attack you even if you find them. So if you find monsters, they just don't attack you, and if you don't find monsters, like they don't spawn because they're not allowed to spawn in peaceful mode. So it's like it's the easiest mode that you can possibly play, basically. Even below easy.
Not ready.
Well, now that I've got this build refined, I might have to like put a build guide up for it. I mean, technically this is my Kepe build. Like I actually theory crafted this when I first started back before the season launched. It's just I refined it now that I actually know how the abilities work. So
Yeah, I gotta farm one of those.
I probably just give you one. I mean, I don't know if it'll be the best one in the world, but I can just give you one.
I could probably give him one too.
I mean, the current damage you're doing with the high ceiling, you're probably end around pit 90 right now.
Not ready.
Unless there's some Jurassic we're missing with the damage.
One of my glyphs isn't 46.
Yeah, that's probably
That's what I'm doing right. That's what I'm doing right now. Is I'm gonna get that last. Aww.
So the developers
what I'm doing.
themselves, Ginger, have come out and said pit 80 is the deep end of the pool. So that's where like they want builds to end up. Anything beyond there is like kind of
Min-max,
extraordinary.
like min-maxing extraordinary builds.
Yeah. So I think yours is already past fitting.
And it's not min-maxed completely. It's
Right.
it's easily could be min-maxed further. I feel like. First off, I'm missing maximum resource. That Kepe maximum resource would go a long way to scale, especially since I'm scaling maximum resource in 2 different ways. Unlike your Quill Volley build, you're only scaling maximum resource in 1 way, right? I'm actually doing it twice. So 2 of my multipliers are based on maximum resource, so I get 2 times the bonus for every point of resource I add in. I think honestly my best way to scale damage
on
on this
T-Bot's
build, from this point, well, yeah, bolts would be a good choice.
Greater affix for the maximum resource.
What do I lose out on for that? A defensive aspect, armor. I might. I don't know. Maybe I do have it to bolts over on my my thorns one. I was using that one because I was like permanently unstoppable on him, so I was like, why not?
Yeah. Should have brought over.
I haven't even put any thought into how I'm obtaining unstoppable from this build. Like, what? How am I obtaining unstoppable from this build?
Gorilla secondary.
No, I'm spirit. No, I'm centipede secondary because I'm a gorilla. So since I'm gorilla Ebiwaka, I can't choose gorilla, so I don't have gorilla for either one of my choices. I was actually thinking about, because I really don't like the way that the centipede works in the secondary. It heals me sometimes, yes, like maybe if I'm doing something fancy, but like maybe I swap the centipede to the top and the jaguar to the bottom. What do you think about that? That way I can get the damage reduction, because don't I get like a massive amount of damage reduction from the centipede on the top?
Yeah, I think so.
That'll help some of my survivability issues. I don't really know if the jaguar is doing anything, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I don't attack fast enough, I feel like, to have that 15th strike really mean something for this. Like, it's like every 15 attacks, okay, sure, but like, how many times does it take me to attack to get to 15? Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Like, it's a pretty long time in between each 15th attack.
And it's also more important, like how many times you attack in that 0.5 second window.
Yeah,
that's
and
where the damage comes from.
Yeah, and then so if I hit like one big attack in that window, then that's where the damage is coming from. So I don't think the Jaguar is the the best play for this. I think I need to swap that. So swap it to Centipede main, I think. My other choice is Eagle, of course, but I don't need the crit from the secondary of the Eagle, and I don't really see the Eagle like primary being all that important or good for what I'm doing. Like, the Eagle primary is kind of weird. If you were set up for it and you were building it, it's nice. But, like, if you're not set up for it and building it, I don't really see what point it is of choosing it.
Yeah, the way they disappear, like fly off screen, it makes it really hard to use the, like, redirecting on those.
For what?
The Eagle evade thing.
Oh.
There is an aspect that makes it replaces the effect, so it makes them all drop from the sky instead than flying off screen. So you can use that and then use the thing that pulls them in, possibly.
Yeah, I actually was thinking about like a whole build around it. I thought it would be neat. Do like the soar boots so that you can teleport all over the place. Set up use that one that pulls them in. I was thinking about stacking up the Eagle basic because it attacks when you evade. So that way you have an attack that's happening every time you're evading as well. It's a basic attack, but you could utilize it. It also makes the enemies vulnerable when it hits them as well. So just another way that you could add vulnerability in.
Like, I'm wondering what the maximum amount of those feathers you can have on the screen is. Because it could be like the Blizzard situation with the ice spikes, where you just spawn millions of them and then you just keep pulling them onto the boss.
Well, from that one that pulls them in, it'll drop 10. Like, it'll drop 10 of them if you have none on the screen. So even if you have none on the screen, it'll spawn 10 for you. So like, I would assume that if you did do that build, yeah, you're gonna have like a ton of them, like all over the place. Oh,
yeah,
well, that
like,
sucks.
Like, if you combine that with the aspect that makes them drop from the sky, every time you pull them to you, instead it would drop them from the sky, I'm guessing, and it would just keep dropping them on top of you.
Man, I need 4K emerald fragments to upgrade my Dujang. Had to be emeralds for that one.
get 4K emerald fragments. I can't get them here. If I teleport back to town, I lose my glyph, right?
Anyways, I wasn't looking at any guides or anything when I started playing, and I ended up on Quill anyways.
Yeah.
Quill's
Yeah, he has a-
powerful. I'm also been drawn to Payback, and then like I don't know. It's like the other skills too, like the cooldowns. You always end up using like the same cooldowns. Like Ravager's just too good, and like Armored Hide is really nice. I mean, they're really nice skills, and Scourge is like really useful no matter what build you do. It has a lot of really useful effects on it. You kind of gravitate towards specific abilities. You do. Because they're just better than the others.
Like, as soon as I tried it, it just reminded me of EK from PoE.
Yeah.
But
It's
then
really nice.
all the on top
The
of that is just
multi-pod
too hard.
feels so nice. It's just
What do I think about the Spiritborn? It bored you after 4 days. What build did you do? Like, because the Spiritborn's super fun to play around with and build.
so many builds.
I mean, did you go with like some sort of like OP ridiculous build and you got bored with it because you were OP and ridiculous? I mean, I've had fun in enjoying and like learning and understanding things. Like Zan just said, he went in blind, like he figured things out. You know, he like that's the fun part to me. That's probably one of the reasons why I was always so bored with Diablo 3, because they just they gave me the sets, and then the sets were really powerful, yeah, but then I was just bored, like with the set.
That's why I was kind of dropping D4 at the start, because it seemed like the only really viable builds were what they were trying to force people into.
For what? The beginning of D4?
The beginning of D4, like they didn't scale stuff very well, and then you kind of had to play the builds because they were just so far ahead of anything else.
Well, the game was just broken when it launched. Like nothing worked properly. Like, it felt like every build you tried to make was like half functional at best because they didn't even understand how their own game worked. I mean, I'll throw shade on the original like launch of D4 like every day. Like, and it's really like when you get into it now and you start to see, you know, like the difference between what it was and what it is now. Like that's when things really start to get highlighted for you about how bad it was before. You're just like,
This is
oh,
like the third version of the game.
I mean,
it's not even that.
I tell people
like
all the time. They're like, they come in and they're like, I haven't played since season 1. Is the game any different? And I just like laugh, like, because I can't, like, there's no way for me to enunciate to them how much has changed since season 1.
I pretty near cried when I started back up after season 1 when I started 4, because nothing was the same.
A whole
How do
new
you do
game.
this now? How do you do that now?
A fantastic new class for you.
And then they changed it in 5. Changed it again in 6. Like, wow.
How many emerald shards do you get for like 1 emerald?
Like the game was basically redesigned multiple times. Like it could have been like 12 times. They rebuilt the game from the ground up, basically.
Mm.
Okay. Want a new pair of gloves. Come on, be kind to me. Ah, I got an 800. Yes. Had to be a greater aspect one.
Was what I needed, right? I don't want to go back in there and mess this up. It said you need 14K for the upgrade of the legendary glyph, right?
Right.
How many do I got now? 15K. Okay, so that should be enough. I just converted all my other gems into that gem type. I guess let's bump it up by a little bit. Let's go up to, let's do a 70. We seem to be flying high.
But yeah, what seems to be fastest leveling now?
Kind of everything.
I
If you
mean,
want, you know, I mean,
fastest build in the game that I've seen is the rolling build, dude. You see me roll.
I mean,
The
just like
rolling
what
build?
activity seems to level faster.
Huh?
Oh, if you the first time you do strongholds, you get a really large amount of EXP, but it seems to be first time account wide. So pay attention to like which strongholds you've done ever. Like that was the thing that kind of messed me up a little bit.
Infernal Hordes are really good XP.
But Infernal Hordes are good. You can also do HellTides, of course. HellTides aren't bad.
The Undercity's pretty nice. The Infernal Hordes are really strong.
I also strongly recommend you do the Realm Walkers, because you get the Obols, and then the Obols give you good EXP bonuses too. So that's a good way where you can get some decent EXP. I actually really like the Realm Walkers. I think they're good quality content.
I'm just sitting at like 110 Paragon right now. I could barely make do in tier 3.
Oh, you're talking about like Paragon and Infernal Hordes. You want to go get like 10 or 20 levels of Paragon real quick? We can just go run like a 10 waiver. You want to go do a 10 waiver?
Well, the other thing is masterworking. I have to get on that too, I guess.
Infernal Hordes is also masterworking. The
Nightmare
equipment,
Dungeons to
the
get
materials
your
chest
mats.
gets you tons of mats, especially if you do it well.
And you get your glyphs too. Yeah.
Well, I think I have all the glyphs now, but I have to level them.
Yeah, leveling the glyphs took me a little bit of time. What's
A little bit of a grind.
what hit level are you capable of right now?
The highest I tested was like the borderline of tier 3. And that was before I did the last upgrades though.
Well, I mean, if you're just leveling glyphs, you don't really need to go super high. Just 30 levels above whatever you're doing. So if you're leveling up lowbie ones, like level 1 ones, you can just do like level 30. You can get them up pretty fast. They level up really quickly at that tier. Like maybe do 35 or something.
Also, they capped how many Paragon boards you can use, right, or something?
Yes. Yeah, they didn't. That whole thing that you were doing.
Yeah,
Zan is like the prime offender. Like he's the reason why they freaking capped the boards. Like he had 9. He would have like 9 glyphs or something.
Yeah, my Ice Arc literally had min-max to 9 glyphs.
Yeah, they didn't like that. That's what happened. They saw what you did and they were like, we don't like that. They capped it. It makes choosing your boards a lot more interesting, and I do like the fact that you can actually fill out the boards now. So that's nice.
No, I like it. It's just it was kind of crazy that I felt like I had to like spend hours min-maxing every point to get every single glyph you could.
Stupid crash.
Okay.
So close. Con, I'm so close and you left me, dude. Where's my bonus XP, Con? Where'd you go?
I went to World Tier 2 to see if the things would follow me, and they did.
Regular Schmuck is quitting streaming? Is that what you said, Atlantis? Apparently he came back for a weird late night stream and told everybody he was going back to his day job. Kind of weird. He blew up real fast. You'd think he would just lean into it, but I guess he just didn't enjoy it. I mean, what's probably more along the what's probably more likely, Atlantis, is that he wasn't making any money. Like a lot of people see me playing, and you know, I live stream and I do all stuff too. But like, I have a whole like video archive of, you know, movies essentially for you guys to watch that I make most of my money off of. Like the majority of my money comes from those videos that I created, and regular Smoke didn't have that. Like he didn't have like a library of video content that he could rely on to make his money. So if you guys weren't supporting him with like donations and stuff, he probably just wasn't able to make ends meet. And very likely he probably wanted to, you know, like continue down that line. But couldn't. I mean, I had to make hard choices myself and turn evil and sell my soul to the devil. To which I constantly get people commenting about it, telling me how horrible a person I am. But hey, you know, at least I'm still streaming. Haha.
Moo 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 moo. Moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo!
Oh, of course people are butthurt about the ad. Of course they are. I'm butthurt about the ad. Me too. So that's a type 1. Storm of the Wilds is a type 1. Lightning, cold, poison. Those are the 3 I have the most issues with. Let's grab 4 of those. And then... So that's a type 1. It's a type 2.
Oh, I just found out where it says the damage type now. I thought they were physical. Because they moved the elements.
For what?
It didn't say the elements on your skills anymore. They moved it.
No, it always does. It says it at the bottom. Physical, lightning, physical, poison.
I thought they changed the spot because it wasn't where I thought it was.
That's the change you're worried about, Zan? That's the change.
Well, I was trying to figure out how this stuff scales from elements I'm getting, and I didn't know what they do. Which ones they're which.
Sometimes my centipede... Is it just because I'm in the Undercity? The centipede has, like, no cooldown in the Undercity? Because that's crazy.
There's some stuff weird, some like empowering buffs and things that have to do with the Undercity. And yeah, you get, like, ridiculously low cooldowns on stuff to the point where they're almost always up.
Yeah, like, my centipede ultimate has, like, 0 cooldown in the Undercity.
There's like a sound effect that almost sounds like an explosion or something. And when it happens, it's giving you some sort of buff. And the buff carries over between the floors or something. It's weird. And like if you manage to activate the buff multiple times, it like intensifies, I noticed. And I'm not exactly sure what it has to do with. I haven't really quite figured it out yet. But it does look really amazing.
Not ready.
I was almost thinking that Melted Heart of Sailing might be better on this build than the Banished Lords. The 60 resource stacked 2 times, basically from the bonus from the Kepe Lepe and the bonus, the 0.5 times multiplier bonus from the Payback skill itself per point. I mean, that's a lot. That's basically what, 120 resource if you count it that way.
That's a lot of bonus.
That's a lot of bonus. But I don't know. I'd have to test it. Check it out and test it. Con. Sometimes, Con, your mic is so loud, and sometimes it sounds like you're 10 million miles away from your mic. Right now, it sounds like you're really far away from your mic.
I'm not sure what changes. I need to turn you up apparently at the moment. Let me finish killing these monsters and I'll turn you up so I can hear you.
Not ready.
Wait, you're fighting poison too?
Yeah, there we go. He got a Shattered Vow too. Same exact Shattered Vow as mine, so he's messing around with the poison.
That's what I'm leveling as because I had to Shatter Vow, but I'm enjoying it a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I mean, it's
I was
the
gonna do Ginger's build.
you should try it out. I'd like to see how you like tweak it a little bit. Maybe you could make it even stronger. I feel like I really hit on something here. I do think the Melted Heart of Salag might be the amulet for this.
Heck yeah.
It's just there's so many multipliers going into the max resource. Like you were saying, max resource becomes like the most important thing with the Kepe Leke. But I'm doing 2 times the max resource scaling, so like it's even I'm double dipping, which might push it further.
Not ready.
I mean, 60 max resource with 0.5 per point, that's 30% multiplier right there, right?
Not ready.
So no matter what, I'm getting a 30% multiplier from the Melted Heart. And has anybody figured out how the Kepe Leke works? Like, how it's multiplying the resource? Is it... Because it seems to consume all of your resource, and then it causes the ability to just, like, drastically increase in size, and also its damage output. Yeah, 3% times for each point of vigor, so that's what, 3 times 60?
Yeah.
So 3 times 60 is, what is that, 60, 30...
180 or,
So-
yeah, 180, right?
And then we add in, I mean, it doesn't really work that way, but we add in the other multiplier too, so 3 times 60, and then plus like the 30 that's coming from the payback. And I don't know if they're feeding into each other. They could be feeding into each other for all I know.
Yeah. Who the heck knows?
So that's like a 210% multiplier right there from just putting the Melted Heart of Salag on.
The Undercity gave me a whole level and then some. From 58 to 59. I think I'm just go straight to 60 with one more Undercity. Then I'm ready, Ginger, and I can put on all the gear.
Oh, I just found something out here. You can't level a glyph up past 45 if it's not actually socketed on a board. I did this run for nothing. Oh no. I require topaz fragments. That's what it is. I think I just ran into the same thing you did, Ginger. How come I can level up the other ones then? That's got to be because it's not socketed on the board. Okay, well, everybody else gets one more point.
So Beast and Ice isn't a sigil anymore after run there?
Yeah. They're all the same. Every tormented boss is the same now. They all have their own little dungeon and have an altar that you can just spam summon. You don't have to reset the dungeon anymore, Zan. You can just spam summon them. They don't drop like a lot of loot anymore. They drop like 5-6 items max on Torment 4. Lesser on others, you can just spam them.
Yep, you don't even have to leave the scene of the crime. Pay your dues again and fight on.
Are you using Stinger, Con, or you want to touch a dot? What are you doing?
No, Stinger. I was gonna do touch of death builds, but I haven't got to it.
Are you using the poison key passive or are you using something else?
I'm going back and forth. I mean, I don't know yet.
I'm not certain either, because the Shattered Vow kind of seems like it doesn't work with that key passive well. Or the execute part of the Shattered Vow, that is. There we go.
Wipe the challenges.
Not ready. Need more time.
We're finally 60. Where have you been farming your glyphs? HellTide?
HellTide. But just do your Paragon board and move to World 2.
Well, I gotta make the decision now. Am I going Pleasant or am I going Payback? Payback looked fun, but I guess I'll just go Payback. I can always do a third character poison tomorrow. I think I might just save this gear
Yeah.
and just like level another one tomorrow. For the poison one. Little gear savage. These items I'll probably destroy.
Everybody always wants to play judge, jury, and advocate when they don't know the whole story. I stream every single day. Just about.
Yep.
And every single day, I hear things and see things that you guys don't see unless you're here every single day. Okay? So, on the topic of Luli, Luli has been disrespectful to many members within the community. And I have talked to him about it on many separate occasions. including shaming people when they find items, by basically immediately making them feel bad about being excited for something, including trying to rush players who are less competent than him, lording over them because he feels like he's better than they are. Like the moment that Luli becomes Torment 4 capable, he looks down on the other players, and he treats them that way too. And it's been my experience through listening, not even just me being in the chat listening to him communicate with other members, that he's really disrespectful. And I've talked to him about it on many occasions, and he just waves me away, like the things that I have to say are not important. But I watch how his behavior affects the kinship. And this latest episode where he pulled out the old Melted Heart of Salvage was just a whole nother thing in a long list of things where I decided that at that particular moment he needed to be muted. He took it upon himself to leave the server because instead of changing the way that he behaved and acting more respectfully toward other members, he decided that he was going to be a child and leave the server. You can judge me all you want, but you haven't been here to listen and hear his disrespectful comments on the regular. So you can take your nasty comments about me and how you think that I treated Luli wrong, and you can shove them right up where the sun don't shine.
I gather that was directed at somebody in particular.
Just somebody judging me who doesn't have all the facts.
Right.
Not ready. Not ready. Need more time. Need more time.
I never said I didn't want him in the community. I actually like Luli.
Need more time. Not ready.
I don't like kicking nobody. Very few people get banned from this server.
Not ready.
We had a similar incident happen a while ago. Let me tell you about that one. So Bob, yeah, Bobby Billions. You guys know Bobby Billions, right? If you've been watching the stream for a while, you know Bobby Billions. We had a whole thing with him where everybody in the server was coming to me on the regular telling me that Bobby was being mean to him. That Bobby was treating him like crap, that he was talking down to him, all sorts of other stuff. Except whenever I was online, none of that stuff was happening. So I listened, and I waited, and I heard what people had to say. But at the end of the day, I sided with Bob. And I'd do it again. Because I don't think he was doing anything wrong. I think people were just being too sensitive. Which some of you might even accuse me of that with Luli, as being too sensitive. But Luli's been in the kinship for freaking over a year. So when I sit here and tell you about all the crazy things that he's been doing, like talking over people, which literally just recently I had to talk to him about, because people would be having a conversation about something and he would just immediately talk over them with absolutely like no regard whatsoever for like any conversations that were going on. He would just talk right over everybody, not just me, because a lot of people might be like, oh well, you know, he offended the great Ginger, you know, like big ego head or whatever, and that's why he's, you know, like getting mistreated. No, he was talking over everybody.
Didn't matter who was talking. And when I confronted him about it, instead of being like, oh man, you know, I'm sorry about that, he was like, that's just something that I do. He's like, that's just who I am. He goes, I just ignore everything, and I just, you know, I just I don't know, I'm linear, focused.
Not ready. Not ready. I need more time. Not ready. Not ready.
What really sucks is that I also like his brother, who's also in the kinship too. And now that Luli's left the kinship, his brother Iman's probably going to leave the kinship too. So.
Yeah, probably.
So we didn't just lose one, we lost 2 members.
I need more time. Not ready. I need more time. Not ready. Not ready.
What was getting on my case was how Luli and a couple other people, but it was mainly just Luli, who would make other people feel bad about finding specific mythic uniques. Like if you found a mythic unique and you were excited about it, he would jump right in, stomp on your hopes and dreams. Doesn't matter what the mythic unique was. Not just Meltoda Selig, he was doing it for other ones too. He had specific ones that he didn't like. And so if you found them, he would just immediately make fun of them and then make you feel bad for finding them.
Not ready. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Diablo 4 seems too hectic. It is a little Dance Dance Revolution-y. It's gotten a hell of a lot better, though. I mean, from the previous seasons where it felt like you had to dodge everything or you'd die. Like, it does feel like you can eat a couple hits here or there without, you know, like immediately collapsing into a pile of dust. Which is nice.
Not ready.
You know what? I still have to dodge. Conduit shines. How are they still that bad?
I don't know. I mean, I pick them if I'm having trouble with a particular area because they make you invincible at least.
Someone at Blizzard must really hate it because, like, every time I grab it, it does like half the damage I'm doing normally to single targets.
Yep, it's awful. They've tried to buff it like a million times and they just can't get it right.
Mind you, the only games I play are remasters of the games I used to play. That's kind of hilarious.
Not ready.
I mean, if they do a good remaster, it's a good game to play. Okay. That was a 458 million. Holy Jesus.
Where did that one pop out of?
Not ready.
I think it's because I got the channeling shrine. Does the channeling shrine give you a buff and damage? I thought it was just infinite resource and cooldown reduction. And I didn't even think the infinite resource part worked with skills that spend all of your resource. I thought that was like a thing.
It could be something to do with that, like something double dipping. Like I think that's what that viscous shield is doing. I never looked into details if they figured out more, but it's double dipping somewhere.
Well, I am building lots of barrier through multiple sources, so. I didn't even consider Fortify. How the hell am I getting Fortify?
Not ready.
I wasn't even thinking about Fortify for this character. I'm fortified, though, so, like, I'm obviously getting it from somewhere.
If you had the shield perk.
Oh, does he fortify you?
Yeah, his first skill does. If you have him out.
Yeah, he's out right now. I'm using Quill Volley at the moment just to make the enemies vulnerable. It actually does pretty significant damage too.
Not ready.
Well, Leon was saying to use Soar instead, but like it's really doing a lot of damage, like the Quill is. Like I know it's not my ability and I know it's not what I'm set up for, but it is actually doing. What the hell was I stuck in? I couldn't dodge, I couldn't do anything. I was just stuck in like a hole of blackness. But the Quill Volley is actually doing like significant damage. We're talking like 1 to 2 million. Like it's overpowering for like 1 to 2 million when I fire it off. I mean, I know it's chump change compared to my like 500 million that I'm doing, but it's still additional damage that I'm like getting from the equation, which is kind of neat.
Not ready.
Okay, it's too much CC right now. Let's spread you guys out a little bit.
Not ready.
Already in trouble. There's a ER guy in there somewhere. There he is. Okay.
Need time. Need more time.
Was it really necessary for them to make
Not ready.
Whisper caches take 30 seconds to drop items?
Dude, it's so ridiculous. It just sits there and it just poops out items for a ridiculously long period of time.
We need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
These stupid increased health minions are so ridiculous. They got more health than bosses half the time. Like, what is this? God. Bless it.
Need more time.
They literally will have more HP than, like, bosses. One day there's just going to be a meme area, and it's just going to be like, you go into the boss arena, and it's just going to be like a whole bunch of, like, regular monsters with increased health mods. Like 400 of them, and you gotta kill all of them. As you like cry. Takes you like 15 minutes just to kill one of them in like torment. One like a pit 100.
It's like, why do these things have 7 trillion health? Like, what's it? And you gotta kill all of them to pass the dungeon in the time limit. They don't even do any damage or anything. It's literally just like a training dummy. Like you're just sitting there like beating the crap out of them, and they're not even fighting back. Ow. I hate the beetle. Oh god, why do I hate the beetle so much? He's such a rude beetle. I don't like you, Mr. Beetle. Your mom's a beetle.
I almost got my Paragon board done. I have 0 glyphs though, so this should be fun.
You're already working on Paragon on your new character?
Yeah, I just had 60, so I'm just putting little points in, you know, just to have points in. I don't know if this is good enough for me. I don't think it is. I'm taking that back. Hey, didn't do James back?
Alright, we finally got our last glyph up. I guess this character's pretty much like finished, except for min-maxing at this point. Get a min-max, bring him higher. Higher and higher and higher. I mean, I'm doing like 70s fairly easily. I can probably push it further.
I just did my skill tree. I did my Paragon board. I don't have any glyphs, but I'm going to use it. Are you... I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to try first.
Do you want to do a new character? Is that, or you already finished your new character?
I just hit 60 on it. I'm doing Payback.
Oh, well that's crazy.
Doing your Payback.
Oh, you're doing the Payback build?
Yeah.
Mm. You're gonna like it. Like, I think you're gonna like it. I mean, it's kind of insane. I mean, you get the vehemence multiplier, you get the core skill multiplier, you get the vulnerable multiplier, you get the unhindered multiplier. Like, it's just insane. You add so much into it. It's so fun.
Right. So let me figure this out. Like, what aspects are you using? Like, how many aspects as far as like damage?
Well, you want the Payback one. That's the one that gives you the echoes forward. That's really strong. So that's the bristling vengeance. You definitely want that one. Okay. And then I'm using Moonrise at the moment, which is the one that so I can get more attack speed and multiplier.
Okay. Moonrise.
And that's pretty much it.
Okay.
I mean, for the most part, I'm using the uniques. So I've got the Midnight Sun to give me the restore, and then I got. At the moment, I'm using Banished Lords, but I do think Melted Heart of Salek could be more powerful. I feel like going down the Melted Heart path not only is going to give me more damage, but more survivability. This is not giving me very much survivability. It's got a maximum life on there, but like that's okay. I don't know. And then I'm using Ebiwaka. I'm not entirely sure Ebiwaka is required either. Like, I feel like if you went with, I don't know, you got like the, what is that, the Air of Perdition? You could probably do the Air of Perdition and get away with that. Or you could do something else. Like, I don't know. I used to think that Ebiwaka was like required to make the build work, but now I'm not entirely sure. I feel like there's other options.
I mean, if you have a high damage roll in that, and it has 3 different classes on it, that's a lot of damage.
Okay, I'm swapping my 2 things. I forgot to do that earlier because I'm a crackhead. I'm gonna swap the 2. We're gonna see how we do it with the swappy swaps. I get the damage reduction on the centipede, and then I get the extra ferocity stacks. I think the extra ferocity stacks will help out a lot.
I'm with you, friend.
My Ebiwaka's only 12% damage roll on it, and I got a massive DPS increase because you can have Gorilla, Jaguar, and Eagle on go.
Oh yeah, you don't gotta explain to me. I know. Like it's a powerful item. It's very powerful. If you have a 30%, that's 30% times 3, which is
90, so you get a 90% multiplier from that, which is not bad.
What tempers are you using? Any gorilla thing or Bastion? What is Bastion? What is Bastion?
Need more time.
Up the orange. Damage. Alright, just like basic damage.
Why did I decide to open all my caches on top of the waypoint?
Okay, dude, just core damage over and over again, King.
Need more time.
What's your highest hit so far on your quill volume? I mean, not that it really matters because you got like 17 quills.
Yeah. I did 23 billion earlier, but that's the Jaguar Spirit Hall doing that.
Oh, that's you getting like all of the hits within the 0.5 seconds?
Yes, yes.
I thought
That's why
about...
Goldeneye is so good at that, because it's hitting so many feathers.
Yeah, because you can... Oh, yeah. And if you shotgun it, you get what, like all the feathers in the target at the same time?
And then you hit really fast, so you get a lot of the attack.
That's actually pretty sweet. I was actually thinking about like trying to build a like a loyalty or a Jaguar Spirit Hall buff thing. I wanted to kind of see like how much you could get that to. I was able to get it up to 50% of all the damage that you deal within the 0.5 seconds. But, I mean, obviously that also kills a lot of your multipliers too, which is, you know, that's another thing. I'm not sure if I lost damage by going to the centipede for my main one or gained it. I don't really know. That stupid tether thing is so annoying. That tether lightning, the one that just like does massive amount of damage, but it spins like a clock face. Thing's rough. I don't know which monster it's coming from either.
Need more time.
So, when you cast the third attack of your basic skills, you have a 95% to unleash Payback. Does Payback proc that off itself, or because it doesn't have a third attack, it doesn't count?
I don't know. I've never tried to get a proc of it off of itself. That's actually a good question.
Because that'd be crazy if it just funnels into itself.
So I thought maybe Jaguar wasn't doing anything, but I gotta admit, my damage has gone way down since I took Jaguar off as my primary.
Okay.
So I think I'm going back to the Jaguar. I'm swapping a bank.
And then what was your secondary, Centipede?
Yeah,
Or-
Centipede.
Yeah, Centipede.
I mean, I could also do Eagle as the secondary, but I don't see the Eagle being useful. Like, Critical Strike doesn't really matter when you have permanent crit.
Right.
But, I mean, the other side of that is that would allow you to... Doesn't that give you the secondary on Eagle?
Not in town.
So, ignoring the crit, I think that would allow you to take advantage of Brilliance, at the very least. Brilliance, your Eagle skills are increased by 3% of your movement speed. I currently had a 4.4% bonus, which isn't really that high, but I put 3 points into it. And if you threw Eagle on there instead of the Centipede, get you a tiny bit more multiplier, at the very least. But I'm also getting multiplier from Ravenous, which is 7.5%. So I'd have to drop Ravenous and Oppressive, basically. Because I'm currently using Ravenous and Oppressive. So I guess if I switch to Eagle, I would just change from Ravenous and Oppressive to Brilliance and... I don't know. Acceleration, I guess. I don't know. It seems like that's a wash. Seems like it would be the same damage multiplier no matter what. And then my Quill Volley's damage would go down as well, which I'm not really relying on it, but if I want Quill Volley to actually do anything, it's going to need all 3 of the tags.
Put this on. So with the elixir, I have 306 resource. That's crazy.
Oh wow, that's really nice. I'm only at 200. Jelly. Jelly. Wait, you got a melted heart, don't you?
No.
No, you don't?
I just have an amulet with greater affix resource. 24, like, well, it's about 24 now.
So you can go even higher then.
Oh yeah. 26 right now, and I didn't hit it with the first masterwork. All right, so I guess I'll just try to unlock Torment 4 right away because I have most of my gear from my main, so my gear should be good enough, maybe.
I don't know. If you can do it, you can do it. The build can definitely do it. That's for sure.
I don't have any glyphs, so this is probably a bad thing to do. What I just said, but
Oh, I couldn't handle Torment 4 without the glyphs. I'm gonna go back down to like 60 because I wanna like pump up one of my glyphs, and I don't want to have to spend a lot of time doing it.
my gear is carrying me because I just did a 208 million.
208 million, nice.
There's an overpower. Like a normal crit looks like it's around 26 million right now. 54 million on that one.
Not ready.
And overpower again for 221.
Nice.
Need more time.
Yeah, I'm gonna be able to do the 65. This is funny. I have 0 glyphs. I just had Paragon points and a ton of good gear.
Oh yeah, you got lots of Paragon points.
I just put in all the points with no glyph. Like I got all the glyph sockets and they're just staring at me with like an empty hole.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate the way you can like have a character almost fully geared out and kitted and like capable of higher glyphs, and then just, you know, you're just like, oh, okay. No glyphs. Can I get glyphs? No. You gotta go run pits like 18 times just to get like your first glyph. Bought 3 unID'd Annies and you got a 2028 Atlantis? Nice. So what'd you do? Just slap on all the same gear that you were using on your Quill Volley build?
Except for 2 items. I left my amulet and my gloves over in Quill Volley because the gloves are tied to Quill Volley directly. I put on Pain Gorgers because they have plus the basic skills. So I was like, I'll just get some Pain Gorgers on for now. But that is an aspect slot that I can get back.
Oh, that's pretty neat. I was thinking about Pain Gorgers too, I just didn't have like a reliable way to mark the targets. I don't know. I guess with Quill Volley now, I could have a reliable way to mark the targets, so there's always that.
It's everything marked, hit it the same.
Kind of cutting in and out, Con.
Oh. Yeah, I'm on a different, my other one.
I'm gonna run decent ice for my 4 and get better Pain Gorgers. Seem to be working.
How much damage is it reflecting?
It's hard to tell, because I know nothing about the build right now. I'm kind of just attacking and then smiling.
It's fun. It's really fun.
I have the Echo thing on right now. I have the every 3rd basic attack or 3rd strike. What's it? Every 3rd attack. It says every 3rd attack, so that should work.
What are you
Unless
talking
it's like,
for? Oh, for you talking about Payback making another Payback?
yeah, that's what I'm trying to use instead of the other one.
The Moonrise?
Instead of the Thorns one or whatever.
Oh, that's the one that causes the big giant echo forward. So.
I know, but
So
I
without
figured
the
this
echo
would be more damage.
forwards, but you're missing out on all that AOE. That beautiful,
Pain
beautiful
Gorge was-
AOE.
And you're solving that.
Is the payback skill procking the Pain Gorgers or something?
Something's broken. I always have the markup. I'm using sword. Maybe sword damage?
Ooh, ow, ow.
Scourge, right?
Yeah, I guess Scourge could prog it. Prog it.
Also use Ravager, so Ravager and Scourge can both proc it. Does Armor Hide do damage?
Need more time.
And I use sword. Dude,
I mean,
this
it's
build
interesting.
has so much potential.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Not ready yet.
I mean, you got way more resource than me. You got 100 more resource than me, max. You kind of make me like jealous here, because if I had the 100 more resource, I could be hitting even harder.
Yes.
Like that's crazy. The
Now, I
min-max.
don't have a 3%. Well, rod. Well, I do have a 3%, but I was trying to resell it. I might just commit and use it. 3% rod matters a lot. That's so much damage I'm missing.
Yeah.
Need more time.
I mean, the highest I've seen so far is like a 550 some odd mil hit. Although it's kind of weird. Like they don't come all the time. Like, I don't get them like every hit or anything.
Need more time.
But when they do come, they're freaking they're chonky boy hits. 540 million is a lot to see just like slap down on a monster. The build is definitely getting stronger and stronger, like as I level up the glyphs. The one I was thinking that would be the most impactful, because I was thinking about all the glyphs, is the Menagerist, because the Menagerist gives the bonus to magic nodes, and it also is going to give me more resource. So I'm using that one in the board that has the resource node next to the glyph socket, so I can get massive amounts of resource that way. And so now my resource has now gone up by 1 just by raising it up 3 ranks.
Is that what that does?
Oh no,
that
7.
is a really good glyph.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So what I was doing was I threw what is it on the board of Infighter? I think it is. No, not Infighter. It's on the sapping board. The sapping board has 8 maximum resource, 4 maximum resource, 4 maximum resource, 4 maximum resource. And so I threw the Menagerist on that board because it gives the magic nodes bonus. And so now I got 10, 10, and 10 coming from the 3 nodes on that board. So I'm getting, what is that? Not 30, but I'm getting what, 30 minus the original value. So 30 minus 4 minus 4 minus 4. So I'm getting an additional 18 maximum resource just by putting that magic node in that spot, which I'm assuming is more than if I did a rare node bonus, because the rare node is only 8, whereas the magic nodes are 4, 4, and 4, which is what, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, so it's 12. So I'm getting the bonus on the 12 as opposed to the bonus on the 8. I don't think you get the bonus for the rare node bonus, which is 4 additional maximum resource if met. So that's why I was thinking about that one there. I'd probably just push Menagerist as far as I can get it to get my resource as high as I can. And then once I get my resource as high as I can, start working on some of the other ones like the crit damage and the on the other multipliers. I feel like once I start getting these boards filled out too, I'm going to gain a massive amount of increased damage. It's going to start going up really fast. It's going to be silly.
Wait, so you can do the Dark Sildo on each of your characters? Like, and get the chest? So I could do a tournament for this week for the rewards. right?
Did you get anything really good from it?
Well, you get the cosmetics, like the mount and stuff,
Oh.
right?
Not ready yet.
So that's a per character thing.
Not ready yet.
Turn the damage numbers off. Can't see the puddles. I mean, it's hard to troubleshoot your build with the damage numbers off, but like, I will probably eventually turn them off too. Once I get everything set up and I already like know how the build works. Problem is it's a brand new expansion and a brand new character, so I'm constantly troubleshooting everything, like trying to figure out how my damage is going, like which direction I'm going up or down. I mean, not that I would ever really want damage numbers in Diablo 2, but if you could see what damage you were doing, it might make it a little bit easier to figure out your characters.
Yeah, it's really addicting for troubleshooting, like you say. So you're kind of sitting there thinking as you attack, like, oh, if I do this, like it's. I think the game looks better and plays better with them off, but they're so addicting to like troubleshoot. It's kind of crazy.
Need more time.
Yeah, I mean, I agree too. In fact, I should probably turn off the normal numbers and just leave on the overpower numbers. Just the overpower and crit. Because that's all I'm really looking at right now anyway, is to see like those big numbers. But yeah, there's a filter you can turn off the numbers. Like it's in here, I'll show you. You just go to options, gameplay, scroll down a little bit, and you can. I'm gonna take off normal numbers because I don't really need to see those anymore anyway. I'm done troubleshooting any normal damage, but there's crit, overpower, vulnerable, crowd control effects, buff effects, etc. And you can like you can narrow it down to what you want now. It wasn't always the case. When the game first started, the vulnerable like notifications were ridiculous. The sheer number of vulnerable notifications, dear Lord Jesus in heaven. It used to tell you that every single monster was vulnerable at every single moment, and like half the time if you got like some sort of thing on you that would, you know, like trigger an effect multiple times in a row, like fortification, you would see fortify. It's just like 10 trillion fortification notifications for no reason. I'm very thankful that they adjusted that and made it so that we could turn on and off those things.
Not ready.
What's up, yum-ums? I feel like I'm wowing people with my build. They come in there like, they're like, what the hell is this crazy build?
Need more time.
Oceanic Australian lag helps you so much. That's right.
Not ready.
So have you determined whether or not it's being procced by Payback?
I believe it is, because sometimes I see a double hit. Like I saw that 221 overpower, and I saw like 100 overpower with it.
Are
like
you
doubled up.
using? Are you using melt? I mean, are you using Banished Lords?
No.
As far as I know, Banished Lords doesn't work with the procced versions of Payback.
Need more time.
I tested it and it just wasn't working.
It's got a 361 mil overpower.
Yeah, nice. I mean, you got no glyphs. You're gonna push it even higher. You got more max resource than me too. So
The question is, are my +7 basic skill pants with an aspect better than T-bolts? And I just don't know yet. I gotta try them.
do you have
That's a lot of
T-bolts on?
skills. Yeah, I have T-bolts on right now.
No, I was gonna try out T-bolts. I haven't gone over to the other character to grab them yet. I think T-bolts would be a solid play too. That 20 times multi. I don't know. Plus the resource. Like the resource alone, I think, but the multi also obviously as well. I had to see if I got like a 20 max resource parrot to bolt sitting around.
I have great graphics on the resource.
Oh, nice.
I have most of working ones, so right now my teammates have 30.
Not ready. Not ready.
Just round off the real quick.
Ow. Poison. Oh yeah, I forgot. I could do like the resource potion. Couldn't even been playing around with that. What a beautiful resource potion. Yeah. Brings it up to 226. And you can craft those. Those are easy. I think you can pretty much count that in as like your main resource.
Oh heck yeah. You don't gotta play without it. Don't leave home without it. It's like looking at one card.
Dude, I remember back when I used to play Final Fantasy 11 all the time. Dude, sushi was like the main food that you used in that game for everything. It gave you like huge amounts of accuracy and made it so that you were just like any melee character could like hit anything pretty much with that thing. I swore by sushi. I was like always eating sushi in that game. I used to have stacks of it sitting in my inventory ready for them, ready for raids and like dungeons. I remember when I started playing Final Fantasy 14, I was like, I bet you food's going to be just as important in this game as it was in Final Fantasy 11. And so I went to go to fish as a fisherman. And like once the raids like pulled up a specific type of fish that was like the food for the raid at that particular time, I just started fishing that. And that was all I fished. I just kept fishing the fish that was used to make that specific raid food that everybody wanted. And I was making bank hand over fist. I was rich as could be. Could buy anything I wanted in that game. It was great. They're like, how'd you get so rich? Fishing. They're like, oh man, that's so boring. I'm like, yeah, well, you know, like I'm rich and you're not, so.
Better than starting from nothing. All finished, are you?
Difference between bonus life. Yeah, fortify as well also is adding into it. So fortify life, increasing the life also affects the overpowers. If I went the other way though, and instead of doing the overpowers, went more into the crit, crit percentages and things like that. I'm very interested to see how Melted Heart like affects it overall. As soon as I get one, which I know I'll get one.
Fragments and runes. Okay, I've never seen that before. Is there an opal for runes? Or did they just add that?
Oh, nice. I've got a, it's not bad at all. That's, that must have been one I was using on my Thorns Barb. It's got a max resource roll on it, too. Let's masterwork it. Oh, no. I don't got enough masterworking materials. What does that bring me up to? Ooh, 253. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, I need masterworking materials so I can go masterwork this thing. Go fly through a nightmare dungeon. Literally.
Nope.
So if you do like a tier 4 pit and then you compare it to like a tier 4 nightmare dungeon, just like exactly the same, no change like in pit level. So I guess that would be 65. Is the regular nightmare dungeon just always easier?
I'm with you, friend.
Than the pit, or is the pit pretty much exactly the same if you're the same tier?
I think it feels similar, but the pit seems to like live outside the torment system in a way. So the pit's like the oddest one to compare. But yeah, the monsters feel the same to kill and all that. damage coming in feels similar.
Actually, Obdusite probably would be better if I did like a Infernal Horde.
It is, but the Nightmare Dungeons are faster. There's also the Undercity that you can do. Do you have the Masterworking Materials Tribute? That's good too.
I don't know. I have to check and see if I've got it. Let me see.
Yeah, both that and the Nightmare Dungeons are really fast compared to Infernal Hordes.
Rank
Infernal
1
Hordes is just
Masterworking Materials?
Yep, Masterworking Material Tribute, yep.
Then I could just do that on like... Just do that on tier 3 and fly through it. Or I could do it on tier 4, see if I can make it through.
Have you seen a an old pal that has runes and fragments? Because I'm about to get it.
I've gotten them. I've actually used a couple and they did work, but
I haven't seen that as an option though until now.
it's a rare one. They said the campfire. They had a picture of it.
Okay, so I just got lucky.
They called it the socketables one.
Yes.
Like it basically just gives you anything that's socketable, including runes. Ow! Almost that one hurt all of a sudden. That was a lot of poison. Where do you get the tributes for the Undercity? You do the quest for the Undercity. That's how you get the tributes for the Undercity. Did you do the priority quest for the Undercity, Brandon? First thing I talked about in my Undercity video was do the dang quest for the Undercity. It's literally the first thing I said. I'm like, before we get started, before I talk about the Undercity, before we talk about the tributes or anything, have you done the quest? Do the quest. Ow, 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 with your stupid homing missile poison. Stop it!
Not ready.
Dude, these homing missile poison monsters are awful. They are just awful.
Accomplished much, but always more to be done.
Bunch of living steel came from that.
Can you get +2 potency and boots? Curious. That's another way to get +2 skills.
Potency?
Or is that what it's called? It's called potency.
Spirit Hall potency was on weapons, from what I saw.
No, the potency skill. So payback's a potency skill. So plus the skills would be on boots, I think, or would be helm. I don't know.
I think it's on helm. I had a really good payback helm at the start. Yeah. Is Vessel of Hatred worth getting? Yeah, Vessel of Hatred is worth getting. It's really good. It's about 2 times better than the original game. Honestly, 2 times better than Season 5. And the original game is like 10 times better. I mean, it's hard to like overstate how crappy the game was when it launched. Looking back now, like, and all the terrible things that they broke and if it like didn't have working properly, like resistance is not working, no mercenaries, the new skill class that they added, like all the things that they've fixed over the many seasons, like the unique itemization changes, the tempering system, the master working system, like pretty much everything for the most part, like has been updated or fixed in some way, shape, or form. And there's no comparison. It's a whole brand new game. Go pop in Aladdin from Disney and just start singing the song. A whole new game. A fantastic point of view. There's new classes too, and skills for you. And there are things that actually work this time. Like resistances. and some other very silly things that we probably should have fixed before we ever thought to launch the game. There you go. But moral of the story is, it's all fixed now. Like, there's very little broken in the game at this point. It's starting to get refined, like a, you know, like polishing a turd. You know, they got it nice and shiny now. That's a shiny turd. Very shiny. And they baked it, so it's nice and solid, so it's not gushy on the, you know, so you don't touch it and your finger sinks in. Shiny, shiny baked turd.
Not ready yet.
Trying to roll chord skills, and it's like impossible, so I can stop.
Not ready.
Trying to roll core skills?
On a Fierce roll.
What? You don't want to waste every penny of your money? What? Waste all dollar. No money for you. All dollar gone. You pay now. You want core skill, you pay now. $200 billion.
Simple test.
Need more time.
Yeah, freaking even Quill Volley with this build. Like I know you don't want to run Quill Volley because you'd rather like soar and stuff like that. But look at how much damage Quill Volley is doing. Like just with not even setting up for Quill Volley, but like it's still doing like 2 to 3 million like per quill. Like it's not something to sneeze at. It's a pretty hefty amount of damage that you're just like chucking in for free to get your vulnerable. It's not terrible. Like that was a 2.5 million Quill Volley right there.
Not ready.
I mean, granted, it's not your main attack, and like I understand, but it could be kind of fun to set up Quill Volley to like proc Payback and then do it that way. Could be even more ridiculous. Because Quill Volley should proc Payback with the 30% Payback gloves, right? Or 30% Payback ring.
Yeah, if I'm reading this, when you cast the dirt attack, when you cast the dirt attack, I don't know if anything has a dirt attack besides its basics, right?
Yeah, I don't technically think that that a Quill Volley has a third attack. Yeah, you're right. It's got to be a third. It's got to be a third attack. That's why some people are using Seppa Zontac to do this, because with Seppa Zontac you can free cast. Basically every cast is a third attack, so you get tons of them. I don't know.
Need more time.
Yeah, once you do the quest, the tributes start dropping everywhere. By the way, so like it's not really that big of a deal. You'll get them from bosses. You'll get them all over the place. You'll get them from HellTides. You'll get them from killing like random monsters in dungeons. Now I don't know about like the really rare ones. The really rare ones might be something that you're gonna have to get from more specific places. So, God bless it. Tide over and over again.
Need time for that. Not ready yet.
Poison is so nasty. Yeah, it's a priority quest. It's a purpley white color. All the priority quests need to be done. The priority quest for the Undercity enables you to get tributes. The priority quest from my gear's all broken. I need to go back down. The priority quest from the Dark Citadel activates the Dark Citadel for you. So you can't even go to the Dark Citadel until you do the Dark Citadel quest. There's a priority quest for all the mercenaries. There's a priority quest for everything. Like, the priority quests are a special color that was added specifically for the season. Like, I haven't seen it before this season, so... At least I don't think so. And, it basically just gives you access to stuff. Like, you need to do that quest, otherwise you're not going to get access to stuff. I hate resetting the master working and then it goes right back to what I had before. It's like, oh yeah, you reset the master working. If you, your mom's a hoe. How about that? All stats, life, all stats. Damage reduction while unstoppable. That's not what I wanted either. Okay. Get more opposite. Oh, repair. Repair.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Where does most of the masterworking come from these anyway? Is it from the boss itself, or like? I mean, they kind of spread it out all over the place, I know, but.
And I'm redundant. The boss drops a chunk. It's like 270 plus or something himself, but yeah, it comes from all over. The treasure room has a lot too in it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the treasure rooms. These new, the Hatu ones have treasure rooms, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta go find the treasure room then. Thankfully, you can do the boss and then find the treasure room later, so if you find the boss first, you just run backwards and find it. It's not that big of a deal. So since you're using a legendary amulet, what are you using for your that last aspect slot?
I'm using the armor stacking.
Oh, so you have the one that gives you extra damage for armor for all your armor bonus?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a really good one. I actually kind of wanted to put that in the build too.
Not ready.
I was kind of upset I didn't have enough slots for it.
Hey, Leon, can I ask you a quick question?
Sure can.
So for the Citadel, we are in the second wing, or the far right wing.
Far right.
I'm taking the other two guys through it. It's where we're collecting the pieces and then go through a portal to kill the, the guy, the boss. But the second phase, we're having issues with. Like, when I say second phase, what opens the doors? Like, we're trying to find the guys that open these doors to get the stones to bring back, or whatever they're called.
So they're wardens. They're barrier wardens or something. You have to kill them.
Where are they?
They're just throughout the dungeon, like throughout his arena.
Oh, they are deliberately placed in a separate place other than the area where the barrier is. So when we were doing it, like the whole thing is balanced around having two people, right? So one person goes to the door and the other person goes finds the barrier guys. When I did it, like I ran the opposite direction of the doors that everybody else was going to, and I found like 3 or 4 of the barrier guys. They were all on like the other side of the map away from the barriers.
Gotcha.
One guy should just run around trying to find the barriers, and the other one should just basically sit there at the door waiting for the barrier to go down.
Alright.
There's a portal in the barrier room, Xylor, that you can take back to the room once you find the thing.
Okay.
So like once somebody kills the barrier thing, you just click on the seal and then go through the portal. It takes you right back to the room, and then you can just run to the next barrier. Aren't the barriers on the 4 corners, if I remember correctly? Like the actual barriers are like one on the right, one at the top, one on the top right. Yeah. So you'll know where they are. They're not like impossible to find. The last one though requires you to do all 5 barriers, so you're gonna have to. You guys are gonna have to be fast. My suggestion is you both take different routes and you look for the barrier guys as you go.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Not ready. Need more time.
Yeah, the events give some. I also noticed some obviously just falling out of random chests and stuff when you click on them. Okay, there's an area over here. Let's go down that way.
Not ready. Need more time.
Holy Jesus, that's a lot of monsters. Save me, baby Jesus. You did not save me. I did.
Need more time.
That was a lot of monsters. I'm kind of scared.
Need more time.
Sorkar? What's up, Sorkar, the horrendous one? Alright, you're down.
Not ready.
Nice.
Need more time.
See the product happening when I'm testing it on the Training with like Thrash, for example.
Not ready.
I don't think it's happening with Payback.
For what?
The one aspect to
Well, you can see it. I mean, when it happens, it eats up all your resource. So, I don't know how you're gonna test to see if it works with Payback, because Payback is also eating all your resource. So, I mean, you could test with Quill Volley. That might be an interesting way to do it. Like go 1, 2, like you don't you don't have to be at full resource for it to happen. So like deliberately kind of lower yourself below full resource and just try and fire off Quill Volley and see if the Payback eats all your resource. Because the Payback eats all your resource no matter what. Even if you're at full or not, it always eats all your resource because of the way that the skill works. Well, no, Quill Volley won't eat all your resource unless you're at full. So,
I'm always at full.
well, you're gonna have to find a way for the test purposes to remove that fullness.
Hey, real quick, I just want to thank you guys. We got past it.
Sweets. What tier are you guys doing it on?
Oh, just Torment 1. I mean, I'm just taking Killjoy and Haas through it.
Oh, okay.
So, it's not hard. It's not like Torment 4 like Khan and Leon pulled me through, but it's still fun to do the puzzles.
Oh, yeah, well, that's the best way to learn it. That's what we did. We did it on like a lower torment to learn all the puzzles and stuff. And then there's some pretty easy ways to die too if you don't know how the puzzles work. So
yeah, the impeding doom.
Yeah, the impending doom. Also, that little ticker counter. I can't remember what that one was like, where it's on you specifically, and you get like a little icon on you that like slowly fills up. That one's also kind of nasty.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no, it doesn't work.
I'm gonna go back to the other room.
Time to swap this.
I mean, you can use other basic skills to proc it, and setting up a speed build does work. The unfortunate side effect is you can't apply things like Banished Lord's Talisman or like pretty much anything that you would think would apply to it because it's a free cast ability. It just doesn't really apply to it, unfortunately. It does work really well though, and it consumes resource really well when you use it with a basic skill that on a third cast. Even if you're not using Seppa's on tack, you can still get really good casts of it. Through like a speed build.
Yeah, that Thrash would probably be crazy with that.
Yeah, I think Thrash is like one of the best ones for like spamming stuff.
Not ready.
Right, 20 payback with these pants on.
That's insane. I'm only at rank 10.
Not ready.
It's crazy how quick you put together the build. I've been working on it all day.
Well, I just used all of my gear for my main. I cheated. I cheated.
Cheated.
I put on Moonrise now.
Well, the Moonrise lets you attack faster, which I like. I mean, attack speed I think is a big part of this as well, because, I mean, the damage output only goes so high. I like having the additional attack speed with it. I do not like these flesh cultivators. These things are nasty. The ones that like home in on you with these like poison puddles that follow you around. I do not like them at all. Homing poison puddles. No thank you. Get away from me.
Other defensive what are you using on your pants?
Well, I swapped over to bolts for the moment to check it, but I was using the gorilla one that gives me armor and barrier. The Mystic Circle one, it actually is really nice. You get a huge barrier from it, and then you also get the armor value from it too, which if you're using the armor thing is gonna feed into your armor fund.
Impressive.
Which is not terrible either. You put the the armor one on your necklace, so you got what, 60%?
No, it only goes up to 45 on the necklace, but I only have a 38%.
Oh. Yeah, I don't have a perfect one of those either. I was trying to see like how much that resource from the pants would give me, like how much the bolts, if it would give me a significant amount, or if I needed to stick with like my defensive pants. I mean, you can get basic skills on your pants, which is nice. So there's that, but you lose out on having like the max resource. There we go. So now I got a max resource roll on them. So now they're 32. I'm curious how much that's going to help me out in the long run. I think I might be done playing around with this one, and I want to like try out the next character. She's steady. I think she can probably do the bosses now with no problem. Like, she's set up for World Tier 4. She's breaking in, Torment 4. She's breaking into like the higher torments. So, like, she was doing 75s, which is fine. Like, a little bit more refinement with her, and I think she'd go a hell of a lot further. I kind of want to play around with other builds though. She's really fun to play. I love the payback, the echoing, the like portaling around and like smacking, like whole slapping the monsters. Like the whole build is just super fun. I'll have to like do it up on like Diablo 4.life. As I think I already had like a similar build set up. Let me go take a look at my Kepeleke build, because I had a payback Kepeleke build that I set up before the season started, and I'm kind of curious to see how closely I mimicked my original idea.
Okay, so here it is right here. Here's my Kepe Leke build. So I did Loyalty's Mantle instead of Kepe Leke, or the Ebe Waka or whatever. That's an interesting choice. Don't really need that, and I think I was thinking about that because Payback had a cooldown on it, and I was thinking that I needed that to like take the cooldown out. So that ended up getting replaced by Harmony of Ebe Waka. Rada Kepe Leke is still there. I ended up going with Combined Strikes on here, which is an option, but I don't think it's necessary. I feel like Melted Heart of Selag is going to be the ultimate final piece if I can get my hands on one.
You want one?
I wish I could take it from you, Razor.
Oh, they're account bound.
Yeah, they're account bound.
Sorry about that.
Razor with his... Was that a subtle flex on your 4 mythics that you got today, Razor?
No, I was just in a generous mood. Thought, oh, I can help Ginger out for a change. Dang it.
You so funny.
Yeah, I've been accused of being that.
I wish we could that we could do that.
Yeah.
All right, so
Okay.
Marcus Smlingering, what's up, man? Thank you for the $10. Appreciate it. So we ended up not going with Simple Reprisal, and we changed that for. What
I accidentally just destroyed my +7 pants.
Oh, that friggin' sucks.
Okay, night, guys. Calling her a day.
All right, Razor, you have fun.
Yeah. See you around tomorrow, maybe.
See ya. I'll never get that item back. That was a rare item.
Your +7 basic pants?
Yeah.
That sound insane. They definitely sound insane.
Why did I get unfavorited up randomly?
Okay, primary ended up being Jaguar, secondary ended up being Centipede. This ends up being Quill Volley. We end up putting Ravager there. Armored Hide there. We end up using Scourge and then Protector. It's looking a hell of a lot better. We'll have to update the skill tree and stuff too. Alright, I'll be right back here and go to the restroom.
On there. Oh. Mine were probably worth so much. Gee. All right, well, we'll get another one eventually.
friends you'll not find.
Man, I spent too long screaming. Don't even realize I'm hungry or gotta go to the bathroom or something.
It happened.
Just be like, oh. I know I've told this story before, but it's a fun one to tell. I remember back when I was playing Baldur's Gate 2. I literally was like, just playing the game, and I don't know, I was so into that game. And I remember one of the load screens on Baldur's Gate 2 which said, your character doesn't need to eat, but you do. Like, take a break and get yourself a snack or something like that, right? And I remember, like, at that moment, I, like, looked up and I kind of, like, realized I was alive as a person at that moment. And I, like, realized I was starving. And I had been playing for, like, 12 hours and I hadn't eaten. So I stopped what I was doing and went to go get something to eat. Okay, I think I got the build set up mostly correct. I'm gonna copy it real quick. I can like send it to other people and stuff. They want to have fun with it. So right now I'm doing Tam Lum. I don't think I need Tam Lum actually. I think I'm good on resources at the moment, so I don't think Tam Lum is required anymore. I think I can swap that to maybe Barrier might be a good idea. Like the Earthen Bulwark. Maybe I switch that to Earthen Bulwark. So that'd be Tam Que. I feel like I could use the extra barrier too. It would come in handy. And then I'm using... what is it? I know I'm using CAX, QAX, and then what am I using to spawn? I think POC, right? I'm using POC. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I'm spending all my resource, like every single time I fire off an ability, so it just makes sense. And then it's skulls for the equipment. I'm kind of sad about them changing the gems for the armor. Like, I feel like there's no choice anymore on what you are going to use. I feel like when they changed like the decks and they brought them up, and then you had the rubies, that there was like actually a choice there, and it was between the rubies of the decks, and then they took the rubies away, and so now it's like there is no choice left anymore. It's like you're pretty much just choosing your main stat, and that's it. Maybe they just wanted to make things less complicated. I don't know. Alright, let me copy my skill tree over as well. Even though I'm sure it could be improved on here or there, like minor tweaks.
I'm such a doo-doo for doing that, man.
What?
Deleting those pants.
It's okay, we all do stupid stuff. I've deleted
Yeah.
mythics. I've deleted mythics before during seasons when I really needed them.
Sure.
What was that season? I was doing like an Andariel's Visage, and I like totally deleted. I was doing a character based on Andariel's Visage and deleted my Andariel's Visage.
We go again. That's what happens. Pretend my character died in hardcore. We gotta just go again.
Dude, Digjack used to crack me up. Like, I don't. A whole hardcore thing. People they're like, just get right back up, dust themselves off, and they just go right again. Of course, now that they got like the what is it? The shared stash? It's a hell of a lot easier. You just put all your stuff in your shared stash, and you just like you die. Okay, well I got a bunch of stuff sitting in my shared stash. I can just pick myself up and go again. No big deal.
Well, that made up for it. Check this out.
What'd you get?
I just hit that 3 times.
Oh wow, that's amazing. Glorious.
That is nice.
Try my old garbage one. 325 maximum resource. No more health nodes. Did I grab them all? Okay, life.
Alright, so try to make sure I copy this right. Yes, 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 yes. I probably should put 3 in resolution, but I don't have 3 extra points. I guess technically oppressive isn't really all that amazing, so I could take 2 from oppressive. Since it's only crowd control damage, and resolution is actually elite damage. So just shift the multiplier a little bit. That's not bad. Oh yeah, and then we need 3 in vehemence, which is not on here. Vehemence was a new one that they added. Vehemence is so good for that skill, because it's 30% increased damage, but 15% increased cooldown, and the cooldown just doesn't even matter. It's like there's no penalty. You just get a free 30 times multi, and that's it. It's like, here, have 30 times multi, and you're like, well, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I feel like I should grab dominant too. Like I feel like I'm just not taking advantage of something that I should be taking advantage of by not grabbing dominant. Dominant is the one that gives you the 5% multiplier for knockdown enemies, but it also gives you the 5% chance to execute non-bosses, which can come in really handy when you're dealing with... I mean, it just says non-bosses, which is kind of crazy. So it has a 5% chance to execute elites too. Or, I don't know. But 1% doesn't... I mean, one point in that doesn't sound terrible, at the very least. Could maybe even, like, sacrifice to take 3. I feel like that would be a halfway decent option. I'm missing something. What am I missing on this board? Oh yeah, the 3 in vehemence is missing. So 67, 68, 69, 70. Yeah. I'm missing that. Oh yeah, we don't... oh yeah, we still take 3 and follow through. Yes, we do. We do 3 and vigorous and balanced exertion. I think that's pretty good. Okay, let's update that as well. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this board updated so that maybe you guys can have fun with this build too if you want to. Okay, let's just refund this. Okay, I got spirit here. First board is sapping.
Welcome to my home away from home.
What is this board feeling? Alright, so the first one was Viscous Shield. Viscous Shield is really nice. I like this board. I hope they don't nerf it into Oblivion.
Yeah.
It's nice to get a way to be rewarded for building barrier.
Oh, nice. I got the rune I needed from the world boss.
Which one were you looking for?
The Zol rune that triggers from other class skills.
Oh, nice. A little bit of a note on that one. It doesn't trigger from things that are not skills. Might sound kind of confusing because it sounds stupid the way I say it, but basically, if it is not an actual skill, it does not count. So, like meteorites, earthquakes, things like that are like triggers from skills, but not skills themselves, they don't work.
Yeah, I'm using it for Earthen Bulwark, so it should work. Every 2 casts.
That works just fine. Because the Earthen Bulwark is a skill. It's just a common mistake people made. I made it. Everybody made it. Okay, so number 2 is, or 3 is Pit Fighter. Yeah, Pit Fighter. Fortunately, the boards on here aren't completely updated, so they're not quite right. We need to rotate this board. Here we go. This one is Headhunter. I refined my board while I was copying it. That's hilarious. I was sitting there looking at it. I'm like, why do I have that stupid choice right there? And then I fixed it. Yay. Alright, and this is what? The I don't even have access to this yet. This is the revealing board. I'm still gonna get more points so I can get access to the passive. That's 25. Or it's colossal. I don't see any reason to fill these out all the way. So if you guys want access to this build, I went ahead and did a copy of it. So this is the Kepe Payback build. You guys are more than welcome to have fun with it. Make sure the link works. Yep, looks good. In place of Melted Artisalig, if you don't have that, you can obviously use a Banished Lords, or you could also use just a plus resource amulet with something else nice on it. Like I don't necessarily think that there's a fine choice there of like which one you have to have. I think it's a little modular. I like that too because I always hate Banished Lords being like the only option. I feel like there's better options. Hoss and Killjoy are doing the dungeon down there.
I rolled some loves to try out.
Alright, now that I got this done, I kind of want to like at least get my other character started. Want to do like a centipede. Or an eagle. I don't know which one I want to play with. Centipede or eagle? Eagle or centipede? Centipede. Eagle. Oh, centipede. What's up, Simple Legacy? Did you get your mug yet? I'm kidding. They don't come that fast. Cody. What's the madams? Is your hungums? Is your tummy rumble? Does your tummy rumble, sir? He's like, I hunger. Food is what I need. Snackums. You have snackums. You will share with me, M's dog. Do cute things for snackums. Can I have a paw? Oh, that's a good paw. You did a good paw. That's a good. Did you do that a good paw? That's such a good paw. That was. That was a good paw. And now you want to snack him for that paw, don't you? He said, well, you know, you don't have to pay me, but, you know, if you're feeling generous, you could slide a snack on my way. Perhaps, maybe, a snackums happens to fall into my lap. Would not be opposed to said snackum. Sinful Legacy said he ordered one of my mugs so that he has a manly mug in the house as opposed to all the girly mugs. Too many girly mugs in the house. He needs a manly mug with a chinchilla on it. Hopefully this will prevent him from swallowing the piece of candy. I've flattened it to a pancake in the hopes that he will at least get some flavums out of it. My goal is to get him to actually taste things instead of just swallowing them directly down his gob. I'm hoping that since it's big and flat like a pancake, he might actually like lick it and taste it and stuff. It's already gone. You didn't even chew it a little. That didn't work at all, did it? He said, that just made it easier to slide down the hole. Oh man. Okay. I do have a Uber unique. Do you think they're gonna patch the Uber uniques to actually work at level 1 like they said?
I don't know.
Because they said during the campfire that they were gonna work at level 1, and they don't. So I don't know. It's weird.
Still 35, which is weird, considering that it was 35 when there was 100 levels.
Yeah, they just didn't get updated at all. They're still level 35. Alright, make a new character, completely avoid the male version of the Spiritborn, because the male version of the Spiritborn looks like a transvestite. I feel like I'm insulting the people who made a male Spiritborn. They're like, does not. Well, actually, yeah, it kind of does, but shut up.
497 million on that one. I put on the Payback Now Echoes Forward, and yeah, it's really fun.
It's so fun.
1.5 billion? What was that?
Yeah, you'll get some really big hits every now and then. Some chonky boy hits that'll pop up.
That's weird.
Some big old chonka donka donka bonks. Okay. I can't see what she looks like because she's got paint all over her face. Is that the original purpose of the invention of makeup? So we can't see what you look like? Alright. So many hairstyles.
Well,
What? Reconnecting to Diablo?
what do I do with excess fragments?
I like that. It reminds me of my girlfriend always putting her hair up in like weird little buns and stuff. I like it. Where's her like ridiculous skin color? Facial hair. Oh, we can choose your eyebrows? I think I'll skip on that. What's the matter, Cody? Do you gotta go Dukas a Pukas? You gotta go doo doo poo 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 pepu caca? He said doo doo pepu poo poo pepu caca. I like. Okay. What do we name her? Green Ranger? Green Ranger. I'm sticking with the Power Ranger theme.
So yes, there's a Green Ranger. There's definitely a Red Ranger. There's a Blue Ranger. And then the Payback and stuff is what, Yellow Ranger or white?
I guess.
I guess it's yellowish, right?
Speak with Crusader Demond. Cody, do you gotta go Peppa-Doo dolls? Do you gotta go Peppa-Doo? 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 He's not very excited about it.
You gotta get out the flute for the Green Ranger.
Somebody made a comment one time about it. They were like, I don't know what's worse, the fact that the Green Ranger plays a flute to summon a dragon, or the fact that he's got a mask on while he's playing an electric flute that doesn't even have holes. He literally holds an electric flute up to his face and blows into it through his mask, which he can't do, and plays the flute. You guys think I'm kidding? Watch. Hold on, watch. Green Ranger playing a flute.
GIF. Yeah, I bet you there's a GIF of it. Let's go. Oh, this is the worst quality GIF ever. Let's go. Look.
Perfect, then.
And it's a dagger flute. It's not even a flute. It's a dagger. The dagger is a flute somehow. I don't know how. So, like, the whole thing just, like, boggles the mind. He's playing a flute that is a dagger. So he's playing a dagger that makes flute noises. He holds it up to his mouth, which is a mask, which he can't blow through, and literally still somehow plays the electric flute anyway, and summons a dragon with it. Best ranger ever, you shush. Alright, so what do we do with this guy? We go, what? Withering Fist. And then we go Stinger. I was trying to go with like a heal version, right? So I go with like the heal Stinger. That sounds good. And that way I'm healing for my maximum. Yeah, I was like, if Stinger strikes a vulnerable enemy, if you are healthy, it makes the enemies vulnerable. Well, that's unfortunate. So it only heals you if you're not healthy. But I guess that still comes in handy, because then I'll generate barrier whenever I'm not healthy. So that's not bad. Not terrible. I mean, you know.
Can't do that here.
I'm such a baby. How did you level up to 60 so fast? You just went straight to HellTides?
I did mainly HellTides and some Undercity, and I think that's about it. HellTides, Undercity.
I'm gonna take Cody out to go to the bathroom. I think he's got to go pep-a-doo. I'll be right back.
Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Ginger Evil Mentor here. Why bother farming when you can go to MMOEXP.com and simply purchase your items in gold? GGM would have you farm the items. What a pathetic being. Use code GEM Ginger Evil Mentor for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
I came back to my game crashed. I just came back. Just came back. I wasn't even doing anything. I was just sitting in town. I didn't even do nothing.
Gotcha, suck it.
Who is Cronix? I got a bunch of these people on the launcher. Got a lot of people in the stream right now. Looking good. Looking good.
Welcome to the stream, people. Yeah, so I'm at 325 resource right now. Heating up.
Heating it up. I'm back to down to 100 with my Green Ranger. The greenest of Rangers. A Ranger so green.
Not ready.
Oh, I probably should have got potions and stuff for this girl. You know what? Let's go back real quick. I craft up some potions before I get started. Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. You know what movie that's from? Love that movie.
Goody Two Shoes. I don't remember.
He goes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes.
Father bless. What do you need?
I wonder if I make myself it's like 1,000,000 gold to make one item though. And if I open it right now, it'll probably be trash because I'm level 1. I wonder if it'll even drop a legendary. Can you even have a legendary? At this level? Like, now I see, now I'm curious just to see, like, what the hell happens. Hey, it dropped me gloves. What do you know? Huh. I got 58 item power gloves. Boneweave gauntlets of the frosty strides. Wait a minute, I thought frosty strides was a utility aspect. Why does that go on gloves?
That's gonna be utility.
Hmm.
Offense and utility.
That there is worth the coin.
Hey, I got a glaive. Nice. Look at me. Fancy, fancy. That'll give me a nice little bump up early on. Oh yeah, potions, potions. Focus, Daniel, focus. Focus.
Focus?
Focus.
Darn it special.
Yeah, I wonder if the Shaco is actually just better for this build with the max resource.
I don't know. Ibuwaka has a pretty big multiplier though.
It's true.
Oh, I can't craft nothing?
Not ready yet.
He says, son, what you think you doing? I mean, you just gotta add more life, gotta add more defense, gotta add more everything. Resistances. You got the complete collector set for Evil Dead. Justin knows. It's from Evil Dead. It's from when, wasn't it when his hand gets, like, taken over by the... I can't remember exactly the exact scene it was in, actually, now that I'm sure Justin knows. It's got the whole collector set and
More
everything.
vigor. I'm low on vigor.
My gorilla be clapping, folks.
Need more time.
Evil Dead 3? There was no Evil Dead 3. Ha! Gotcha. It was Army of Darkness. Army of Darkness. Now, Army of Darkness was a very big departure from the series. Evil Dead 1 and Evil Dead 2 were meant to be horror movies. Army of Darkness was meant to be like a Three Stooges style slapstick comedy. Like in the same, obviously, vein as the originals, but one they just have a completely different like tone than the latter. The tone change is very, very significant.
Need more time.
HellTide just ended while I was in it. I guess let's go to Zarbad's side real quick. Have I seen the preview for Stealing Pulp Fiction? I don't know. The original Pulp Fiction is a classic. Unfortunately, all the people that made that movie really good are dead by now, or completely useless in the movie realm. Bruce Willis sold all his rights to, like a company, and he's basically unable to talk at this point because of his dysplasia or whatever it's called. Big Boy, who was also a really big part of that movie. What was his name? He was in The Green Mile. Big giant man. Big giant man.
Is it Ving Rhames?
Michael Clark Duncan.
Oh yeah, that was
He
him.
passed
Yeah.
away, didn't
Yeah, he passed away due to respiratory failure. It's unfortunate. So he's not going to be able to redo Pulp Fiction either. So Bruce Willis and him are out. And then, I mean, there are some other good actors, obviously, like Samuel L. Jackson, and wasn't John Travolta in there too?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, and then but there's quite a few of them are missing now, unfortunately. Bruce Willis was a big part of that movie as well, so.
Yeah. My Father's Watch.
I like that movie. I mean, some of the parts of it kind of creep me out, if I'm being perfectly honest. But Samuel L. scene was hilarious too. Say that again.
Say what again?
Say what again? I dare you.
I doubled it.
Need time for that.
Am I thinking of the wrong one? Oh, I must be thinking of the wrong person. Hold on.
That's a tasty burger.
Samuel L. was in there.
Oh, I only
Ving Rhames. No, Ving Rhames was in there. So that's there's quite a few actors in there. I could have sworn that Duncan was in there, but maybe I was wrong. It's been a while since I've seen the movie. The cast on that movie is ridiculous, though. Have you actually looked at the cast on the movie? I mean, it's got John Travolta, Tarantino, Samuel L. Jackson, Uma Thurman, Bruce Willis, Tim Roth, Christopher Walken, Ving Rhames. The freaking it's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous cast of actors. I don't think they're ever going to beat that.
That's the wolf guy, man.
What's up, Garden?
I'm low on vigor. Not ready yet.
I ain't gonna be the one on brain detail.
I need more vigor. What is this? Not ready yet. I'm out of vigor. Not ready yet.
Here's what another multiplier will do.
Need more time.
Oh, there's a goblin over here hiding by the freaking chest. The hell? Here, gobby, 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 gobby. Here, little goblin. Stab, 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 stab.
More vigor.
Don't run away from me. I'm trying to stab you. Don't run away while I'm stabbing. You know how impolite it is to run away from somebody when you're trying to stab them? It's very impolite. Somebody tell that goblin. It's a very bad goblin. Don't much appreciate it.
Need more time. I'm out of vigor.
Do I know which dungeons have poison aspects? You have a hard time finding them? Usually you just kind of want to use, you know, like, just farm the areas that give large amounts of aspects. HellTide is a good place to go, John. Let's go to the HellTide, hang around the Maiden, find some other people who are doing the Maiden, and then just do the Maiden together. You get lots of aspects that way. That's what I'm going to be doing here in a second. I found that goblin, so I had to go chase it down and murder him, which was, you know, arguably important. Because him was a goblin, and he gave me some pants. And they might be crotch rot pants, but at least I got pants on now. Important to me.
I don't have enough vigor. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Need more vigor.
Oh yes.
Not ready yet.
See what this can do.
Need more time. Need more time.
I'm just a baby. Stop punching me in the face.
Need more time. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. It is done. Need more time.
We got stay alive, stay alive.
Not ready.
Oh no. Baby, I died. Res me, Spirit Blast.
Not ready yet.
That's it. Restart my character. Hardcore's over.
I don't have enough vigor.
Finally, some gear to put on my head. My character will actually have some equipment now. A hat for my head. Several armors. Several hats. Some booties for my feet. Not that the Spirit Born prefers to wear boots, apparently. She just has her feet hanging out. What did one comedian say? If your toes are 7 different colors, you shouldn't be wearing sandals.
Need more time.
Put them things away.
Not ready yet. Need more time. Not ready yet. I'm low on vigor. Not ready yet.
Just the baby gotta love me.
Need more time. Need more time.
Oh, he did. Nice. Ooh, some rares. Alright, level 11 now. Let me go open a chest. See if I can get some looty booties. For my naked butt.
Need more time.
Butt. Naked naked butt. Naked butt. Bots, naked bots. Alright, we actually got some damage output. Yeah, look at this. We got pants. We got a helmet. We got all sorts of douching. We go back to town and get up like a quick build setup. So we can actually do some real damage. Let's get the pestilence swarm stuff all set up so we can actually have some fun. Socket mine pants. Socket mine glaive.
Another time then.
Which one's the pestilent swarm? That's this one right here. Alright, we need a good way to summon our pestilent swarm. Let me just go bougie. We can't really attack very fast right now. Ooh, I know what.
Let's do Zol. So we'll do Talzol. And then we can combine that together with Lith and we want where's it's the cheapest. We want the cheapest skill. We want the dirt cheapest skill. I can't remember which one it is. I think it's Decrepify. I think Decrepify is only like 200. Oh no, yeah, it's only 100. So yeah, there we go. Alright. And that way we can get Decrepify proccing all the time, and then that'll feed into the Pestilent Swarm, so we have that proccing all the time, and that should work out nicely. And then we need the aspects. Let's get all the aspects running too.
I can take common, turn it special.
The Forbidden Locusts.
Did the stronghold thing like you said?
Mm-hmm.
They should just make strongholds season wide, like account wide. Then you only have to do them once per season, and then all your characters have them. Since the XP is not like new per character.
Well, I mean, you did it and it worked.
No, I think that's how they should change it.
Oh yeah. They nerfed it a little bit too hard, I think.
For sure.
They put a little bit too much of a stank on it.
Yep, my game's gonna crash soon. Oh yeah, it's definitely crashing soon.
You can like almost see it coming. Like the screen kind of like freezes up for a second, and then it's pretty bad. Okay, there we go. We've got all the little swarmy things set up, so we'll see how good we do. We got all the doojanks, okay? Every doojank. We got any more of them doojanks? Why are you trying to like horn in on my doojanks? Don't be horning in on somebody else's doojanks. That's just rude.
Need more vigor.
Horning in on my doojanks. Those are my doojanks. Okay, you get your own doojanks.
Need more time. Not ready yet.
Let's take this ring for the other build.
Let's go. You know what? It's up here. I don't remember. I hate how you can't see the maiden on the map unless you like are really close to it.
Yeah, a lot of their UI needs to work.
Need more time.
I think that's deliberate though, because like you can see the chests on the map like really far away, so it must be deliberate.
Even the world boss, like you can't really see until you like zoom into the area.
It's so funny. They did this thing where they're trying to prevent you from using the Lutheran AFK so that you have to attack, and all I have to do is just like hold down shift and attack, like with a basic skill, and it just works anyway.
Need more time.
So I could literally just like attack like this. It's dumb. And it's just casting all the pestilent swarms and the curses anyway.
Not ready yet. I don't have enough vigor.
Uh-oh. Lag spike. Am I crashing? No, no. Ow, ow, ow. Fire hot. Fire hot, fire hot.
Not ready.
Ow, 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 ow. Ow.
Not ready. Need more time.
Tribute of Mystique. Magic runes.
Need more time. Need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
Adaptability.
Need more time.
Remember, I was just send the damage to the moon.
Moon, moon, moon. It's a moon rise. Moon, moon, moon. Oh, I got a hat. Nice. I like hats.
How's Crushing Hand? I haven't used it yet.
I didn't think it was terrible. It's very much so an underneath of your own feet type attack, though, which can sometimes get annoying. Like, it felt like a lot of the times I was going to attack a monster, and I was, you know, because you're attacking underneath your own feet, it's a little weird in the way that it works, and it kind of, I don't know. I'm not quite sure how to put it. It does have an interesting third attack sequence thing, though, which is neat. So, like, there's an aspect that makes it attack 10 times really fast at your feet. So it does, like, one attack, and then it does 2 attacks, and then it does, like, 10 attacks. And it's kind of neat. I was planning to do some building around it, and then, like, I don't know, I just kind of fell out of love with it. I love the rune system. The rune system's so good. I don't know how people can play with the runes, actually mess with them and like really work with them and say they suck, because they totally don't. I love them. I love them. Oh, did I forget? I think I might have forgotten to put the aspect back on the thing, but that's alright. I need to go get chests anyway. Ooh, there's a goblin. Give me an amulet. It's my first amulet.
Not ready yet. Need more time.
The specialist storm is kind of OP at the start. Like, I don't know how it's going to scale in the future, but it's kind of OP. I like it. I like how it works.
Not ready
yet.
So do you think that that build's going to be doing better than your Quill Volley build?
Which one? This one?
The Payback build?
Quill Volley has just the ultimate scaling potential because of the way that Jaguar Spirit Hall thing works. And I think I don't know what they're going to do to it. But this is a very strong build for sure. I wonder why the damage is so inconsistent. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I don't know. Are you using the Cax rune?
No.
I threw the Cax rune in for an extra 100%. That's what I was using. Gives you a 100% bonus damage.
Need more time.
It's pretty easy to set up too. I just put it with Pock, and it procs pretty much all the time.
The next non-basic skill is the resource. And it doesn't care that it's basic.
It's a core, it's a potency, it's everything. I mean, it seems to be working just fine.
It bypasses.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're right, man. I'm not paying attention and it doesn't work. Maybe it's a waste. I wasn't thinking about the fact that it's technically a basic with all of the little procs and everything, little changes and buffs. I mean, it started out as a potency and then turned into a core and then turned into a basic, and got a long road to travel.
Not ready yet.
I didn't think it really mattered since it was originally a potency or a core. Yeah, but you could be right.
Need more time.
I wonder what the hell it's applying to then.
Need more time.
If it's not applying to the Payback, what is it applying to? The Gorilla? The Ravager? Maybe the Scourge? It's gotta be applying to something.
Yeah, that's true. Any of those could take it out.
Need more time.
Massive upgrade on my Ebiqua, Mako, whatever. But that it's greater effects that kind of.
Need more time.
Wait, Ginger. Is this a real thing?
Need more time.
What?
Does this ring actually give me 50% more vigor?
Not ready.
Your maximum vigor is increased by 50%. If I put this on,
What?
the ring, midday hunt. one's nourishment. So I have 325. If I just put this ring on, what? Do I have to go out and about?
Your maximum.
488. 488. Ginger.
Holy Jesus.
488 with that ring on.
That's
Does that just-
ridiculous. I don't know why I never saw that.
Does that just break everything? What happens? Hold on, dude.
Dude, now I need to go try this. Like, that's 50% vigor is like,
You know how much damage it is for this build?
that's insane.
What am I about to hit for, bro?
Dude, what can you get to? Like, if you had Melted Heart and a bunch of other stuff, what would you go up to? Like 600?
I don't know anymore, and I'm just so confused. And
I guess that goes in the place of Moonrise.
yeah, or I gotta try both ways. I gotta try every way.
Well, let me see what I got. Do I got a good midday hunt? I got several midday hunts.
Put on the attack speed one, just for now.
Okay.
488 resource, man.
So I've got
never
one with a 4 rank greater affix on the nourishments. I've got one with a greater affix on the attack speed. That's really good. Actually, that'll make up for losing the Moonrise,
Yeah.
sort of.
Well, attack speed is really the only set on it that even does anything.
And the 50% more resource.
Yeah, and 50% more resource.
Well, yeah.
In that.
Just that little thing.
Just that little bonus there.
When we're double scaling resource on this build, you know, just a little thing.
Can't do that here.
Am I not outside of town far enough? Like, come on. Oh, 389. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is that? I gotta go punch things now. I gotta see. Hold on. How did that like completely bypass, like miss me over? Like, is that something new that they added, or like?
I haven't used the ring yet, but I just was in my inventory looking at it. I'm like, what? It's like 325, 50% of that.
It really does increase your vigor to 389. I don't even have as much as you. That's insane. It's insanity.
Not ready.
I mean, I'm losing the 100 times multiplier from the Moonrise, but...
Not ready.
Ow, my face. Stop being rude to me. I must have something on the ring. Probably the armor. Yeah, probably the armor, because I didn't put the skull back in there. Yeah, I didn't put the skull in there.
Not ready. Need more time. Need more time. Need more time.
It looks like my damage has gone up considerably. Like, this just from what I'm seeing. Even like my quill volley has gone up considerably. Like everything. 50% is just too massive of a bonus. It's ridiculous.
We're gonna get into like pet or something with this.
My quills are doing like already just with that change. They're doing like 4 million a quill, like when they get set up. 5 million, 6 million a quill.
Not ready.
124 million, 126 million. I'm seeing like really consistent chunky boy numbers too. Like it's this is so silly. Why would they make a ring like this? That's insane.
Not ready.
I need my armor back. That's insane. I love that. I love that so much. It doesn't really do anything else for you though. Like it's got attack speed on it and it's got the vigor increase and like the rest of it is...
Is that good enough? Is
The,
that good?
the rest of it is like trash.
I don't know. Is it good enough?
Yeah,
though?
what does it do exactly? Killing an enemy grants you 7 vigor. While you have ferocity, your poisoning effects deal their damage across 33% of their normal duration. Just like it's like worthless for this build, except for the 50% vigor. Nourishment, I think, is what, healing?
Yeah, it's healing and poison damage over time. It's good. It's a great ring for a poison build, for sure.
That's insane. 50% increase. So you just go from, I just go from 259 to like 380 something, like immediately, as soon as I walk out of town. Well, something for the unique item video, huh?
Where the stars are,
Yeah.
the stars guide you.
Whether or not you should sell your gear or dismantle, for the most part, I think you pretty much should just dismantle it. You're gonna need the iron chunks, and you're gonna need all the fragments and everything early on, like, especially if you only just started. I would dismantle the majority of your equipment until you get to higher tiers. You're gonna need all of the little bits and bobs that you can. We were like really struggling on like iron fragments and like forgotten souls and stuff in the beginning, and I mean it's lessened obviously at this point, but it certainly isn't gone. %50 vigor is insane. I wish I had something like that when I was doing my flay barb with the Ramaladnis. That's just dumb.
I've never been this high before, like 488.
No, you got to be hitting some crazy multipliers at this point. That's feedback loop territory. That's like where you get into like situations where you have some sort of feedback loop happening where it just like starts feeding into itself and you get like infinite damage. Like where somehow one thing just feeds into the other.
Need more time.
I don't even think my Bone Spirit Necromancer got that high. And he had a bunch of like artificial like maximum resource increases.
Need more vigor. Need more time. I'm low on vigor. I'm out of vigor.
That poison damage was nice.
Need more time. Need more vigor. Not ready yet.
How so much fire? So much fire. My beats. My poor beats.
of vigor. Not ready yet.
Hey, a helmet. A little helmet. Doo-doo-doo-doo. A lovely little helmet. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Press the button. Doo-doo. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
I don't have enough vigor. I don't have enough vigor. I need more time. Not ready yet. I'm out of vigor.
Can't wait till I can wear my
Not ready.
my mythic. It's gonna be so much fun. All the poison damage I'm gonna do. I'll melt the maiden for like freaking 30 levels.
Need more time.
The berserking has got to be fun too.
Not ready yet. I don't have enough vigor. I need more time. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Ah, she can.
Need more time. Need more time.
A sharpened glaive.
Need more time.
Somebody's Hellborn spawned. What's up, Hellborn?
Not ready yet.
Oh, I got a whisper. Nice. Let's go open up a couple chests and then we'll go turn in our whisper.
Need more time. Need time for that. Need time for that.
I guess once I get my weapon on, I can just switch over to Penitent, probably.
I'm out of vigor. I need more time.
Oh, nice. The centipede travels with you? I didn't know that. Dude, I love that.
Not ready yet.
I'm still learning things about this character. Dude, the centipede traveling with you is amazing. Are you kidding me?
Need more time.
We demand blood.
Not ready
Too much talk and my throat's getting dry.
I got the dry throat.
You're so dry.
I'm gonna whip out the Lipton Brisk.
I used to drink brisk all the time.
I'm not a big carbonated drink fan. I don't like carbonated drinks. I mean, I'll drink them on occasion, but like, man, they give me like, make me burp all the time. Give me gas. Like, I don't know. The negative side effects are too much.
Need more time.
Too much sugar. Makes my gout flare up. All sorts of stuff. I don't know. I used to have a lot of stomach issues when I was younger too.
Need more time.
Like, ridiculous, like pain in the morning, like when I was about to go to school. To the point where like I would miss a lot of school and my mom thought I was faking it. Turned out like I cut sodas out and like it just stopped completely. So it comes back every now and then when I'm stupid and drink some sodas. But that's my fault. That's on me. Okay, that's on me. That's not on you, that's on me.
Alright, I'm gonna head out. See you later.
See ya.
Alright, Zan. Good seeing you. The Zan Master P. I'm running out of time too. I only got like 40 more minutes on the tape before I gotta end the stream.
Yeah.
So I'll be out one way or another. Go get myself some snackums.
I'll be out soon too. Just trying to test this a little more.
Is there any way to enhance that spiritual, that ultimate passive, the one that gives you the extra vigor? It's 10,
Oh,
10,
yeah.
10,
You
it's
mean
10
like on
per
an
point.
amulet?
Yeah, just wondering.
It might be able to roll an amulet. I don't know. That'd be crazy. I haven't looked.
That's 10 per point, so if you get like 2 on an amulet, that'd be another 20 vigor right there.
Oh, you've got a rare one.
Wow, that aspect is nuts. Heal for up to 31.5% of your maximum life when you poison a healthy enemy. Okay.
So for some reason, it doesn't skyrocket my damage as much as I thought it would. Like, I do very similar damage without it.
Maybe there's a cap on the total amount of multiplier that we can obtain from
Maybe.
a hidden cap, maybe, but I don't know. A hidden cap, a hidden
I did a 1.9 billion on a staggered boss. That's without the ring. That's just my normal setup. Like on the staggered training domain.
1.9 billion.
Yeah.
Hey, you're like dwarfing me.
Overpowered.
I'm talking about overpowers. I don't think I ever saw any 1.9 billion overpowers.
I only have 2 glyphs in. I haven't dropped any glyphs.
I have to compare notes and see why I'm not hitting as hard as you are.
I don't think you're using 3.5 billion. 3.5 billion on that.
I'm using Banished Lords, so you're doing that without Banished Lords.
Yes.
Which is also interesting. I like that, honestly.
My amulet's missing a offensive like affix. I have movement speed on it. This is my current amulet. I'll link it. But I could have easily like a dex % roll on there or a passive.
I think it's the armor. It's got to be the armor. So you're adding in your armor to it, and I'm not. I think that's probably all there is to it. Because I think our setups are almost identical, except I'm not using the unyielding hits. So it's got to be the unyielding hits that's adding in that massive amount. I'll have to include that in my build. I was planning on including it in the build. I just wanted to, like, find a way to work it in, but looks like I'm going to have to find a way to work it in if you get that much higher damage hits than me.
Called spiritual attunement. I don't think they let you roll it.
Need time for that.
Oh, an oppressive, dominant, brilliance, furnace, apex, all through nourishment, ravenous, unrestrained power. Yeah, I don't see it in the list of what they show on the occultist.
Need more time.
How much armor are you running alongside that thing?
In World Tier or Torment 4, I almost pulled the ginger. Torment 4. Let me go out.
Yeah, I mean with the penalty and everything, so. I mean, obviously without the penalty, I'm rocking something like 2,000, so.
So 3962 with my incense on.
Not ready.
So that's like, what are you running? Like Disobedience and Juggernaut and stuff like that?
Just Disobedience, no Juggernaut.
Need time for that.
Which one's better?
I think Disobedience is better.
Huh.
Not ready. Not ready yet.
So didn't finish masterworking my mech, so I'll be over 4K. Which is all you need at the percentage, like 38% or whatever. I think it's 4,100. I'd have to do the math again.
Need more time.
38 times or 1,500 divided by 0.38, right?
Need more time.
That armor sounds like it's applying a lot of damage to the base. It seems like you're multiplying the base. And that armor is really beefing up the base.
Not ready
Like weapon damage. It's like you got a higher item power weapon.
Yep.
That's what it's like.
Not ready yet.
And technically I only need 3,900, so I'm exactly where I need to be with the incense.
Not ready yet.
Interesting indeed.
Need more time. I'm out of vigor.
What do you got? Disobedience on your body piece?
Yep.
Not ready yet.
You using Ebiwaka or are you using Harlequin Crest?
Everyone, I don't have a Harlequin Crest. No HC for me. Ebiwakas.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
I'm obviously gonna play this build all day tomorrow, and I'm gonna get some glyphs. Eventually, I'll have some glyphs.
Need more time.
Refine it further.
Not ready yet.
See where I can take it. Biggest part for me right now is I need more health because any little explosion's killing me.
Not
Torment
ready.
4.
I mean, that's why I liked the gorilla one, the one that gives you the 25% armor.
Need more time.
Well, I can't remember what the name of it is. The Mystic Circle one gives you the barrier and the 25% armor together. I didn't really like that one.
Yeah, I glued
Not
my
ready.
pants because I'm down. So I'm stuck with T-bolts now. Now we doing T-bolts. Ain't no choice.
Need more time.
I mean, I didn't notice like a huge difference putting the T-bolts on. It wasn't like ridiculous. I think I might go back to my other pants.
I need more vig. Not ready.
Maybe I use Disobedience that way, and then pull the amulet in. Switch off of Banished Lords.
Need more time.
Ugh. There's nobody else here on the maiden, and I'm got no resistances. And keep dying to her stupid fire, and then she resets. Main's a nasty. She's nasty. She's a nasty girl. Let me tell you what. She's a nasty girl.
Need more time.
It kind of sucks too because I'm the only one here. So all of her mechanics that get target players, like the little explodey things, are just coming straight to me.
Not ready yet.
Mean.
Need more time.
Why am I not freaking heal? Come on, I'm a freaking centipede, for God's sake. Heal.
Need more time.
The names of my chinchillas, my current chinchillas, the ones that are with me right now, are Mr. Doohan, Mr. Dusty Bones, and Miss Gojo.
Not ready yet.
I'm done dying to the maiden. She's gonna chase me down.
Not
Huh?
ready yet.
She's so OP, man, when you first fight.
I just don't have the resistances to take on that stuff. And her resetting her HP every time I die
Need more
sucks.
time.
I'm not interested in that. There's nobody else there, so I'd rather just get EXP somewhere else and level up.
Need more time.
do some realm walkers. That sounds like fun. Any active right now? Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
600 decks.
A Legion event in 1 minute? Where's the Legion event? At one of the strongholds that I don't have access to? Yes, of course.
Need more time.
I wonder if you could do Infernal Hordes.
Yeah, if you bring over one of your keys. I don't know.
I'm just thinking about it. Maybe I'll grab one of my keys and see if I can do it a horde. I feel like she's strong enough. She might be able to handle it.
I will see you tomorrow, though.
Alright, see you. I'll probably finish leveling this girl tomorrow. It'll be fun once I get access to, like, you know, like the mystic weapon, and I can start like really getting into this character. She gonna be slapping. She gonna be slapping some slappings. Ain't gonna take long before she gets to the slappy dappies. I don't even know if she could do an Infernal Horde. Let's see. Tell you what though, I'm hungry. I need to go out and get something to, like, for dinner. For din. I need some din. Cody gets excited when we're going to go to his house. He knows I'm gonna make something to eat. He knows I'm gonna make something to eat. Must be a torment difficulty. You use this. So nope. Let's run a dungeon. To the dungeon, where you can kill your fellow people in the dungeon. Alright, let's see if we can do a dungeon.
Need more time. I don't have enough vigor.
No problem with the dungeon. Wow, that's like ridiculous. Ooh, another ring. I'm missing I don't have a second ring yet.
Need more vigor. Need more time. Need more vigor. Need more time. I'm out of vigor. Need more time.
Poor guys.
I'm out of vigor.
Not even much of a challenge in here. I'm just like walking through these guys. Ooh, an elixir. My first potion. Well, I got a couple of those so far.
Need more
Rank.
time.
Get some EXP.
I don't have enough vigor. Need more time. Not ready yet.
The little baby runes drop a lot. I like it. So it's like finding L runes. And Pal runes and Ral runes.
Not ready yet. Not ready yet. I'm out of vigor. Not ready yet.
Level 23.
Not ready yet. I need more time. I need more vigor. Not ready yet. Need more time. I don't have enough vigor. Not ready.
Yeah, help, I beg you. As he turns into a demon and tries to bite off your face. They like to bite off faces. Gotta watch out for the demons. For some reason, faces are just a delicacy.
Not ready yet. Need more time. I don't have enough vigor.
Hey, this is like too easy. Should probably bump this up so I get more EXP. I'll have to do that tomorrow.
Need more time.
I got like the cheetah outfit on.
Not ready yet.
Pestilence swarms are kind of neat. I'm not a big Hammerden fan. Never really was. But like, that's because that's all Hammerden ever did was spin hammers. So it wasn't really all that amazing. It's a little bit more interesting because there's a lot more to it than just spinning hammers. You got to attack and like have things proc, and there's more fun to be had here than just spinning pestilence swarms around. Yeah, Stinger's really fun. Actually, rather like Stinger.
Not ready yet.
And the pestilence swarms are kind of neat the way that you proc them. Hammerden would be a lot more fun if it was like this.
Not ready yet.
You have unlocked an aspects. Alright guys and gals, I'm running out of tape. Can't really stream for very much longer anyway, or YouTube won't record the data. I will be back at this character tomorrow, most likely. We're gonna play around with trying to get her like beefed up. And yeah, we'll see. I got a slightly better weapon. I got two slightly better weapons. Damage, crit, heal. Yeah, I guess. That doesn't really matter, does it? I'll be replacing all this equipment super fast anyway. For mercenaries, is it compulsory to have the latest expansion or not? The mercenaries are in the expansion area, so yes, you're probably going to have the expansion to get them. I don't think there's any way for you to get them otherwise. Speaking of which, I need to make sure I choose a mercenary next time I hop online. I forgot to do that. Anyway, as always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining me. It's been a long butt stream, and I'm going to go get myself something to eat, and I'm going to go lay down. As always, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and keep watching.